already? Because we're going live on TV now. Oh shit, I'm still in the corner. Hi chat, how are we doing today? Ah, fuck, that's not the right thing. Hello chats. There is no scuff happening on the stream right now. There is no scuff embossing. Say I am not stuck in the top right corner. Oh, I definitely have a lower body. Haha. So for those who weren't in the previous streams, the reason why I was in the top right corner over there is because most recently we've been streaming a bit of Morrimans. I decided to pick it up on a complete whim earlier this week. After I was very tired of work and feeling kind of burnt out on my main 8 gachas I play, which has now gone down to 7, because we decided on that stream where I started Morrimans a few days ago to stretch. I always feel like I need a stretch whenever I start stream. It's like I become suddenly aware how sore and tight my body is from sitting in my fucking chair all day today. But we decided to pull the trigger and uninstall Honkai Impact 3rd since I got back on. I'll take like several patch breaks from Honkai Impact 3rd, but I got back on the patch before this most recent one to farm up pulls because they announced Yai right in May. Acheron, that person's they announced her new battle suit for part 2 in Honkai Impact 3rd, so I wanted to save up on pull for that. Now that I have pull for that, I don't really know why I kept going with the patch though, so we uninstalled that. But yeah, we are in the top. My model was in the top right corner because the location it was currently at was blocking important story information, namely the character face portraits and their expressions for Morrimans. So he said, "Fucking," and stuck me in the corner. But they do that for Endfield. So. No, Jinx puts Jinx in the corner or he gets the hose again. So true, Goldruth. Also, hi JD. Hi, Goldruth. Welcome in, guys. You're ready to be banned once you see what happens to you. Look forward to it. Are you going to tell us how unbelievably lucky you got with your Fangyi pulls? Did your first 10 pull get you 2 copies or something like that? I would never ban you over something as petty as that, JD. Ha 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 ha. Although I will say we did get very lucky with pulling Leviathan on the first patch of Endfield, and since then it has been nothing but garbage. All the pulls since Leviathan have been fucking terrible. We've lost 50-50s. We had to spark Rossi. I don't remember if we had to spark Tung Tung actually. Did we have to spark Tung Tung? Does it go back that far? How bad were the Tung Tung pulls? I don't remember. I know we lost 50-50, but how far back does this go? Sure, if we would keep going. Okay, so there's Tung Tung. Where were the pulls before Tung Tung? Let's see. Oh my gosh. Yeah, because I know we lost 50-50 to Leviathan, which completely removed, like, okay, yeah, so we got very lucky because we got Leviathan during the free 10 pull, urgent recruitment, which does not count towards pity. So that meant that this is okay, so 40, 50, 60, 70, yeah, so at 70 pulls we lost a Leviathan again. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. And we lost a Pog. Oh wait, no, sorry, we lost a Leviathan on Gilberta's banner. 10, 20, 30. Okay, and then we got Tung Tung right afterwards. So it was like around 100 pulls or so. Yeah, it was about 100 pulls to get Tung Tung, which is not quite Spark, but it's not much better. Yeah, and we're currently, it would appear, 11 pulls into this so far. So that's fun. That's fun. Okay, you're here. So you didn't want Leek Lady, but you had a dossier. You got her weapon. Also force pulled. Fuck you, JD. I mean, congratulations. We're so happy for you. That gif of that little black kid scowling and I'm happy for you, good job, congrats. Yeah, that's me right now. I'm so happy for you, JD. Didn't want to, but you had the dossier and you got. I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy you got leek spin. You're presently unsure between Leek and Gilberta, because surprise Rossi on the temple from Tang Tang banner. Ah, naruhodo. Yeah, I mean, I don't feel like Rossi needs Gilberta by any means. Then again, I don't really feel like anyone needs anyone for the most part of this game. We have to see how difficult CC is, but with like how... I guess for me with Endfield right now, with how like unchallenging the end game is, and with how CC is... We'll see how CC is, but it's very possible that CC I hope that they go in the direction with CC where similar to regular Arknights, that a good degree of like horizontal investments to be able to deal with or counter mechanics might be more preferable, instead of having to have like truly best in slot teams, although I'm sure that like stronger meta teams will be able to brute force through more things than it. I guess this is one of those games right now where it doesn't feel like there is that great of a reason other than just pure enjoyment, because at the end of the day, it's a game, you should be enjoying it. But outside of like pure enjoyment, there isn't that much concern to have to run like meta, right? To run the most optimal possible teams and or rotations. And that there's a lot more freedom of expression in terms of how you want to play the teams for fun. And Gilberta is really nice for Rossi, definitely. And can definitely be fun to play with her, but I've personally just been enjoying running Rossi with Ember Driver on field because Sundered Prince makes her do a lot of stagger damage and do a lot of SP generation for more funny battle skill spams and whatnot. And I know that there's probably been a decent amount of like theory crafting and testing that's happened with our beloved Viceroy and Tianshi, Zhuang Fangyi. Or Fangyi, more like fuck me and my polls, am I right, chat? This is gonna be so bad. I'm fully expecting this to be terrible. After we I didn't even want to get Leviathan. Like, she was an accident, but I'm glad I got her because I enjoyed her character story a lot. After we pulled her accidentally. But I guess I have had an issue with Endfield, personally, where it doesn't feel like there's been that much reason for me to care too much about min-maxing rotations, about me trying to, like, really try to figure out meta teams or figure out what is the most optimal for a lot of things, because there isn't really any content to use it for, currently. And I mean, there's definitely something to be said to be doing it for, you know, the love of the game and everything like that. But, like, I'm just having fun doing stupid teams with Ember on-field driver right now. And I haven't really had much that has made me desire to move in a different direction from just that right now. I mean, even with Fangyi here, I'm probably just going to run Fangyi with, like, Perlica and Arc Lights, and then still just Ember on-field driver. Because I find Ember on-field driver very funny. And that's probably going to be my team for a while. Even though I'm sure that there is a better slot for... There's a better slot for the sustain slot or the fourth slot for a Fangyi team. You lost 50-50 early so that you had another 6-star guarantee and 150 pulls, so you were hoping you lost it again so you would get Zhuang 5 pulls later. You did not lose that 50-50. Oops. Oops. I'm sorry, Coldreth. I'd rather go up to supports and DPS at this stage of the game, but lightning bolt spams does seem cool. Yeah, I mean, I just like Fangyi as a character. And that's the problem, is I really like the look of the design of the future characters they announced, so I'm definitely going to end up wanting to pull all of them. I don't know if Enfield's going to be like one of those games where I just end up pulling everyone to pull everyone, especially with its, you know, more expensive, less generous monetization model, which is understandable because 3D open world gacha, compared to something like Arknights, right? But at the very least, these next 5 upcoming characters, like, I want all of them. So we're kind of just praying and hoping and coping here that we don't end up having to burn too many polls on them. But realistically speaking, it should be expected. And I may have to make a decision of where I want to skip or not, depending on how luck goes moving forward. Because I'm definitely not against spending. I mean, I've already spent in this game more than anything just to support Hypergriff, because I like them as a company, since Arknights is one of, like, my top 3 gachas. And probably top 5 games of all time, honestly. But yeah, we'll see how this goes, chat. We will see how this goes. That being said, it's only 50 minutes into the stream so far, and we aren't allowed to do the thing on the thumbnail and title of the stream until we spend 30 minutes yapping or doing other yapping about or doing other bullshit. I don't make the rules, I just live by them. So we still got like another 15 minutes of bullshit first before we actually get into trying to pull Fangyi. Your plan is to just throw 60 pulls in every band to maximize the character you get? Totally fair, yeah. Totally fair. I mean, like, I did skip quite a bit of the early characters, right? Like, I did throw enough to get a 6-star on Gilberta, but that's purely because Gilberta was being a support theoretically could be best in slot for LAPPIPI in the future when LAPPIPI gets released, because LAPPIPI is definitely coming out in Endfield and you cannot change my mind otherwise. But otherwise, I do like Tang Tang, so I got Tang Tang, and we love our tiny Syracusan daughter baby, Rossi, so we got Rossi. And the upcoming characters all look very interesting. Like, we're definitely getting Mifu because of what we've seen in the story already, and also haha angry punchy butch woman. The vampire character seems very interesting, especially because there's potential lore link between them and the Sanguinarch from Arknights, because we saw them with the Sanguinarch's crown in the livestream trailer, and then also potential lore link with Warfarin maybe being another vampire that we know still exists at this point in the timeline in the setting. And I don't know, the characters all look very interesting. I want all of them. I want all of them, chat. But we only have so many pulls, so we'll see how things go. You want Lee more than anyone, but she wasn't mentioned in future characters. I don't know who you mean by Lee. I don't know if I haven't seen them in the story yet or not. We actually still never finished the second half of last patch's story, because I kind of got a little burnt out. So we're gonna have to end up doing that tonight as well, so we can push through to the Fangyi side of the story, and also push through the next stage of AIC stuff for more factory growing and whatnot. Lost 50-50 twice in your way to Fangyi, just got you didn't get screwed, you didn't get screwed getting her 10 pulls before guarantee. You've also had to spark every character but Leviathan. Ugh, I'm sorry, Neo, that's rough. That is rough. Yeah. I mean, the reality is just that Enfield's gacha system is not a very good one if you just want... It's not the kind of gacha system where it's designed for you to just kind of throw polls on patches. Like, it's the kind of gacha system that's designed for you to commit. I guess there's some argument for it wanting you to just kind of throw polls on patches, because you have like the 30 and 60 like extra recruitment stuff and everything like that, right? But if you really want to get characters, this is the kind of game where you have to save a spark, right? That's just how like these kind of like banner specific spark systems work in gachas. And I feel like a lot of people, not saying like anyone here in chat necessarily, but I feel like a lot of people have gotten used to this idea of like quote unquote building pity, right? Or just kind of like being like, oh, I'm gonna just throw polls at this banner and then see what happens, because they know the pity will be going towards future banners and future guarantees, and that 50-50 losses guarantee them to get the next 5-star or whatever they decide to pull in, you know, games that follow like the post Genshin modern gacha system framework, where you have 50-50 loss guarantees, where pity carries over from banner to banner and all of that. And I definitely can see there being some concern with... I don't know if it's actually hit the community yet not, or if it's going to get worse in the future, but like there's definitely going to be a sizable chunk of the community in Endfield that's going to struggle with dealing with the change in systems over the upcoming few patches, because the only systems they're familiar with are those ones that kind of encourage you to quote-unquote build pity, right? Or like don't punish you that heavily for just being like, I'm just gonna throw 50 polls at this character, and if I don't get them, at least I can get the next character I like. Because even with the extra 10 pull from urgent recruitment, and even with the extra 10 pull you get from 60 polls onto a banner and everything, statistically speaking, the pull rates aren't great in this game, and hitting Spark is not exactly that unlikely. And a Spark being no built-up pity, 120 pulls in, is a lot of savings. And if a character you really want to get a character and not have to worry about rerun or getting lucky on like a future character banner or something, like you have to save 120 pulls. That's literally it. You can't just save up. You can't just save up enough, lose 50-50, and then throw 20 more pulls to try to get lucky on a different character, and then just have your pulls ready for the next character that comes up, like you do in any of these post-Genshin style ones, right? I know that's a thing that's happened with, that's been kind of an issue. That's been like something of an issue with Uma, a lot of people coming into Uma Musume from like more modern post-Genshin style gachas that the Uma community ran into, but then also people in the Uma community laughed at because a lot of them are used to how like non-transferable Spark works basically. Because in Uma, if you really get fucking unlucky, like you want to guarantee a new Uma, you have the Spark, and 200 pulls is not cheap. Lee is an arcane? Not sure. It's designed to get you to waste pulls. Yeah, a little bit. Like, it's designed to... It makes you want to hit those 30 and 60 pulls, right? It makes you want to hit those 30 and 60 pulls because of the extra 10 pulls you get, which don't even count towards pity or have any kind of, like, scaling factors on them. But also, that burns your reserves for when you truly, truly want a character, you have to spark. Like, you have to save for spark. You can't just... There is not a way for you to quote-unquote build up pity to make it cheaper on a character. You have to just have 120 pulls saved. You also have yet to get anything about a standard character from a loss. So far, we got one Pog from 50-50 loss, and the other two 50-50 losses we got were on fucking Tang Tang and Leviathan, who I already own, and I'm never activating their goddamn potentials. Because I have a weird hang-up in these games where I just don't like to activate potentials or extra things on characters. So I technically have a P1, Tang Tang, and Leviathan, but they're never going to get the potentials activated on them. The only exception I'm going to make is that when LAPPIPI and when Vijadel come out on Endfield, I'm P5ing both of them and activating their P5s. But those are the only exceptions I'm making. Maybe Texas too, I don't know. But yeah, I'm not going to activate any of my limited character potentials in this game. I'm activating and have activated like standard 5-star potentials. I don't really care with standard characters. But it's just it's a weird thing. I started it back in the Genshin days when doing like the full content creation, math guys, blah 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 bullshit thing. And that was because of the fact that it was useful for test. That's because I wanted to make sure that my testing was always at that same like C0 free-to-play level and everything, right? But it's just kind of become a thing since then. There aren't a lot of gachas that actually activates like character copies in. Arknights being one of them, mostly because they don't fucking matter. The original Arknights' potentials are like all comically bad. Even the really quote-unquote good ones are like a very niche use and fairly low power gains. Like, they don't really do much. You pull potentials because you like the character, not because they're actually gameplay useful. Path to Nowhere also, I do pull and activate character things, but oftentimes that's kind of more a matter of like expanding kits and playstyles and things like that. You have a P2 Pog and Lacerite. I have a P1 Pog, and I think it's a P1 Lifong. Yeah, P1 Lifong. I believe those are my only actually potential up 5 stars right now, though. Yeah, Lacerite's normal. Ember is also P0, so yeah. Pretty sure Lee was the first one of the set of 3 for, in the live stream. Oh, yes. I don't actually remember the names of any of the characters from the live stream, other than obviously Mifu. Like, I know there is Vampire Man, and then there is Pretty Lady, and then there is Mifu. And I don't remember their names. Even though I like the design and the lore implications a lot. Because, yeah, that one is the, that's right. We have, like, the vampire hunting vampire. And then we have the Farrenmoot's proxy, probably 13th Sui sibling character. Waiting for Fei Xiao in Arknight's Endfield. You might not have to wait all that long, probably. I mean, well, actually, I don't know. It depends if they release, like, a Fei Xiao style, like, cat ear. Wait, is she a fox? I forget. Is Fei Xiao a fox? I think she's a fox, right? a fox ear muscle mommy character from Wuling before they decide to dip from Wuling. Because we are going to eventually not be doing Wuling and Wulinger characters anymore, and no more of the Yanese, like, you know, very Chinese influenced characters, and moving on to probably a different region with different characters coming out of the pool. But we'll see what happens. Also, welcome in John, and Neo, and Laserproof, and everyone else who is in chat. I appreciate you guys coming to hang out. It's always good to see you. Ooh, Stretch. I ended up not streaming yesterday. The plan was to stream yesterday after work to do more Morimans, because I still want to play more Morimans, but I don't want to do more story not on stream, because it's been a lot of fun doing it on stream. Especially because I didn't really realize how many of you motherfuckers in, like, our community, the Goondola To Gacha Hell, actually play or have played Morimans until I did the Moriman stream. It was like, wow, there's a lot of you in here actively chatting about this game. Because I know that y'all have, like, randomly recommended it to me, but I couldn't remember who had, so my brain was just like, oh, it's just like 1 or 2 peeps, like, recommending it occasionally, right? Nope, apparently a bunch of you motherfuckers all play or have played Morimans. It's a really good game. I want to do more of the story in it, but that's not what today's stream is about. That might be tomorrow's stream. Just do more remens, because I've been enjoying it quite a bit. Dozens of us! You were likely the most annoying of the bunch. I mean, you might have been the one who would just, like, would obligatorily shill Morimans occasionally when, like, a big patch was coming out. I know there was at least 1 or 2 people like that. Just like how Acraphius will just, like, obligatorily shill Nikke every now and then. Which 3.5 anniversary is coming up, so I may pick up Nikke again for, like, a patch or maybe, like, half a patch or something for 3.5, but... Or you pull potentials because you wanted Scotty Ulta, but you got 8 Calcits. Hey, at least it's 8 Calcits, all right? We love our self-sacrificial Uber hag ex-wife. Thank you very much. Welcome in, though, Stromstorm. I'm so sorry. Yeah, my friend Aka back on not Visha, but W's original banner. We still call him P15 Weedy, because in the process of pulling for W and having to spark for W, he pulled 15 Weedies. Motherfucker has a P15 Weedy trying to get W, and it's very funny. But that's also the breaks when it comes to, like, our OG Arknights. Statistically speaking, the gacha's pretty good just because the rates are pretty good. But if you get really unlucky, you get really fucked in Arknights, in the OG Arknights, especially on limited banners, right? Like, statistically speaking, it should not take you that many pulls on statistical norm in, like, the center of the bell curve to be able to get the limited op and also the non-limited op on, like, any particular limited banner on Arknights, which only happens, you know, during anniversaries, quote-unquote, 4 times a year. But if you get really fucking unlucky, it's 300 pulls for Spark to just get 1 of them. Fortunately, we got pretty okay. We got pretty good luck. We got okay luck. Pretty average luck for this most recent Arknights anniversary with Silver Daddy, Alter, and Pramana Mama mix. Pramana Mama. God, it's really hard to say that. Alter. Since we got Silver Daddy in 67 pulls, nice, and we got Pranana Mama in 69 pulls. Can't actually make this shit up. It was 138 total. I actually am still not sure if I got Silver Daddy in 67 or 68, but we're gonna go with 67 and 69 because it's funnier. And if I am misremembering, then I reject your reality and substitute my own. But yeah, that's pretty good. I was kind of worried I'd have to go really far, because I think with... If I remember correctly, Exu and Lemon took me like 190 pulls or something, which is a lot. And a lot of anniversaries I have sparked, because I've only been playing Arknights for like 2.5 years? 2 years. Yeah, 2 years at this point, because I started on Vishadel's banner, which was 2 years ago on anniversary. So I did end up like wailing a bit and sparking several anniversaries to get previous characters, but I own literally every character in this anniversary pool. So there would have been literally no reason for me to spark or be able to use spark for anything. So I'm glad that we got pretty lucky on that. Definitely could have been bad, because on LAPPIPI's anniversary last year, I immediately committed myself to getting P6 LAPPIPI. We somehow got incredibly lucky and got P6 LAPPIPI in 380 pulls, which is significantly better than the statistical average. And then somehow, on the process of pulling that, I got 3 other limited characters that I didn't own from the pool already, and so then I ended up having to burn 300 spark on NTR Knight, who was the only one I didn't have owned yet, and I was not planning on owning. I haven't even used my NTR Knight, like, I think in more than, like, 2 fucking stages or something. You think you got P4 Ardelia? Damn, that is a lot of Aya Alter. That is a lot of Mr. Dolly, lots of sheep, many heals. At least they're very universally useful though, right? Like they're a pretty universally useful sustain. Unlike Ember, who is not a very universally useful sustain, I just refuse to remove her from my team, so she is not a universal sustain character right now. Okay, alright, it has been 30 minutes. That means that we can actually finally officially get to the polls, since we are not allowed to do the thing in the thumbnail and title until we are... Oh, it's the thumbnail and title. Yawn. Until 30 minutes have passed. I don't make the rules, I just live by them. What the fuck are we making? Sure, blood caps. Why not? Okay. Ember's a universal bonker. True. I mean, she's technically a sustain. She is an on-field driver that is able to generate lots of SP with animation cancels and sundered prints. So it's not like she's a terrible operator to have in a sustain slot. And I guess you could make arguments for the SP and stagger generation of being worth it comparably to like the amp you get from other sustain options like Ardelia, I guess, as a solid example of that, right? But I'm not gonna pretend like Ember is exactly optimal in a Fangyi team. I'm just still going to on-field driver her. Alright. Sustaining the enemy concussion. Exactly. Alright, if we're gonna go pull, let's do the thing and go pull in a relevant place, like the main pillar office, for example. Oh, Endman, we have an unprecedented energy crisis. Please help us. Also, completely unrelated, look at how cool my fucking doors and windows are. Alright. Let's pull for our best college ex-girlfriend, the Viceroy of Wuling, and Tianshi Zhuang Fangyi with the adorable taste in beans. Can we sit in this? Are we allowed to sit in this? Not really, no. Alright, how do we summon? What did we do to summon her? Let's... I mean, this would probably be her team, so...
Endfield crisis team, ready for action. Do what you must, Professor. I'll do everything I can to help.
Let's see... Okay, cool.
Lead us in our next step forward, Administrator.
Okay, so let's...
Time for another adventure.
We face it together.
We'll sit in the seats as Daughter, so Daughter can summon her mom's college ex-girlfriend. Okay, this is gonna be... You know what? Good enough. Fine, fuck it, good enough. Alright. You should buy a chubby lung from stock redistribution. Wait, that's a great point. Wait, did I already buy the chubby lung, actually? Hold up. Did I buy the chubby lung? Oh, I already bought the chubby lung. Yeah, I already bought both of the chubby lungs. So we already bought them. Thus, we will be blessed with good luck, clearly. That's how this game works. This is not superstition or voodoo at all. Okay, so... Oh, wait, shit. Did I... I did buy the 10 already. Yeah, so we have the 10 pull from that. Okay, cool. Alright, so we have 20 of these to throw. So let's throw them. Ikuzo! Nothing! Well, we got Dapan. We got Uncle Dapan.
Come on, let me do something.
Oh, that's right. You actually have to click in the top right for the. I haven't pulled since last patch, clearly. Alright, and we got another tenner. Let's go! Nothing. Alright, that puts us at 31 pulls in. So this makes 41 pulls. Ikuzo! Oh shit! It's not an energy crisis, it's a material shortage. I know, Neo, it's just funny, but it's just funny to spread misinformation. But you're right, it is a material shortage. It's a material shortage, but the materials are used to supply energy to the little lightning zap pillars, so it's technically also a energy crisis, I guess, kind of, technically. Oh shit, okay, that was easy.
I'd like to...
Wait, was that a double? Wait, JD, was that a double? I wasn't paying attention. Wait, shit, we got a double?
I am experienced in administrative...
God damn it, am I gonna get another limited op at P1?
I wish to serve as a regular Tianshi and focus on research.
Let's go, we got college ex-girlfriends. And last right, I guess. Cool. We also have a P1 last right, increasing the roster of P1 6 stars.
Captain Akakuri of Operation Team.
Well, that happened. Cool. Alright. Well, apparently our pulls were pretty blessed. Which is kind of funny, because if we hadn't gotten her on that 10 pull, I was going to buy the 10 pull pack in the store so that I could conserve my aura barrels for next patch. But I guess I don't have to anymore, so thanks, Hypergriff, I appreciate it. Alright, and we got the Urgent 10. For nothing! Oh boy, I have a P9 Avi now that I won't ever use because I have Fangyi. Let's go. Alright. Well, that went pretty well, chat. That went pretty well, chat. Apparently, me predicting that we were gonna get astronomically fucked in the pulls in the thumbnail actually made us not get astronomically fucked. So maybe that's the meta strat moving forward. Just doom post about how bad the pulls are gonna be in the thumbnail and title of the stream. Must be nice. I'm so sorry, Neo. I'm so sorry, Neo. Don't worry, I'm sure I'll feel your pain next patch when we hit Spark. We will definitely end up having to hit Spark for the next patch. You know, it's unfortunate. If these weren't, like, if these pulls they had weren't limited to only this banner every patch, I would buy these every patch. Like, I would absolutely buy these every patch to stockpile more pulls for future characters, because I don't mind dolphining in the games that I enjoy, and for the companies that I particularly like, and I particularly like Hypergriff, as well as Kuro, when it comes to, like, gacha companies. So, I would not mind buying a $15 pack every single patch, / every single banner, but they're only for this one banner, so I can only do that if I'm doing it while I'm actively pulling, but I didn't have to this time around. Never really been that big of a fan of, like, the pull packs that only work for a specific banner, pretty much for that exact reason. I mean, it would make sense if they were to do it for, like, a significant discount or something, because a lot of games will do that. Like, Path to Nowhere has pull packs for just the particular, like, anniversary banners or certain banners and whatnot, but those are also generally at a slightly better discount than the just regular pull packs they sell. You still don't have to get Neo's script to get 3 pulls? I'm so sorry, Neo. We believe you can find the 3 pulls. They exist out there in the wilds of the open world that I have barely explored. How big of a deal is this, honestly, though? I don't know if I like Fangyi enough to commit to getting her weapon is the problem. And you kind of have to commit to the 80 pulls for weapon. You can definitely get lucky, but you generally have to commit to the 80 pulls. It's... Actually, I haven't actually bothered calculating the statistical average, but at a 25-75, it's gotta be close to fucking 80, right? What does... I actually don't know who the theory crafter in charge of Endfield for Pridwin is, but the calcs tend to not be terrible. Solo team P0 80%. I mean, fucking sure, that's fine. Yeah, I mean, it's a very big damage difference, but not the most insane damage difference. I don't know, 20 to 20% is actually a very noticeable spike in quality, but that is to be 5% more actual damage, but... You got a double of her weapon in a 10 pole, though? Hell yeah. See, that's the thing, though, is that, like... I don't know... I don't know, chat. I don't know. I don't know if I'm willing to commit to the full 80. Because if I throw a 10, I'm going to be committing for the full 80 at that point. Because sunk cost fallacy is a thing. Sunk cost fallacy isn't a fallacy, it's a lifestyle, chat. And we don't have a lot of arsenal poles. We don't have enough to guarantee. We don't have enough to guarantee. And we did end up having to go to Hard Pity for Rossi's, which I got because Rossi is adorable Siracusan daughter character, and we love daughters in this chat. But also we love Siracusans in this chat. I am the second biggest LAPPIPI simp on the entire internet. Right behind Lappy, who actually makes Arknight's music and music videos and literally named himself after LAPPIPI. Oh boy, Steam achievements in Morriman. Hell yeah. Yeah, they're probably getting an early character, no weapon pulls. I mean, I have a decent amount, but we had to burn 80 of them on the last banner. What else is in this banner? Like, oh wait, Oblivion's in here? I don't own an Oblivion. I don't have Chivalric. Not that I really need this. I don't have Jet. I have too many wedges, chats. I don't want more wedges. I already have an Eminent. Yeah, I don't know if it's worth it, chat. Especially because she's not a support character. So her not being a support character means that she doesn't get some degree of, like, evergreenness from her having her weapon. You had a free 10 from previous banners, so you did a YOLO 10, ended up with a Tung Tung, which is like, hell yeah, let's go. You completed all of Edge Space Salvage today trying to farm pulls. I think I'm one of the only, like, 3 people on the internet who actually likes playing Edge Space. I actually quite enjoy it. It's, like, relatively low brain activity, kind of fun to mess around with, like, the shortcuts and all of that kind of stuff. Extraction gameplay that I don't actually personally mind or find that offensive. It's not great by any means, but I actually kind of enjoy it. Which is why I've already, like, cleared all of the stuff for it. Just kind of as a thing to do while, like, watching anime on my side screen sort of thing. Let's see. Oh, Sundered Prince is in the shop right now. Ooh. Don't buy a Sundered Prince to increase the potential of yours, Jinx. Don't do it, Jinx. Don't do it, Jinx. I know you want to do it, but don't do it, Jinx. It's not really anything worth buying. Super behind on Edge Space? I mean, that makes sense. I get it's not for a lot of people. I find it a relatively inoffensive mode. I do wish that we could have a slightly higher difficulty scaling, because you do kind of just kill shit too fast. But, like, I don't really mind the whole, like, progressively exploring and finding shortcuts extraction gameplay formula, personally. It's a little reminiscent of, like, I guess with the way that they kind of designed the shortcuts and the map and everything in there, it feels a little reminiscent of, like, some of my earlier plays of the original Dark Souls, because the maps are kind of designed in that sort of a sense as well. There's not as much in terms of the hidden little secrets and whatnot, but I don't mind it. I find it fairly nice. And it does, I think part of it, too, is that I just generally prefer, like, well-crafted, limited stages like that, over, like, full open worlds, like we're getting, not just in Endfield, but also, like, you know, with all the open world gachas and stuff. I'm not that big about open world games. Like, I play several of them, but my least favorite part of them is probably the open world aspect. Wuwa at least has fun mobility bullshit and parkour to fuck around with. That's kind of nice, but I will always personally prefer, like, well-crafted JRPG or otherwise stages with fun little shortcuts and like resource and like and in case of like extraction things too, you have like resource path and you get to figure out stuff, right? and fun little secrets over, like, big open worlds I can just go rub my face on every wall of, you know? They added 3 areas if you finish it in 1.0. I finished it last patch, so if they added some more this patch, I haven't done that one yet, but I've done everything from last patch. To be fair, only main hub maps are open world. Oh, yeah, and, like, I mean, Endfield's had some of that, which is fine. It's also why I've kind of honestly preferred, like, going through levels and stuff like that in games like HSR over games like Wuwa and Endfield and Genshin back in the day and stuff, just because I prefer, like, the structured JRPG maps that they have over what we have in, like, just raw open world like this. Edge Space is fun. Wish it was more like integrated strategies and replayability. 100% strong. Like, 100% strong Storm. Like, it would be so nice if they actually made it have some roguelike components to it like that and gave it a lot more replayability. I really need to play more IS. I really need to play more IS. I really enjoy playing IS, and I just bought the Kernel selector in OG Arknights so I can finally own Arketo, so I can do funny Arketo IS team bullshit. 2 more areas this patch, end of the valley pod of Edge Space. Ooh, fun. Okay, yeah, so we're gonna fuck around with that. Map design in Arknights Endfield has been pretty peak IMO. I mean, I do enjoy that it is still a bit more of that fixed structure, right? You don't just have basically fucking endless open world bullshit. It has a bit more fixed boundaries and everything like that. Like, games like Genshin and Wuwa definitely feel a bit more like that Breath of the Wild / you know, like your Skyrim sort of thing, where it's just, like, basically massive expanses, and you can go as far as you can basically physically go, while this is a bit more of, like, your Witcher-style open world, where you still have pretty hard boundaries to the side, to, like, the areas you can actually traverse in each large open world map. And I do prefer that, because it has a bit more boundaries and structure. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna go for weapon chat. We might just do battle pass weapon.
Prepped and ready to go.
You know what? We'll throw a single 10 pole chat. We'll do the thing you're not supposed to do in this game and throw a random 10 pole. But I'm not committing any further than that. Yep, and nothing. Cool. Well, wasted 10 pole. Let's go! Oh, not wasted 10 pole. We got a Sunder Steel. Our beloved idiot Chen gets ever stronger. Even though I haven't been running her for a while because I haven't been playing Mono Fizz for a while. But either way, this makes her stronger. Yes, our beloved idiot's slightly stronger. Let's go! Definitely not a wasted 10 pole. Cope.
Prepped and ready to go.
Yeah, you can't do open world gachas like Genshin and Wuwa. Wuwa is a lot more tolerable for me because they've added such an obscene amount of... They've added such a large amount of mobility quality of life, and mobility quality that's actually fun to fuck around with. Version 3 especially, 3.x in Wuwa added the motorcycle, and a motorcycle is, like, actually genuinely just fun to fuck around with going around the map with. And I think that's the kind of thing I personally need out of an open world game. I need that to be fun mobility to encourage me to actually make my way through the map. And they did a really good job with the motorcycle, and it's silly, like, it's silly interaction with physics if you can fuck around with it right. It's boosting and double jumps, it's infinite flight tech and stuff like that you have that makes it a lot more entertaining to go around the map in Wuwa. Combined with, like, the climbing and parkour just being, you know, literally 3 times as fast as Genshin's because you're wall running and shit like that. I find it a lot more enjoyable. I could not take how slow-paced Genshin's was with open world, and in general I have an issue with open world in that kind of a situation. But when you have, like, strong mobility, it becomes a lot more fun. Like, you know, like Spider-Man games like the Spider-Man games with, like, their web-slinging stuff. Actually, I've never actually played any of those games, but I can definitely tell they're fun. I've played games that have, like, inspired movement systems. I'm weirdly a fan of the Attack on Titan games because they actually have pretty good mobility and combat, despite the story being, like, really bad self-insert anime game bullshit. But the actual gameplay in the Attack on Titan games is surprisingly good. Can't motorbike just fly now? Motorbike doesn't technically just fly, but motorbike has infinite flight tech that lets you actually just fly, but it requires you to use proper tech to do so. You basically have to motorbike, boost, double jump, remove motorbike, glide, get back on motorbike, boost the double jump, remove motorbike, glide, and it adds like a little bit of like technical nuance to it, I guess, that makes it a bit more interesting than just the infinite, that's just the flight we had in version 2. But yeah, the motorbike was just a way to sell bike skins with the least effort we come to live for the live stream, lol. I mean, it's not just that, but it's definitely also very much that. Wait, no, they actually just added flying to it? Next patch? Wait, really? Okay, I haven't seen the live stream yet. I haven't seen the live stream. No, so they actually just added flying. Okay, well, that's disappointing. That's genuine disappointing. You still web swing around when you were a kid? Hell yeah, John. But yeah, hi Deity, also good to see you. So, oh, yeah. Oh, it's the next patch. That makes sense. Yeah, I haven't watched a live stream yet, so that they're actually just adding flying. Well, that's disappointing. I claimed the wool codes? Yes, I did claim the wool codes last night. Speaking of which, I was gonna yap about it earlier and then never got around to it. But I... was planning on streaming last night to stream some more... Moriamons after work, but then I ended up actually getting a little bit sick. I got a little bit sick. I've been like not feeling great the past week or two, and I ended up just taking the day off of work and sleeping all day instead. And then and then I binged the absolute shit out of Vinland Saga. I think I finished episode like 11 through 24 of season 1 of Vinland Saga, because I finally got around to watching fucking Vinland Saga. And oh my god, it's so good, chat. It's so incredibly good. It is absolutely a banger of all time. I mean, I love seinen in general. It's generally much more my preferred genre over shonen anyway, but I haven't really consumed good seinen in a while, so Vinland Saga has been such a treat for that exact reason. Incredibly well-written character and narrative, and so engaging despite the fact that it is a completely historically based, realistic setting with no weird magical power systems at all. But yeah, I ended up just doing that, and then decided it would be best not to stream tonight and just get even more rest and sleep fairly early. Then earlier today, I just ended up working a bit on my resume and writing like a cover letter templates and applying to a place that is a pretty top spot, a pretty like top up there spot for me that recently put out a bartender position that is also happens to be across the street from where I live, so it'd be like incredibly convenient. I could wake up like 10 minutes before my shift to make it there on time. Okay, we need to do this.
Well, Endman. Seems like fate brought you right to me.
Shush. We go with weird jank daughter team. Do we do the current Octa's Endfield patch? Nope, haven't touched it. I logged in, did my dailies, and left for the past 4 days. And now we did polls, and now we are going to build Zhuang and then do content with Zhuang.
Time to fight. Wouldn't wanna miss out on this, huh? You're rising the tide. Got you in sight. Your end awaits.
Bonk. Big funny bonks. I don't think the rotation I'm doing is particularly optimal either, but fuck it, we ball. Wait, what did I just get a medal for? technically flies is the best kind of fly. Well, that's the fun thing about the infinite flight tech in Wuwa right now, is that you get to just technically fly. Is it like actually flying? No. Can you do it infinitely and gain small amounts of elevation every time you do it? Yes. So it's technically flying, but it's like this weird jank. It's this weird jank hopping on your bike and hopping off of it tech you have to do, and that's very fun to me. It makes it very rewarding when you go up a very tall thing you're not supposed to go up of using it. So yeah, if they're actually adding just flight, I think that's a big L, personally. But I also get it. I also get making it more convenient for players, like for making it more comfy for newer / more casual players and whatnot. Also, I imagine the bike tech might be a bit of a pain in the ass to do on controller.
How about a refreshing...
What's your team? What's your team, John? Are you running someone other than Tong Tong, like Wolfguard or something, as enabler for Rossi? Man, I love that she pulls out this cool great sword and then uses it to summon a lightning bolt. Battles creates a Thunder Blade, channel Thunder Blades within range. Wait, what? Her battle skill creates a Thunder Blade. And then using it again. Oh, okay. And it just ramps up in power. Okay. Consumes electrification and create a Thunder Blade. And create Thunder Blades based on the level of electrification consumed. Fangyi's combo skill is when they perform a final strike on the character with electrification. Deals electric damage, consumes their electrification, and forcibly applies electrification. Huh, so if I have Perlica before Fangyi, that means I can get a level 2 electrification off? Wait, no, does electrification stack like that? It doesn't, does it? Oh, does it? Did it just stack like that? Is that what? I thought I saw a level 2 electrification active. The sword is strictly for aura farming. That is the worst way to use a sword. Use the sword as a sword. Oh, you use Shen instead of Ember for no sustain. Yeah, that's smart. That's a very good way to just have a very strong physical team. If you're going to replace like your sustain in the comp I have with any other with any other physical op, this definitely should be Chen. Definitely should be a little Idiotica. I think it's because Lahai region story is coming to an end, and they are putting in flight to let people finish it up. Feels. I'm surprised the region is only 4 patches for the story, unless you're mistaken, there's more story to explore after. Yeah, we'll see what ends up happening. I mean, there's still going to be, like, we're still in this version, right? But they might finish up with... I don't know. Maybe they'll pull a Septimont and give us a completely different related region. A completely different related region that is still technically within the same, like... region, but a noticeably different area for more story continuation. But it definitely seems like they're probably finishing up Lahai Roy, yeah. Alternatively, they spend the second half of version 3 taking us to space, and it becomes peak cinema. Alright, anyway, Fangyi's ult transfers her into this, gets more better basic attacks. Battle skill becomes enhanced and applies infliction. The first cancel battle skills cost no SP and is guaranteed to create 3 Thunder Blades. Combo skill is enhanced. Oh, she actually says that in Chinese, even in English? Bet. Interesting. She still says it in Chinese? Hell yeah. I love that. See, that's that good shit in Arknights. That good shit in Arknights is, like, both the fact that they have really good accent work with their characters in Arknights, and the fact that they still also use phrases from their native language in Arknights. So if they're continuing that forward in Endfield, because I believe Rossi also has lines. Rossi and Wolfguard both have lines in Italian, right? I'm not crazy, right?
This is my chance to. I won't let anyone down. Promotion. I'm doing pretty well, right? Gotta be good. Admin, could you share some those Enfield men and the elder wolves from the clan told me to visit Dijang more often.
Am I like managing to click on the ones that don't have any?
By your side. But getting a chance to catch you is just so. The big brothers and sisters on Dijang always treat me like a kid. But I'm already a little at the back. Next time, I'll make it clear to them. This has to stop. Though, those next they give me are really good.
Cute.
I'm Rosina, granted name Wolfer, meaning the text treasure. The hour of bloodshed is upon us. It's time to pray, beware. Doesn't this prove I'm the top operator now? Wonder if Catallo had it this easy. Next time I see him, I'm totally rubbing it in his face.
I swore she had some lines with Italian in them. Am I crazy?
Like me. When's the next one? I'm totally ready. Gotta wait for the right opportunity. Well, alright, so that's how seasoned warriors fight. Like this, and then like that. Okay, I think I've got it now. I am a descendant of the pack. It's a bit hard to move in. Huh? You picked it up for me, Admin? I'll take it then.
When you put Rossi in gear that doesn't have agility as the main stat. Oh, yep, there we go.
It's a bit hard to move in. Huh? You picked it up for me, Admin? I'll take it then. Just sicuramente qualcosa che mi sfugge.
Cute.
This weapon is so cool. I've never seen anything like this back in the clan. I'll do my Rossi from the back. I won't let, and this is my chance to show Admin what I want. The big brothers and sisters at Endfield have told me a lot. The big brothers and sisters here.
Okay, I know more of these have.
Remember, I could use my gratinate.
Okay, I know that more of these have Italian in them, but let's not spend too much time clicking through them right now. But yeah, her ultimates.
A hush of thunder, a burst of storm, a rain of blue, a lance of sun. How inept, incompetent.
Wait, am I crazy?
Thunder roars, blades on storm, awakens. Ready when I'm with you. Yield, nap, futile struggle. A burst of a rain of blue, a hush of thunder.
Wait, did it only play in Chinese because of a bug? Does she not actually say it in Chinese?
Purge, abysmal.
Wait, did she only say it during the trial in Chinese because of a bug? Does she not actually say it in Chinese?
Thunder, a streak of rain, a burst of storm, a birth of...
Maybe it was CN only in trial? Maybe. I thought she said the rest in English. Am I crazy? Well, hold on, we're doing this again.
Be it for foes or...
That's kind of disappointing. I was hoping to hear her yell in Chinese every single time I ult it. Yeah, she speak like she's got EN right now.
A rain of blue, a lance of sun.
I think it might have just... Yeah, I think it just glitched out, chat, and we got the Chinese one for some reason. Yeah, I think it just glitched out and they gave us the CN line for no reason. Well, that's disappointing. In your case, she still speaks in Chinese on alt even though you're on English. So it's a bug or something. It might be a bug. Nizki. I'm just gonna... is that how you pronounce your name? I'm gonna say pronounce your name. But yeah, I think it might just have been a bug. Since it seems like it doesn't seem to be the case in here. Okay, so this is her... Really gains electric amp. How the fuck does Fangyi even give herself electric amp?
The battlefield shows no mercy for mistakes.
Did you just call me?
That is a lot of special effects. Yep, I can't wait to not be able to see what the fuck the enemy is doing. Let's see, do we just go ahead and burn crates on this? Fucking why not?
I truly appreciate your kind gesture.
Oh, she just gets it when she casts battle skill. Okay.
When you're able, please come to Wuling to claim your honorary citizen medal. And promise me you won't take it and leave without letting us know. We all want to hold a proper ceremony.
HP restoration is only triggered every 99 seconds. I was like, oh, she can self-sustain? No, she cannot self-sustain. What is that cooldown?
Knowledge is but a drop in the ocean.
Oh wow, she is insanely goated for the ship. Holy crap, that is really good.
With each new thing I learn, I realize ever more keenly that my knowledge is but a drop in the ocean.
I assume her basics are her basic attacks during ults are on ult multiplier, so this is really not that important unless I'm actually gonna be fielding her. I mean, I still like to get characters basics up to 9 if they deal damage anyway. Like all my physical characters have 9 basics, just because they do actually fairly okay damage, just NPC hitting things, but... yeah, just for Overworld, I guess so. It's the same with Leviathan, it's just so you don't have to dodge during ult? I see. So it's really mostly just there so that you can just avoid dodging during ult as well. Gotcha.
I hate fools who like...
I thought Leviathan's triggered when she died or something though, didn't she? Oh, it's when her HP drops low enough, right. 90% protection is wild. Yeah, every 120 seconds. Damn, yeah, that's I did not realize how long the cooldown on that was as well. That one makes a bit more sense, though, because it's 90% protection and a lot of HP gen. Zhuang's is just, like, on getting hit. Like, this is just, like, on getting hits randomly for, like, 18% max HP restoration. That's such a weird passive to have. Like, Leviathan's is at least, like, basically...
I hate fools who like...
affect damn near damage immunity for 8 seconds. With a big amount of healing, and also kind of a throwback to Surtur in Arknights, but I don't even know what the fuck is the point of Schwartz. That's a lot of words, Mathy man. Welcome in, Wilt. Good to see you. Also, welcome in, Merrick. Good to see you as well. And I don't remember if I said hi to you earlier, Mad Hermit, but good to see you. Okay, well, at least Zhuang blessed us with her presence with very limited amounts of pulling required. Now to decide if I'm going for Battle Pass weapon or not. I might have overfarmed a bit on the skill mats. I wasn't sure how many I needed, so I've just been farming skill mats the past few days. Alright, where is Zhuang?
It's my first time on Dijiang.
First time on Dijiang. Wait, I need these? Huh, yeah, everything else is shit. She only likes the chubby lungs, chats. Only the best for our Viceroy and Tianshi. I can't buy them yet! Fuck, do I have to do story to be able to get her fucking gifts? Ah, god damn it. Fuck you, Enfield. Fine, we'll do story!
Originium will carve a path for us.
It only triggers 10% of the time? Yeah, no, it's literally just fucking RNG. But, wow, yeah, I have to do story. Great, okay, fine, we'll do fucking story. Enfield, Jesus. Jesus. Yeah, I think we're just gonna go Battle Pass weapon. Am I committing? Do we commit? Am I committing? Do we commit? Do we commit? We're committing.
Originium will carve a path for us.
Did you just call me? Are you looking for my company?
Okay.
Even the finest weapon requires time to master. When I've grown accustomed to it, I'll share my thoughts.
Got a good amount of materials, fortunately, from the little event thing that they gave us. Let's see. Do I just burn more of these? I'm getting kind of low on them now. Sure. Yeah, that like beginner event thing they added this patch that you got to just cash in immediately has definitely helped a lot with that. Well, ain't got shit that's useful here. Wait, shit, I can't even build her gear, can I? Like, her ideal gear set I can't even build right now, can I? Because it's one of the new ones, isn't it? I bet it's one of the new ones that requires the new materials as well. God fucking damn it. The fuck do I even stick on her in the meantime? She can use bone for now? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I guess we'll just throw like a random bone crusher shit on her for now. What are her main stats again?
Originium will carve a path for us.
Did you just call?
Do I want to autofill this all the way up? Yeah, fuck it, she's main DPS.
I can't bear seeing my clumsy self on the screen. Perhaps you could spar with me in
Well,
person
intellect secondary,
instead.
that makes sense. Can you oh, you can go straight to gear assembly from here now. Yay! Huh, there isn't actually very good gear for her in here. What will primaries do we have? Eternal Tyranite, smile. Is this any kind of amp? Does this mean she can technically apply this set? Funny. Well, whatever. This is getting immediately replaced anyway, so we'll just build this. And then random hands. Fuck it, sure, why not? None of this matters.
This new one is indeed
Not like we
more
can't craft a
powerful,
fuckload more of these
I've grown
anyway.
attached to the old one.
What is the button for teams in this game? You, okay. Is it better to have Perlica or have Arclight first? I guess it doesn't really matter in that case.
Since you've sought my aid, I assume it's a tricky matter. How may I help?
That's actually probably... Huh. United Blaze, erase and consume said stacks, and forcibly apply electrification and give ultimate energy based on the number of stacks consumed. Okay, so Perlica applies electric infliction. Perlica applies electric infliction, and then you do a finishing strike. Consume this to apply electrification. What happens when electrification is falsely applied to an enemy that already has electrification that applies stats level +1? Okay, so it does. So it doesn't refresh. It actually does stack. Right? She's specific. I was about to say, if I recalled correctly, electrification and similar reactions like that, they just overwrite when you overlap them, but hers specifically does increase the level at base. But Perlica's doesn't. Does that mean that I want to make sure Perlica's combo goes off first before Fangyi's combo? In order to make sure that they get a level 2 electrification out of it?
All operators accounted for.
Probably.
The team is ready for the mission.
Although I'm pretty sure in the trial I got a level 2 electrification popping both of those at the same time because Perlica has shorter cast time. So it might be fine not to have the order in slot 2 here for combo skill ordering. Let me check that trial again real quick. Or I guess instead of checking the trial, I could just go, like, fight the thing.
Are you ready? The wildlands are filled with danger.
What the fuck is Arclight using? I don't have, like... I don't have
optimal performance.
A good weapon for her. I guess we just... Is Fort Maker really the best option I have? I don't have the, what's it? Thermite Cutter is the problem. But Fort Maker just gives her a fuckload of ultimate gain. Hey Acid, welcome in. Think you don't need to upgrade the existing depot node to unlock it, but yeah, you also need to do story. Yes. Ah, naruhodo, naruhodo. Thank you, and thank you, Nizuki and NZK. NZK, NZK, NZK. I'm gonna call you NZK unless you want me to say it differently. Yeah, to be safe, Perlica first, but Perlica does go fast enough. Yeah, it makes sense, because I'm pretty sure I saw level 2 electrification on the trial. But I mean, there's really no good reason not to have Perlica first anyway, right? Thermite Cutter is a goat. Yeah, see, the problem is the Thermite Cutter box is the exact same box you get Sundered Prince out of. So guess which one I went with.
Awaiting your command.
The wind never stops.
Not sure if you checked Super Reverse Device that I censored don't like the game. I'm sorry, Acid, but I'm also not sorry. Considering your luck in other oh, wait, weird. My battle's gonna go off, whatever. Okay, so let's see. So now we have 2 because of that. But we have to wait for battle skill cooldowns for anything else? Question mark? You can just burn the sun unless we just burn that. Oh, interesting. Did he just knock me out of my... So, we have a bunch of Sunder Blades up now. So I'm combo skill reliant on getting those up.
Back to the fight.
A rain of blue.
That is not what I meant to press. Whoops. Well, whatever. Oh, does it not force you to control Fangyi during her ult? Oh, I assumed it did a force swap like it does with... Oh, no, it doesn't. Interesting. Huh. It doesn't make you do a force swap. That's a problem, potentially.
Storms, it came. If I'm Ember driving, that's potentially an annoying issue. Oh yeah, no, she just like kind of just randomly says it in Chinese. Interesting. You can't escape this.
A little extra stagger. Oh, well, that sucks. Yeah, the lack of force swaps is a little annoying.
Victory will be ours next time as well.
Verify and report personal status, team.
A well-deserved victory.
For some reason, you have a P1 Fangyi when you did one turn. Mal. I did swap to live chat as soon as you popped in, Acid, but yes, I was originally on top chat. The OBJ sword on your Akakuri is good enough for Arclight? Naruhodo. I mean, good enough though versus like what I actually want to run. I guess is a different story. But I'll take a look at what that. I'll take a look at it real quick. Did the polls go well? Hey, welcome in, the Rush. Good to see you. Yep, they did go well. They went exceedingly well. We threw like 30 polls and got her, so that was nice. And then the free tenor after 30 that just got us got us a P9 Avi, so that's nice, I guess.
Will carve a path for us.
Let's see here.
Did you just call me?
I definitely probably want to improve this.
Thing I learn, I realize ever more keenly that my knowledge is but a drop in the ocean.
Final doing 6 times the damage. You'll spend 5,000 aura barrels to get the 30 plus 10 if it pulled last banner. I mean, fair. It's not really the best strategy, honestly. It's kind of the bait of this game is to do that. Especially if you don't want a character, right? Because you're still burning 30 pulls to get a 10 pull. Oh, you mean, sorry, you mean as in you get the free 10 to start with. Yeah, you're still burning an extra 20 pulls to get a 10 pull on a banner you don't necessarily want. As well as potentially burning your 6-star pity. So it kind of sounds like you just fell for the bait asset and you have no one to blame but yourself. It's still wild that you got Li Fang Pog and 2 Fangyis though in fucking 40 pulls. What the fuck are the rates in this game? Even low. They're actually very low. Acid is just preternaturally lucky. The rates are very low in this game, Niraj. Base rate is 0.8%. You're technically just burning 10 since they give the 5 pulls and 5 from the free shop. True, but that's still 10. I'm just waiting for the hat to drop acid for you to be doing that every single patch. And then you get a character you really want and you don't have 120 sparks saved up. Because that's what's going to happen. That is what's going to happen at some point. And it'll be very funny. That's higher than Wuwa. Yeah, Wuwa's at 0.7 and so is Genshin and so is Star Rail and so are all of the big MiHoYo games. But 0.8 versus 0.7 isn't much better, especially when your spark is at 120 and you have no 50-50 loss guarantee. You don't, you only do it when you pull from last patch? I mean, fair, but also, I'm still waiting for that moment. I don't know how to pre-plan in Endfield. Team times are just all over the place. They are, but also I think that's part of the fun with Endfield is that you can kind of... Right now, they're doing an okay job with there being just fun mixing and matching of silliness. There's obviously optimal setups, but there's also quite a bit of just, like, horizontal investment stuff you can go into. And because the end game isn't that challenging, and even if CC is challenging, if there aren't timer-based things, you'll still be able to potentially make do without meta teams, where you can have some more flexibility for that.
Are you looking for my company?
Rates are bad. It's like Hoyo income and rates with none of the quality of life. Yeah. Total guarantee in Wuwa and Genshin is 1.8. Yes, Coldrith, but you have 50-50 loss guarantee. The difference is that they have transferable. They have transferable guarantee versus banner only guarantee. Which is why things like throwing a few 10 pulls at a character or a few 10 pulls in the patch and not getting the character, or losing 50-50 and being able to save that guarantee for a future character has a degree of like planning quality of life that makes up for it if you don't actually just hard save. Because you're not having to hard save 180 for every character you want in a game like that. People can and do just throw 10 pulls and save up, quote-unquote, to build up pity and save up pity, which as much as it to mean that building pity isn't a thing, it actually kind of is. It's still technically a thing unless you actually get a character. And it allows you to be more aggressive with throwing random pulls or throwing pulls on patches you don't care about. But the reality is that a banner-specific spark system like this one means if you want to guarantee you get a character, you have to save 120 pulls. That's the only way you can guarantee you get a character. You can't have lost 50-50 on the previous banner, built up an extra like 20-30 pulls on this banner, seeing if you would get lucky, and then just save that and just bank all of that for getting a character at either 90 or like 70 soft pity in a future banner. You have to just bank up 120 pulls. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. Like, that, it's a different system, but it's not necessarily a bad system. But it is one that a lot of people are simply not used to, and one that is actively bad if you're the kind to just throw random pulls on characters you don't care about, like Acid over here. Just save 120 always. That's how non-carry of a spark works. Exactly. If you played previous gachas that are like that, you know that and you're used to it, and it's not that big of a deal. I just think that it's going to be a much bigger deal as Endfield goes on, because there's a lot of people coming from like post-Genshin modern Mihoyo-style gacha systems where that's not how you do it and not how you have to do it. And that you can just throw polls to get lucky or hope that you get a specific character, but then be able to bank up some of that for a character you want in the future instead of just hard saving 180 for any character you want. People are just trigger happy. They are, but it's going to definitely become a problem in the future because of people having different like pulling habits from the games that they're used to or that they have experience in. And when you don't have experience with a spark system like this, it's the same thing that happened with Uma Musume. Uma Musume ran into a lot of problems. I mean, I say problems, but they're still doing just fine. It's more so just a lot of people dropping off, or like a lot of people getting mad and yelling about the gacha system because they're not used to non-transferable spark. Not everyone is experienced in edging. Arknight's Endfield will show them the way. Exactly, there's a proof. You get it. Genshin is technically 180, but it's realistically it's closer to 160 because it's near impossible to go to 90 pity. Yeah, exactly. Same, like it's the same case with all of those. The soft pity scaling is very intense. It's like very intense after like what 65 or something. So you don't. It's pretty rare to go to 90. It is not going to be rare to go to 120 on Endfield, just because of lack of 50-50 guarantee. Like it's not going to be rare. It's your soft pity or like your pity scaling doesn't even kick in until 50. Right, so it doesn't even kick in until 50. The extra temples and stuff they give you don't even apply towards any pity or soft pity scaling. So it's just not going to be uncommon for you to have to hit 120 to get a character with the systems they have in place. Because you can just, you can lose 50-50 on the first one and on the second one. And the first and second one both happen around the range of 60 pulls anyway. Like that, there's two different optimal pulling strategies. Don't pull at all for characters you don't want, or pull 6 on every banner if you just want character. Exactly, Coldrith. But that, and the second strat will get you a more stacked account. It will also make it harder for you to guarantee a character you truly, truly want because you won't have savings. The building pity mentality becomes a major issue when they try this system. Exactly, Shirash. Oh, good. Also, good to see you, Shirash. Welcome in. But yeah, no, exactly. The building pity mentality is a major issue when they try other systems. Not always, necessarily. It depends. Because there's also systems like banked spark. Like you have in Nikkei and a lot of like Korean gachas. Where you build spark, but the spark just lets you buy them from the shop whenever they're on banner. Right? Like that's how Nikkei's spark works. Nikkei spark isn't a banner spark, and it's not even necessarily it's kind of a transferable spark, but basically you just build up like gold certs or whatever the fuck you want to call them, whatever they call them in Nikkei. Every time you pull on like a non-standard banner, and then you can just cash in 200 of those to buy the character that's on banner right now, and that's it. And that kind of a system is directly awarding you to quote-unquote build pity. Because, well, A, they don't have pity to build. But the point is, when you have those kinds of pulling habits and that kind of mindset, it very much rewards you for that because you can always just save up the 200 for a later character. But the building pity mentality very much punishes you heavily in a game that has non-transferable spark like Endfield does. Edging is too time-consuming, got a full blasted to burnout. Well, this is why you don't play gacha. This is the experience we get from playing gacha for 20 years, Jinx Law. I've been playing gacha for 20 years. Genshin was still my first gacha. I just kind of went really balls deep into exploring the rest of the gacha genre after playing Genshin. There is 6-star transferable pity. Yes, there is, Paradox. There is 6-star transferable pity. The guarantee to 6-star is transferable. But since there is no 50-50 loss guarantee, you just lose sometimes, right? You can save up pity to get a 6-star in the next like 10 or 20 pulls on the next banner, but you still can just lose 50-50 and there's no guarantee after loss. All I want to say is between the Chia release and Sigrika, I pulled every new Wuwa and Wuwa and 2 Chun-Li copies somehow, or while being a multipass player. Yeah, I mean, I got insanely lucky in Wuwa too. I have every character except for Luke. I mean, it's not like I'm not a whale or anything, but you can basically just chalk all of my whaling that I have spent on Wooa Pass, Monthly Pass, and Battle Pass up to just the weapons I've pulled, because I've pulled a lot of weapons as well. But I've just gotten really lucky and own every character except for Luke in terms of pure character pulls. But that's not normal. Wooa doesn't have good rates. Kuro just likes me because my PGR set. The Nikkei system sounds great. It is. It is great. Why do you think I don't play Nikkei? The anniversary is coming up. I have Spark built. I can just buy the anniversary characters when the anniversary comes out. I don't have a reason to play. I have enough pulls and also enough banked Spark that if I want a character in Nikkei, I can reinstall the game, buy them, and leave. But Nikkei is also not exactly hurting for revenue. The Goon maxing go crazy. Building Pity in Genshin can make sense because there are 4-star raids and 4 stars action matter. Yeah, that's also true. That is also definitely true in Genshin. But it's also helped, you know, kind of... I mean, there's also ZZZ and HSR, which both also still have encouraged a lot of people to develop that building pity mindset, or to that maybe I'll get lucky, but at least I can like build towards a future character I want. Uma has the worst system, honestly, and people still diss Stellosora for it when you have all students of Stellosora since launch. Yeah, but Acid, your luck is literally never a good example for how good or bad a gacha system is. You don't count. You are what we call a statistical anomaly. Weird to think you've been playing gacha longer than me, but just generally worse at them. I mean, I don't know if you're necessarily worse at them. I'm not great at all the gachas I play either. It just depends on how much of a shit I give about. Like, I'm not very good at CZZ right now. I used to be back when I was more into it, but now I kind of just like cope, gets my first clear in endgame that gets max rewards except for Shiryu because I don't bother with Triple S anymore. And then dip. And I know I'm not playing well. I know that I'm playing at like 50% efficacy and my scores are significantly lower than they can be, but I just, shrug. The PGR boost, true. Pokemon Master Sex in 2019. Yes, that's the real name. What? What? You what? What? Mirage, what? Jinx is just on a streamer client. Not true. We have had really bad luck in a lot of games, alright? And my Woowa luck has not been great lately, honestly speaking. But we've won a few past 50-50s. My, like, 1.x and, like, early 2.x luck was insanely goated. Like, I got both Ji-Yeon and Jin-Si, both characters I did not plan on getting at 10 pulls from 0 pity. And I have an absurd amount of weapons that have gone early. Like, I think I've gotten, like, at least 5 weapons in Woowa at, like, 20 pulls. Max. What if the game you're playing decides not to have anniversary banners this time? Shrug. Oh, your luck is really bad in Stellosora, just has a really good system. Couldn't say. I did not end up looking into Stellosora at all, so I don't really know much about it. Game was called Pokemon Masters in 2019. Masters E. Oh, it's Masters EX. Gotcha. Okay, that makes more sense. If willing a personal luck for a gacha system, Old FGO is good because you get 2 to 3 SSRs every one. The banner skip Lamap. Oh, they introduced 6-star system and called them EX units. Gotcha. And they rebanned the whole game and added EX to the end. Yeah. So Pokemon Master Sex. Gotcha. So that was a 120 Spark and a 160 Spark that carried over separately if you go the full 160. Naruhodo. You think your R99 luck is the best, but you played it at least seriously and it's not 60 all the time, but rather you fail upwards. Yeah, my luck has been pretty good in R99. I don't really know what game I could say I've had the best luck in. It honestly might be Woowa just because compared to statistical standards, I'm probably a lot higher. But I'm really not sure. I'm really not sure. I had really good early luck in Nikke, but then I wailed a good amount and didn't get... I don't know. There's still certain characters that will forever evade me in Nikke, and I kind of stopped playing it anyway. Your HSL was crazy entering New Year's. You got a 5-star for 3 10 pulls, and you got a Glare and Yagong. Hell yeah. Making that joke for a week in the Pokemon Masters Discord when they unironically made an official tweet hashtag Pokemon Masters and the whole world found out. That's so funny. Okay, anyway, we've been yapping and running around jumping for a while now.
Are you looking for my
I'm not
company?
sure how I feel about... Not sure how I feel about Zhuang not auto-swapping on ults. That's gonna be a bit annoying. I might move her to slot 2, because Perlica still goes off fast enough. I might move her to slot 2 just for ease of quick swapping. What does OBJ do? Oh wait, this gives. Oh, I forgot that this gives electric damage dealt increase. Okay, yeah.
I can feel it breathing, and how it is a match made for me.
A little weird you can feel it breathing, but okay. Is that seriously the only one I have that has flow on it? Well, that's funny. Okay. And I'm out of T-creds. Let's go. Forever poor. I had so many. I had so many T-creds, chat. I do need to burn a fuckload of sanity, though.
Endfield
So.
Crisis Team, ready for action.
Bring a Lash and Arclight together. That does sound kind of funny. But we have to use the order. You got insane luck on Arknights. You got both Salter and Prolter in 50 pulls. Hell yeah, Paradox. Congrats. Also, welcome in. Good to see you. Hell yeah. Yeah, this was pretty standard luck, but it was very funny luck because we lost 50-50 twice, one for each. But also we got Silver Daddy Alter at 67 pulls, and we got Pramana Mama Alter at 69 pulls. Can't make this shit up. Yeah, they gave us a million secrets. This patch is dissolved in 30 minutes. Exactly. Wait, shit, what are you first? Not that. Whoops.
A burst of storm, a birth of light.
Like a flash, it struck.
Funny lasers go blur. I know I am not doing my rotations optimally at all here. God, there's so many of these! So NT is a CN game that has lesbian dating, but almost certainly completely unintentionally. They only made women dateable, but you can select MC gender. Ooh, Naruhodo. I'm still on the fence about NTE. I kind of want to try it out. I actually made it into the creator program and then never actually bothered like doing the paperwork and like I made it into the creator program for the beta and then just never did the paperwork and never bothered like actually signing up for everything. I'm still in the fucking like creator Discord and I keep getting pings from that. But like part of me wants to try it out. Part of me is also like I can't fit another fucking gacha, especially an open world one. Yeah, it looks a lot more fun than I thought it would be. Yeah, and like Riv, friend of mine, now known as Riven Elois, but previously I'm Rivenus, also has like very good things to say about the game from when he was doing the creator beta for it. So I don't know. I kind of want to check it out. It's just what the fuck am I dropping for it? Probably a Hoyo game, honestly, but. You think it's misinformation because sometimes you see info you can date anyone? I guess we'll see when. Well, I guess we'll see when things come out. Thinking the strategy is do 30 pull and banner you don't want and 60 if you like them. If you don't get them, pray you lose 50-50 and pull previous banner next time. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, like, that is like not that is not the worst. That is not the worst strategy if you're just trying to build characters on your account and you don't care to make sure you're hard saving 120 for like a character that comes with that you really, really want, right? Because I just don't know if the pull economy can support that strategy. Because that's still 60 to 90 pulls a patch, right? Drop Honkai Impact 3rd again? I unironically might. I don't know. Oh, wait. You mean Honkai Impact 3rd? I already dropped it, Niraj. We can't drop it again. It's already dropped. Drop HSR? I unironically might. We'll see. I don't know. Stella's still my spirit animal, but I haven't even, like, caught up on the story in HSR. And I don't know. I don't know. Let's keep playing Endfield.
Engaging. Stay safe, team. I'll leave that.
Okay, so we start with, like, Zap. They're electrified.
From the storm.
So we pop everything for electrification. Yeah, she just kind of swaps the Chinese sometimes, which I am not complaining about. Oh, they're dead. Oh, they're not dead. What happened there? Oh, I hit a button.
I prayed at the lamp.
I don't think these rotations are optimal, but whatever. You didn't even see Elise yet, not like this. Yeah, like I said, HSR's Amphoria storyline kind of just fell off for me a lot. Like, they tried to shift the stakes in a way that I feel like killed a lot of the meaningfulness of the previous arcs and character deaths and everything that I just didn't really enjoy, and it's been kind of hard for me to motivate myself to actually finish Amphorius. Not broken at all. Hypergriff, thanks for creeping Avi so badly. I hate you all. What do you mean? Avi's just a sub DPS to Fangyi. Smile.
Engaging. Stay safe. I'll be right back.
Okay. Electrification is up. So we pop all the electric damage.
A hush of thunder. A streak of rain.
I need to change my hot. I don't like my character swap. Why is there not a back swap button, chat? Like, am I crazy or is there not a back swap button? I don't want to have to hit F1 to swap back to Ember here. You did take the same breaks you did I did between 3.5, so I was coming back to 3.6 months later. Yeah, it's like I like a lot of HSR character design, so it's like characters coming up I would like to pull, but at the same time I don't have that much attachment to them because like I haven't done any of like the new Plan Arcadia story at all or anything. Like, I want to get Silver Wolf XP and Evanesia just because they're both, like, Honkai Impact 3rd XPs. And I am kind of committed to pulling all of those in HSR, but... Just put character 1 and 2 on Q and E. Wait, what is Q and E in this game? E is my combo skill, but... I can just put them on... I can't put them on A. A is WASD. Tilde? I can put them on Tilde, actually. Hold up. Let's try that. Do some weird-ass, jank-ass fucking key binding bullshit. Ugh, why isn't there a back swap button, though? Like, actually, though. I can't put it on tilde! God damn it! Can I put it on R? Okay, but then what do I put my fucking easy tools onto? Oh, wait, actually. Let me try this. Can I put up one? No, I can't put it on my thumb buttons either. This is bullshit. Ugh, it's my interact button. Ugh, I hate this. Never seen restrictions on key buttons before. Yeah, the crazy part is too, is like this isn't even like on some kind of alternate non-existing button. My thumb buttons are set to plus and minus because I also use those. I use it for like editing hotkeys back in the day. So it just doesn't let me apply it to plus and minus for some reason. But where the fuck is plus and minus even used in here? Like, it's not. Plus and minus aren't used here. Why can't I use plus and minus? I think about it. Do I need to swap the Fangyi? Actually, now I think about it, do you actually even need to swap the Fangyi? I mean, she basic attacks more often, probably, if you on-field her, right? But, like... she's mostly just doing, like, battle skill, combo skill spamming. And, like, during her battle skill, you can't even basic. Am I crazy? During her battle skill, like, you can't even basic during her battle skill, right? Like, it locks you out of it. So, you could theoretically rotate faster, not on-fielding her, maybe? I don't know. Let's see. Let's do a thing.
A new mission.
Oh, Moriman's shifted it to dailies and weeklies? It's very much like Woo's where you just do things you like. Ooh, fun. Not gonna lie, I kinda wanna play Moriman's tonight. We're gonna do Endfield things, but I kind of also wanna play Moriman's. I don't know. We'll probably just be stuck doing Endfield things today, though.
Roger. Engaging the enemy.
Well, we got electrification on one target. Good job, team.
A burst of storm, a birth of light.
A definitive outcome achieved through strong feedback.
I should probably be farming weapon essences. This would mean UI better on PC for Mormons? Ooh. Like, this patch that just happened today, or yesterday, or whatever, on Mormons? Just this most recent patch? Because I did play it 2 days ago. I mean, I guess I did dailies yesterday. Here, let me check something on Fangyi real quick.
Only a few timelines. I'll leave that side to you.
Yeah, she just says it in Chinese sometimes. I'm not complaining, definitely. Oh no, she can still attack during it. Yeah, no, you definitely want to be on fielding her during this. But she also can't do a finishing strike during her ults, which means that I want to be able to quick swap to Ember like I did just there to do finishing strike. And then go back to Fangyi. I guess F1's not the worst button in the world to have to hit, but it's still a pain in the ass, honestly. Can I set it to T? What is T used for? Also, do I want to be burning more sanity on this, or should I be farming up, weapon essences? Then again, I still haven't used my essence selector. Oh, Marmon's maintenance ended like 1.5 hours ago. Ooh, naruhodo. Are we all on the break from Age of Sucks? Even places like 3.7. Apparently everyone here just got burnt out on fucking Amphoria's story.
Originium will carve a path for...
Operator Proka, standing by.
Did you just call me?
Yeah, what's on T? I can hit T during combat. Spill the tea. Is there anything important on T? AIC factory plan. Yeah, I can live without that. That's fine. Make AIC factory plan fucking Y? No. G? Why can't I set it to G? I? O? Sure. Why not? O. I guess in that case, I could set this to R and then set the tool ones to T. I don't mind that being on T. Let's try that. Man, this is forcing me to have to actually figure out quick swap binds. I don't really want to burn more sanity on... Well, let's see. How much do I need to finish up your weapon?
For optimal performance.
Should be good on monies now, right? Yes, but we need these. Alright, let's just... Oh, I guess I can't go there now.
Still waiting for something?
I should probably also actually be mastering Fangyi. What's more important though, her battle skill or her ult for her rotation? Probably her battle skill. What is her leveling priority? The battle skill greater than or equal to combo skill greater than alt. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. You're the reverse, you got 2 into the Euphoria story and can't move on the plan Arcadia 3.8. Yeah, low, fair. Discovering stuff 3 months later, threads to write up. Yeah, I've seen you posting quite a bit of stuff about it, Niraj, in a Discord server. It definitely sounds interesting, it's just... I don't know. I'm struggling to get into it right now.
With each new thing I learn, I realize ever more keenly that my knowledge is but a drop.
I don't want to keep burning these. Let's actually just go farm these. Is this like... Oh, Angler is a more efficient way to do this. You know what? Let's try it. I feel like this team is going to be fucking terrible at clearing the tentacles, though. Like, what do I even fucking use to clear tentacles here?
Commence L7, annihilation!
Didn't even do much damage! That barely did any damage. What the fuck? We just burn Zhuang out here.
化育万物。
That feels like it was such a waste. Damn, didn't actually cancel that properly.
Back to the front.
Ah, it's a bit of a waste, but whatever. And now what do I use to kill this phase? I don't have any resources.
You can't escape this.
Futile struggle. Awaken. I shall sweep the rest. Blades unleashed. Yield now.
No, you son of a bitch! Yes, that doesn't work.
Careful.
Whoops. Ow.
All set. Back to the front.
Futile struggle. Blades unleashed.
Like, do I have to basically burn Fangyi ult during that phase? Seems like damage is too short otherwise.
Don't stop. Keep moving.
There's also the Fangyi one ulting. Nope, that's why I had to figure out the weird quick swap buttons. So you don't technically have to on-field her despite the basic attack in hands, which, you know, but you should definitely be on-fielding her, but...
A burst of storm. A birth of light.
Commence L7.
Like flash, it struck.
Not what I meant to hit. Oh god, not what I meant to hit.
A rain of blue. A lance of sun.
Target locked. Fire!
You can't escape this.
Futile struggle.
Oh, she didn't hit him. Great. Well, this is not going very well. And now they're ulting. I can't stop them. I haven't seen this ult in forever, mostly because physical team just stagger locks them.
From the storms, it came.
No, we didn't get a finisher off. Yeah, like, I have to, like, quick swap off of her to get a finisher, it seems like. During that, because Zhuang can't do a finisher during her ult, it looks like. Oh my god, is he doing it again? What is this? Wait, I've literally never seen that attack before. Wait, what is this? What is happening? Oh my god, I've never seen that attack before. She's never lived long enough for me to see that attack. Jesus. Yeah, I guess physical team privilege. I stagger lock this boss so much, I haven't seen half of their moveset. I feel like Zhuang wasn't really doing as much work there during her ult as I would have wanted her to do. I mean, I'm definitely not doing rotation stuff correctly, and I probably need, and she needs to be like on a correct set, because she is not right now. She's not doing that much output with this particular gear set right now.
Call me. Are you looking for my company?
So definitely need to like actually do some story and
With each
unlock her
new thing
and
I
actually get
learn,
her gear things
I
going.
realize ever more keenly that my knowledge is but a drop in the ocean.
Sec chat, grabbing a little bit of water real quick. Also, Arclight probably needs gear. I just realized Arclight doesn't have gear. God damn, what do we just run? Frontiers, I guess? There's not much reason to run anything other than Frontiers. She's pretty much got Frontiers designed for her, right? Yeah, Agility, Intellect, yeah. Yeah, that might be a factor. Pretty sure she wants more of a secondary attribute for like her. It's like, doesn't Intellect give her more electric percent or something like that? Probably go with this one.
Such craft.
Something like that, right?
It's
I
still
think
waiting for
Intellect gives her
something?
more amping for the team.
I'm primed for optimal performance.
Oh, but it's only on her battle skill, which I'm not using. Like, I'm not using her battle skill. Because that actively eats Zhuang's battle skill usage. I mean, I guess there's maybe situations in rotations where you want to clear electrification, actually, but yeah, I'm probably not going to be using her battle skill much at all. You just have finished the tutorial of what, Wilt? Wait, you couldn't clear Argenti or Dice Boy with QQ? Damn. Damn, that's such a pity. Remember when QQ was actually kind of considered kind of good at E5 or E5 back in like fucking version 1.8 or something?
Such craftwork. This precision is rare, even amongst all the Aldertone's work I've known.
You know what? Fuck it, sure, why not? I don't really feel like actually getting proper gear for her right now. Should probably really just stick this on like Ember or something, so that there's always at least one character with it on, even if Ember's probably the one dying first. Okay, well, do we keep building up Zhuang things, or do we just do say fuck him and do story at this point? Let's see, let's try Agleroy again and do a little less cope of a job this time, maybe.
Be it for foes or guests, we prepare fully before stepping.
I just realized Perlica's using fucking Stanza, isn't she? So this is like actually not very helpful. What do I even have that I could use on her? I don't have Oblivion's the problem for her to just do more damage. I guess it's OBJ, but I don't have this built up. I don't know if OBJ is with it. Endfield? Oh, you just thought Endfield wilt? Well, welcome in then. Welcome to the grind. How much is this? 14.4%. That's not terrible. But wait, but she can't even apply Arts Burst unless I use her skill twice. So this doesn't even really work. Like, Wild Wanderer is probably the play if I wanted her to go for amping. Perfect dodging feels much better than ZZZ. How so do you mean? You just mean in terms of like the animation and stuff? Ugh, because it's definitely more generous than ZZZ is in terms of the iframes. Or actually, it might not be more generous than ZZZ, but ZZZ, the generosity of the iframes get countered by the fact that you want the dodge counter as fast as possible. ZZ doesn't really have a perfect dodge. I mean, it does. Like, it does have a perfect dodge. The thing is that because of, like, especially the advanced tech in ZZZ, when you perfect a dodge, you want to be doing, like, multiple other inputs at the same time. Like, with a perfect dodge, it's ideal to end your perfect dodge faster by activating a dodge counter, so you can also do, like, double action tech by doing a perfect assist at the same time as you do a dodge. But the perfect dodge in this game is kind of similar to Woowa's, where it has, like, a hard lockout freeze time for it, so it can definitely make the dodge feel good into a guaranteed counter, but it feeling good also locks out your actions per second, which in ZZZ is less of a thing. ZZ uses Genshin's perfect dodge animation, which is nothing until you do a dodge counter. Yeah, exactly. And the thing is, like, it has less lockouts, which, like, doesn't feel as good in terms of, like, oh yeah, I dodged the thing, but feels better in terms of the actions per second you can get out, and how much more you can get out of, like, countering after a dodge. But that's only if you use advanced tech in ZZZ, because in ZZZ you can do your dodge counter very quickly, so quickly that you can also do a perfect assist on the exact same attacks. It was peer pressure in a way. Well, I didn't do shit. I'm glad you're enjoying it so far. It is a pretty good game. It is fun. Story is okay, but getting better. Welcome to Endfield Wilt. It's fun. I hate this game. Smile. Yeah, because this is like actually literally useless. This is the weapon she's going to be using for fucking. This is the one that she's going to be using for Leviathan. I still have literally never played Leviathan after fully building her. Do I build Wild Wanderer up? How worth it is it even for me to bother running Wild Wanderer? I don't know. It's pretty. It's a little expensive. It feels more reactive in a way, but more soulsy. So the thing is, Wilt, is that Enfield's combat's going to feel more soulsy in general because it's slower paced. Enfield is a bit more tactically driven and a lot slower paced than like ZZZ or Wuwa is going to end up feeling. Well, the APM spam, yeah, exactly. It's a much slower paced action gacha compared to like ZZZ, because ZZZ is much more. ZZZ is a very high action per second game, not just per minute but per second game, especially when you're trying to play it at like top level efficiency and optimization. It is a very high APM game, very high. Until there's more grounded combat, yeah, it's slower. It is a slower paced combat, which is not a bad thing. Which is definitely not a bad thing. But it will feel more soulsy just because of that. Attacks are slower and more telegraphed. They are more spaced out. Your actions are a lot more limited in what you can do because of SP gating versus like. Especially quick swap heavy games like ZZZ really enabling you to put out an obscenely high amount of actions per minute if you want to optimize your teams, and there being advanced tech like things like double actions, or I think they call them assist count, like perfect assists or things like that, where you're doing like a defensive assist and a dodge counter, and or dodge assist or whatever the fuck they call them, where when you're doing that, you're doing 3 inputs within like what, maybe 20-30 frame window every time you want to pull that off successfully. Alright, let's try this one more time, and then we'll do some story stuff.
The team is ready for the mission.
The
why
wind
is
never
Arclight running this?
stops. Neither will I.
Turn this off onto something different, like bomb maybe. Okay, cool. I won't run into issues with that. Maybe let's just burn this like fucking immediately. Where the fuck were you aiming, Ember? How did you take so much damage over there? I can't really build up a Fangyi ult very quickly after this, though.
Commence L7.
From the storms it came.
A rain of blue.
Ah, this feels like such a waste.
The battlefield.
Whoops. Damn, I just cancel my fucking basic combo for that. Fuck! Can't believe I missed.
Target locked. Fire!
Like a flash, it struck.
A hush of thunder. A streak of rain.
Ah, of course she missed. Oh my gosh, the wombo combo, I couldn't get Ember's battle skill off during that. Sag.
Sterilize this area!
You can't escape this. I shall sweep the rest. I shall sweep the rest.
A rain of blue. A lance of sun.
Oh, wonderful. Couldn't stun her out of that. My Fangyi ult. This hit her? Nope. Damn. Oh, didn't cancel that right.
Sterilize this area!
From the storms, it came. I shall sweep the rest.
A rain of blue.
I know part of this is me not knowing how to play this team correctly, but it does feel like this is doing a lot worse than
Target locked!
Wow, there was a lot of text in chat I missed. A lot of chatting happened that I missed. But mostly seems to be discussing various game feels and whatnot. Yeah, man, I do not know how much I actually really enjoy these, like, ultimates burst window-based teams all that much. Let's see.
Will carve a path for.
Did you just call me? Are you looking for my...
Operator.
Did you just call me? Are you looking for my company?
Like, I know I'm not really doing a lot of her rotations correctly, and she's missing, like, her ideal gear as well. But it also just... and then I keep mistiming her ult windows against Agleroy. But I guess I'm also just spoiled against Agleroy because when I play pure physical, like, she just doesn't get to move. Okay, yeah, we need to, like, actually build her up properly, most likely, for Agleroy to not feel this bad to fight against. I do kind of want to fight her again, though, with, like... You know, I actually haven't tried my Rossi team against Agleroy now that I think about it. Because I normally play... Huh. Yeah, I normally play, like, pure physical against her. I haven't tried Rossi. Molly Zhang, my beloved peak VA. How's she been feeling so far? I don't know. I've never really been that big of a fan of these ult-based, teams. And I need to fight her against something that's not Marble Agleroy, because Marble Agleroy feels so bad when you can't hit stagger thresholds, and I'm so used to playing them with physical team, against physical team, where it's just, you do very funny things. Not to mention physical team's just so good at clearing these fuckers. Even just purely because of how much basic damage I get to deal with this team. Oh, I'm frozen, locked out. Okay, apparently that's how that works. Interesting.
No second chance.
This is a bit of a waste, actually. Oh, what? We're just short, really? Sit down. Huh. I guess my combo still wasn't up. Weird. Huh.
Your
Whoops.
end
Oh, what I meant to do. Whatever. That works.
Blood of the best!
Damn it. Didn't make it in time. I should have saved more resources. Damn it. Of course I missed.
That was a satisfying fight. With me around, victory is a sure thing.
It's 3 idiots in the jaded mommy. True, Acid. True. True. This is actually the field trip. This is actually the field trip comp, now that you mention it. Exuciate when, please? Surely at some point. Although, I don't know. Exuciate's not infected, for one thing, so we don't really, like, we're definitely hoping that they'll add non-infected, reconveners, but I don't know if they necessarily will. Snowshine reward a character? Yes, Snowshine's a character. Questionably useful one, but a character. You talk about how you wrote a TC article about Yvonne? YouTube chat is cutting you out. I'm sorry, Neeraj.
A new mission.
Let's see. You know what I haven't played in a long time? Actual, just full physical. You know what? Instead of Li Feng, though, let's do full physical with Rossi. I actually haven't tried this yet.
A soldier is born to fight.
We will get to actually doing story in a bit, chat. But I feel like I want to, like... I'm trying to compare team feels for Marble Agleroy right now. Trying to talk about her ass. Ah, I see, I see. Well, yeah, that's probably why YouTube is mad at you.
At my command. Brilliant strategy.
Ah, something now, kill it. Don't need to be saving my resources for worlds, honestly, in this fight. Ah, I'm failing to cancel. I was trying to skip to basic 4 to build SP off of that one, or whatever. Oh my god, I killed it so much faster. I didn't even get my full, like, reach combo off. Of course I missed.
Formation.
I should probably pop this. Oh, just short. No, 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 you bastard! No, sit down. Bad. Sit.
Formation.
Cleave now and push!
Man, physical team still just feels the best against this boss by far. The stagger locking just feels so much better against Marble Agleroy.
Easy victory.
Oh, Molly Zhang has fun pull streams with the VAs. Oh, interesting. She's a VA for Astra and for Waifu back in OG Arcanates. Oh, hell yeah. The other news, you see the you guys hear about the new HSR endgame where you crack pom-pom once a week for 50 jades. I have seen the jokes and memes. I don't actually know what's actually happening in there though. Okay, well, let's do story, I guess. We're actually behind in story, so we should really probably lock in for story, because I still haven't done part 2 of the last patch's story yet. Yeah, it's a pom-pom chatbot, right? Yeah. Okay.
Anyone down?
More Zhuang team shenanigans then. Yeah, I need to do a little bit more TCing and testing things with Fangyi. She does not feel great with the way she is right now, but also my team isn't really well set up, but she doesn't have her optimal gear set on. There's a part 2 after Rossi's quest. Rossi's quest was a side thing. The part 2 is for the Tang Tang main story after Tang Tang's brother does the thing. I'm trying not to spoil because Wilt just started the game. There are stockaders who don't like the chief. Yeah, these are hard times. Oh wait, he's talking.
Not
right,
only did they
this is
refuse
narrated.
to help, but they're also trying to mess things up.
Okay, did the chief know about this?
Does. Sometimes I see her all alone.
Immediately start trying to
Head
narrate because we were
hungry,
playing Morimans.
looking sad and all.
Where would she hang out if she wants to be
Well,
alone?
When she realized that I saw her, she no longer went there anymore. I don't know where she is.
Tang Tang, understandably depressed.
Our chief is so busy. People keep looking around for her. Lucky for us, we know where she is.
Oh yeah, the real bros know where she is.
I think I'm starting to accidentally overhear things, certain things smile. Better find a hiding spot and listen in. Ooh.
Chief is really working herself to the bone. Hardly see her nowadays.
Chief's got no choice, bro. Rain's underlings are recruiting more to their side. Said they wanted revenge. That's some serious trouble on her hands.
If only there was someone to keep her company and talk with her.
Yeah, if someone like that were around, Chief wouldn't be.
Is that guy supposed to sound like he's hamming it up and like doing a really bad job leading the conversation? I think so, yes, that was the point. Okay, yeah. Goaded Mormons added the clear-cut story chronology. Interesting. Interesting that Hoyo is incentivizing it. Yeah, it's interesting for them to incentivize interacting with a pom-pom chatbot. Not sure how I feel about that. I don't really have any, like, I don't know if I have any inherent issue with chatbots necessarily, compared to, like, other forms of generative AI. I find them relatively inoffensive.
Verify and report personal status, team.
We fought with both courage and prudence. Excellent work, everyone.
To serenity they shall return.
So I add to serial input, like cracking the AI is important. If everyone's trying to crack the pom-pom AI, then hey, you can't use the data. True. Oh! That was definitely a tong-tong. Oh no, she used a cuss. You know, if we wanted to find her, we probably could have just followed the screaming. She's being very loud.
You hear that? You're blinded, bastard, big bro!
True. Fair and reasonable crash out. I'd probably get an earful if I talk to her now.
Take your whore to live? To flat with that! I'm not taking your order! Never! I'm gonna bring this silly big whore of yours here! Kiss you out till you friggin' rot!
Hell yeah, girl. You tell him. You tell us. You tell the last bit of his corpse you have.
But if you're upset, you can cuss back too.
Aww.
You know?
Tong Tong, supremest of chiefs, our soup.
Watch out!
Oh.
So nice of you to show up. Almost thought I had to visit Wuling to murk you.
We'll be the ones doing the
All right,
murking.
fam. Let's kill these two and avenge our big bro! Showtime! This! Hey!
Ready?
They don't live long enough for me to actually get a combo off. Just zap him, daughter.
Go ahead! Kill me now! Just like how you butchered my big bro!
You're big, bro! Ooh, so fancy.
You're part of the fam, Dirt Rinser.
Dirt Rinser!
But get it straight, loser. No one touches my fam. Now get out!
Nothing like telling your wussier chatbot I have transcended the martial realm and they give me gifts every week out of fear. Is that actually a thing in Windspeed? That's so good. I love that.
Traitor. You get up with Big Bro and a snake to break her into our socket. How dare you come here, traitor!
Oh, reasonable crash
Rip
out.
his party if you ever see you again! Rip him bloody raw and hang you from a tree!
Very merciful, Chief. You chose to let them go. Our great and supremest of merciful chiefs.
Trap the flattery. I should probably ask who let you through.
Bitch, what? There's an emergency, so I eavesdropped a little. Just a little.
eavesdropped. Those idiots couldn't shut up. Alright, what's this emergency?
Huan Yi's people may be plotting something against Wu Ling.
That's why Uncle Sean and his peeps started sneaking around is this. I'm not their only target. They're after Wu Ling too.
Uncle Shang?
One of my bro's advisors. He lost his kid in that scuffle 10 years ago.
Wait, Shang or Shang? I wasn't paying attention.
Stop why Uncle Sean and his peeps.
Oh, Shang. Okay.
And my bro lost his dad. Uncle Sean thus started treating Big Bro like his own. Now that Big Bro has died,
But not you, apparently.
Uncle Sean is gonna settle the score. And that means us. Especially us.
Yeah, fair. Cycle of hatred. But Ron Yi was the one who chose that path. Yes, but Edmund, the penguin, there's a thing called cycle of hatred.
Does it really matter who made the choice?
Oftentimes not to those who are grieving.
You should head back. Dark Mask.
Nah, see, Soup, we have to finish this so that we can get to the Fangyi story, so I have to be here.
I'll be taking care of it.
Aw, just reply more often or people might get worried.
Totally alright. Just swapped lately. So I haven't been a baker, you know?
I've been too busy to text. I am the leader of these entire people.
Enough talking already. I'm a terrible liar. So when I say I'm okay, it means I'm A-okay. And if I got problems, they're really personal problems.
Fair. Yes, you also have this one NPC you riz by calling your martial arts skills good while faking that we are watching fireworks. She gives you a bunch of credits every week, and that's so good. I really need to give Where Winds Meets a try at some point. Fred Rexland is obviously very, very into it, and he's... The things that him and then other peeps like you are telling me make me really want to give it a try, but... We'll definitely have to drop another gacha for it.
Enough! Leave me alone.
I assume it's also probably a pretty good game to play on controller. Ah, time to return to Wuling, I guess. So it might be a good excuse for me to whip out the Alpha and Frolova controllers I have. Since I got the limited edition official Frolova from Wua Beitong controller, as well as the Beitong official controller for Alpha from PGR, and I have yet to open them or use them for anything. You just play on Legend and never touch the MMO with a 10-foot pole? Fair. Yeah, I mean, I'm like not a big MMO person, but I'm not against MMO things. It's just a lot of the typical MMO systems, especially like a lot of like the grinding and everything, don't really appeal to me. And the whole grinding a fuckload just so you can enjoy the story part or enjoy the late game raids to me is kind of meh. The raids in games like in FF13 and whatnot, or is it FF14? Yeah, FF14, like interest me, but the grind to be able to do the raids absolutely does not. Dark Mask, yeah, I got a bit angry back there, SARS. I should thank you for sharing news with me, TBH. Got you a thank you gift. Ching Wu is also visiting Wulin, so I asked her to deliver. Pick it up from her if you got time. Don't forget. Thanks a mil, Chief. Soup is offline. Aw.
Nonsense. This was life-saving kindness.
Wait, what?
My name's Hu Yuan, and I run a small business.
I feel like he probably said something at some point, and I did not notice.
Anytime you need help, just come find me. I'll save all the good stuff for you.
Oh yeah. What do you sell? Oh, yeah, yes please. I'll take those. And those. And those. And this. You know what? Let's support the local economy. We're buying everything.
Outside's been a mess for weeks.
What do you sell, Jubei? Support the local economy by selling back the stock bills that we milked out of the farmers. Invigorates the Wuling economy with the money that we have taken from the stockaders. Oh, inventory's full. Oh, shit. Well, so much for that plan. Wait, I can manage my inventory over here. Sure, I've been running around as Fangyi since we just got her. Oh my gosh, there's so much food in here. Why is there a tube man in here? Oh! Oh wait, she actually moves faster than the other ops because that has a lot. That's a much faster dash. Wait, she actually might be goated for just running around the overworld. Hold up. Yeah, that's like so much faster than a normal dash. She actually might be goated for just traversing. Not gonna lie, running around in this game makes me miss my bike and Wuwa. God, there's so much shit I haven't picked up. I've done no exploring in this game. What are you doing down here?
Duck Mask? Here for the chief's present? I placed it on the side.
She's second fastest behind Pog. Wait, Pog is fast? Why is Pog fast? That's a lot of tongue certs.
Tongue certs represent our chief's appreciation and trust. I haven't even managed to earn one yet.
Wow. Rude. Qingwu not good enough for the supremest of chiefs?
Chief didn't beat people up for that.
I mean, yeah, fair. You can't steal the chief's trust in me.
Then you better take proper care of them. The chief won't forgive anyone who loses her special set.
Damn, Qingwu has not earned the chief's trust.
Alright, handover complete. Got around. I have a bit.
Go better slower than running. Her only method is using the stamina. Oh, interesting. Wait, what are you doing at Wuling City? True.
Well, you know, just doing some errands.
Yeah, they're just some smuggling and thieving. Classic stockader bullshit. It's a lot of certs. That I'm standing in. Immersion mode. Meanwhile,
Uncle Shell's going insane. Why isn't people too willing to mess things up? Out of all times. Just watch me crush those brats. You should be down with
I can't go swimming, chat. The game won't let me go swimming, chat. Soup, no time to be wet cat.
Alright. Tell me about four who sneaked into Wuling. I hope those losers haven't caused any trouble yet.
Don't worry. I found their trail. Got one at Citizen Square. The other three brought something to that big shopping road.
They brought a bomb!
Fine. I grabbed that loner loser.
Wait, what is Qingbo stockade expletive? Qingyanda?
Fine.
I don't know what that means.
Sneaked into Wuling because we didn't want to attract attention. If we move as a team, the madwoman is gonna notice, and she's gonna start coughing people with her watch guards.
That might be a good idea. It kind of sounds like they might be terrorists.
Madwoman doesn't get to intervene in stockade beats. and that's final.
Even if they're gonna go blow up innocent people.
I'll snoop around and continue with my investigations. Holler me if you got new orders, Chief. Chief, are you at Wuling right now? Really appreciate your gift. Can we meet?
I can't hear.
I do like that we get to hear Penguin's voice so often, though.
Ugh, dark mask, you little. You could have...
Interesting. Oh, whoops. I did not mean to cut off that voice line.
Urgent. We can't afford any delays.
It was interesting. Ching Wu sounded like she might have had a Hong Kong accent for a second there. Yeah.
This place is so bloody big. There's a little sneak hiding. Oh, maybe I should talk to that old lady over there.
Over there? We love old
Hey,
ladies.
can I ask you something? See anyone who's super suspicious?
Huh? Again? What's so auspicious?
Huh? No, it's suspicious. So anyone sneaking around?
Ayo, come now.
Ayo.
A pretty girl like you shouldn't be snooping around.
What does that even mean?
Ayo, come. Ayo.
Hi-yo. Actual auntie over here.
I'm looking for people who are sneaking around.
Ah, sneaking around. Oh, yes, I did. You are the only sneaky one I saw today.
Wow. Wow.
Me? Sneaky? How?
Oh, you are very sneaky, young miss. I saw people scampering away when they saw...
How does that make her sneaky?
Scamper.
That's the opposite of being sneaky.
There.
This woman has bad hearing and the bad brain. And the bad grasp on language.
Did he run off to meet his gang? Thank you very much, ma'am.
Thank you, auntie.
So many hiding spots here. If I check every shop, those losers will be long gone. And with all these people around, they might find me first.
Yeah, you're also, like, incredibly conspicuous.
Maybe I should ask.
You're also incredibly conspicuous. You're way too well, but also out of place dressed to be here, Tong Tong. You are not doing a good job blending in or being sneaky.
You there, my good man.
You got Daihi, is she good? Yeah, she is. Very solid sustain, in particular meant for, a sustain that also has strong amp for cryo teams.
To fix the goodness of fit.
Goodness of fit? Sure. Exercise a bit more, I guess. Anyway, did you see anyone acting all weird as this?
Tong Tong don't understand statistical terms.
Sus. Not really. But I can ask that watch guard for you.
No. Yeah, no. No, there is no reason I do not want to talk to a cop right now.
A young miss looking for someone. Huh? Where did she go?
Tong Tong activated
What's
sneak.
going on?
It was successful.
She was here just a second ago. Now that's really weird and sus.
Hello there, fellow kids. That is indeed sus.
That Dumblebug almost caught the watch guard on me. Well, something smells delicious. Wait, I'm not here for the food.
Oh, come on. You need calories and tasty food. It's important to keep your brain sharp for investigating.
Hey, boss. Seen a bunch of weirdos hanging out together and behaving really
The guy did indeed say sus.
If anyone would ask me that. Saw a group of 4 dragging some luggage who went past my place. I asked if they needed some food.
Zai's best side hoe? What does that even mean?
Someone who's... yes, someone dressed in black.
They were walking super fast, too. I could hardly see them clearly.
Why side hoe and not primary hoe? Why not your bottom bitch?
Curses! Are they after Dark Mask?
Yes, the only person who dresses in black.
Yeah, there was someone with some darkness on their face.
Where did it go?
The Hot Pot Eatery. Saw them go in.
Thanks a million, boss!
Snooping around, Tong Tong. Someone said there was a character called Waifu in Arknights. There is indeed a character called Waifu in Arknights.
Dining alone or with a group?
Spelled exactly that way, yes.
No, thanks. I'm good.
Mega furry.
Did you see a person wearing some eye cover and a group of 4 they're following?
Some eye cover.
That's right!
And is this someone dressed in black? And, keeps talking about
The fucking little montage of Penguin. Cute.
Exactly! That's the perfect description!
And right back there, too.
What? Are they taking Dark Mask into the hot pot? Dark Mask! I'm here to save you!
Girl, what? How did you run into something?
Eh? Where did this little girl come from?
What? Huh? Who are you?
Uncle Pander.
Urselma's looking for me. Is he you?
Tong Tong, you really need to improve your descriptions. Eye mask, black, talks about engineering and stuff. She's really showing off why her intelligence is the same as Chen's. True.
Is,
Han, get the fuck back to Yukoi Summit.
Nah, just a little girl. It's okay. Get back to work. No big deal.
Get back to work.
She's gone already. Oh, wow. That goes
Oh, wow. You know, maybe you would have seen her if you had peripheral vision, but you're wearing sunglasses for some reason.
Oh, freaking fell back my eyes. I'm never going to that lousy place ever again.
Jufufu was hungry. Tang Tang is hungry, but she has things to do. She just said so.
They just entered the underground canal near the Bureau of Sword Manses. I'm sending you the location.
Underground canal? Luggage? What are they trying to do over there?
Jingle, jingle, jingle.
Something doesn't feel right. Mifu should be hot on my heels by this time. And here I am running around her place. Why isn't she acting? I've got to stop thinking about this. So spooky.
Spooky.
Maybe my sneaking skills got a lot better.
You know what would probably help with your stinking kills, Tong Tong? If you didn't fucking jingle when you ran and jumped.
That wasn't too hard at all.
What? Walking through a courtyard? It was indeed not a difficult Tong Tong. Announcement fragment. Wooling blank. Underground canal blank. Repair notice blank. Panda Dapan? Yes. Indeed, Pokemon to your name. See, he's Dapan because he likes cooking and has a giant wok pan. Get it? And he's dark because he's uncle. Scattered wrapping paper. Blank, not blank. Heat blank. Storing dark, cool blank. The redacted in these is very strange. I can't believe we're finding shards of the Epstein files.
We delivered the gift to Wu Ling. Let's go and return to the stockade fort.
Stop right there, scumbag! Had fun making your chief chase you?
Well, those are explosives. Well, those are a lot of explosives.
What the hell is this?
Explosives! What does it look like, Tung Tung? It is still incredibly peak that Tung Tung's English VA is also her Chinese VA.
What? Why are you here? I'm busy shopping. Got no time for
Shopping
you.
in an underground canal, don't worry about it. Black market stuff.
Because we have fancy boutiques in the drainage canal. Don't treat me as stupid, little kitty. Out with it.
Oh wait, you're right, Neo. Waifu is spelled with 2 A's, I forgot. Chief is gathering some water samples for me.
Heard that, Captain Me? Now go and find your silly wingers and don't get in my way.
Emin.
Waifu does not believe you.
Whatever. If you gotta figure it out, I'm sure you're on top of it. And I'd appreciate it if you call me once you're done. Thanks in advance.
Aw, she trusts us, chat.
Quick, get down here. I found a bomb.
Alright, now that the cop is gone, by the way, there's a bomb down here.
You're the only one I can count on. Ancestral spring, help us. Don't let it go off.
You know, the ancestral string and water will probably help here. These look like dynamite. Water will probably help a lot. Ooh, fun. I haven't done one of these in a while. Never forget, you can't rotate these, right? Oh, you can rotate these. Okay, let's see. You need one more here and one more here. And then you need to just kind of fill in the gaps here, I guess. Wait. Yeah, I guess you just fill in gaps, right? Yep, okay. Ardelia, Ember, Pog, Lifong, or Last, right? Pick after you've pulled some more standard characters. You'll get a lot of standard pulls. Just pick after you actually pull other characters first. Tung illiterate, how did she use Baker chat? Probably voice mode? Oh yeah, probably voice mode. The Chinglish accent is too heavy for you, you're cringing. I don't know, kind of sounds like my relatives, honestly. I honestly think that a lot of like the ESL here is actually pretty solid. There's some characters that I feel they do a worse job with, like the Pun, but I feel like for characters like Mifu and Tung, they actually do a pretty good job with it. Yeah, it won't go off anymore.
Thank Talos you're here, Dark Mask. Did have... Wait, why are you here in the first place?
Like, Mifu actually kind of just sounds like my actual auntie. I'm not gonna lie. Don't put explosives underwater. There's a chance it could be a potassium or sodium mix which trigger when in contact with water. Oh, naruhodo. I heard a sussy Miss Eyepatch came to Wuling. Yes, hello there, fellow kids. I too know the Zoomer lingo.
We'll have a proper talk outside.
I mean, you disarmed the explosives. Shouldn't you also remove them?
Almost thought I was going down with that blasted bomb. I even thought about telling the madwoman everything. Can just watch the bomb go off.
True.
But thankfully you showed up today. Oh, you big time, Dark Mask. I'll make it
Are we
up
just
to you.
leaving the bomb down there?
Before we forget, just tell me the truth. How did you know I was here?
That's a good question. I asked Qingwu and she told me.
Beady turnip?
Beady turnip?
I thought I told her to keep this from you.
Why didn't you ask me to join you?
Stock had finally entered a truce with Wuling. Peace isn't easy, you know. And I don't want to mess things up.
Fair point, but also, that doesn't answer my question. Things would be messed up if I weren't around. True.
Business. I didn't want you to get involved again.
Get the Goo Goo Gaga figure? Nah, since I didn't end up getting that job, I did it since I was only planning on getting it as a reward for getting that job. But unfortunately, that one did not work out.
Do something for you and your Endfield right now. If I couldn't do that, at least I shouldn't be getting in your way.
Well, Chief, I'm part of the fam, you know. True.
What did you just say?
You adopted us, remember? Only the fam calls you Chief, right?
That's right. Alright. Then I guess I'll bend the rules a bit and let you help me out.
Get Heike to print one for me to paint. I could do that, but I haven't. Aye aye, Chief.
So, those stinking losers got away. They definitely scampered back to Uncle Shang. Let's track them down, find Uncle Shang's hiding spot, and freaking destroy all their plans to attack this city. I'll do some scouting. Wait for my news. I'll hurry once I'm done.
Like a lot of the Chinglish like ESL accents are very strong in this game, but at least to my ear, the vast majority of them sound fairly authentic. It definitely sounds like they're done by actually Chinese voice actors, which I'm honestly kind of a fan of. It's something I really enjoy a lot about original Arknights is how much they do with the accents work. And for the most part, for the vast majority of them, I think they do a pretty good job with it. I can understand if you're not necessarily a fan of it, but I at least think they're doing a fairly authentic job with it.
And the skies look good. I shall rest well tonight.
Oh, Heike already has a file. Oh, Naruhodo. I'll consider it then. Appreciate that.
How is it? Everything going well?
The bomb has been disarmed. Go pick it up.
Whatever. If she agreed to let you help, she probably knows how serious this thing is, and how it has grown out of her petty competition. I know I need not worry about Tang if you are around her, but just give me a call should the need arise. I'm always on Baker.
I need to move my Chuba model a little bit. Maybe. Shift it down a little bit. Oh. Up. Okay, that should probably be good. Blocking a bit less now. I'll hire at you first if we run into problems. Mimu sounds a bit robotic. Is that how she's intended to sound? Yeah, I think so. Uncle Shang hasn't shown up. He's probably preparing the next attack. Mi fam spotted Dirty Rinzer with his crew near my Bailey. I got an idea. It will definitely expose their hidey hole. Send the location to you. Let's meet there. Don't be late. It would be so funny if the issues with the spelling come because the AI voice to speech or voice to text can't understand her accent very well.
High value object.
Okay, I should probably just teleport. This is taking too long. But yeah, Mifu is supposed to be a bit more of like a serious and strict kind of individual. Little less emotional in her voice lines outside of, you know, punchy woman angry emotion. So I think that's probably part of why you're getting a robotic feel from it. After waiting around for a while.
It's almost time. Why isn't Tung here yet?
Pigman has such a nice voice. Better look for her. Hope nothing bad happens. Scan the place to look for clues.
So many footprints, and in such a mess. Looks like a fight. Tung has been ambushed.
Oh no!
We must find her quickly.
We must find her quickly.
You're all gonna pay for this.
How do we not hear her from like We were like 20 or 30 steps away. How did we not hear her earlier? There's a lot of dead people things here. Oh no, she's gonna run out of bullets.
Take me down? Not in this lifetime, losers. Not even in 8 friggin' lifetimes.
Quit struggling already, little dame. This is the day you pay for Big Bro's death.
How many dudes is he taking out already?
You alright? Darkmask! I knew you'd come and help. Thanks a lot. Yield. Now, the rest. Storm. Awaken. Labors. Those little shits ambushed me. I gotta be careless. Those bastards caught me off guard.
CM friend told me that Chinese speaking English either got their Chinese accent or speaking really book text reading because that's how they learn it. That also would make sense, yeah. Although Mifu definitely has an accent. Very thick one.
I'm alright. I rushed the dodge but tripped and scrapped in my knee. A gentle rub should fix it.
Peg me in time for a gentle rub.
If it weren't for Deathful.
Actually, no, cold Mifu is time for a gentle rub.
Like, I had to be totally untouchable.
Yeah, that's more than a scrape, girl. Don't worry, we've mass-produced medicine in your stockade. Stop fishing and let me dress the ruins.
Darkmask, where's some manners? I'm your chief. You don't order me around.
Shut up and sit down. Just pouring a little bit of stuff on there instead of stabbing you with a fucking syringe. We know how you react to shots. Madam Z in R99 is a good tense of really book text accent in CN, I think. Is Madam Z supposed to be Chinese? I thought she was supposed to be, like, Eastern European or something.
It's not hurting anymore.
Like, I thought Miss Z does have, like, a very, like, noticeable accent, but I thought she was supposed to have, like, I thought it was, like, an Eastern European accent, not Chinese.
That bastard's
But it is very much a book text accent, yes.
Let's go. The losers trying to dance in circles.
Cats don't recount with the shots? Oh, they don't. The official Endfield account put out a cute little, I think it was like a little YouTube short or something of Endman trying to give Tung shots because becoming an Endfield operator means you have to get your fucking shots. Huh. Did I just... Oh, wait, did I just... Oh my god, they killed Fangyi! Fangyi's, basic string ended because they, Oh, can I actually get this off? Yeah. Ended because she landed in the water and it cancelled her fucking finisher. Or final strike, that's funny.
Something doesn't look right. Blades unleashed.
It's like hearing your parents in the game. Yeah, I understand that. I know that I have quite a few different Chinese friends who dislike hearing like very thick Chinese accents in games because it reminds them of their family. Which I guess for me has been less of an issue because it reminds me of like my uncles and aunties a lot, but my direct parents don't have that thick of an accent. Like, my mother's got a fairly anglicized accent. It still pops up here and there, but it's not nearly as thick as, like, what you hear in, like, these kinds of voice performances. So I guess for me, I don't have quite the same negative association, but I definitely understand why a lot of my other Chinese friends dislike hearing that.
Patience, little one. If you want eggs, spook a fall bees and follow it back to its roost. Anguishan's gang often acts in groups. He's definitely trying to find his people and get back home.
Hey HKLP, is Fangyi a fraud? Do you feel like everyone is stronger in every aspect? I couldn't tell you. I haven't done any calculations, and I haven't done any calculations, and I haven't built Avi to even do any playtesting comparisons. From what I've heard and seen, it seems like Fangyi it should be a noticeable upgrade, but I also couldn't honestly tell you. I haven't done any calculations, and I can't do a testing comparison because I don't have Abby built.
But those losers think I grew up pampered and spoiled by my brother. They're freaking wrong. I'm his best apprentice and next in line. Now why won't anyone mention that? Ugh, enough about this. Let's find where that little Tweety fowl ran off to. Footprints! Follow them!
Not enough SP and energy. I guess that probably depends on what you're running for your team, though. But I can understand if you're not running sustainless, you are probably dropping Perlica or Arc Lights for your team in that case, which definitely could affect your SP economy, definitely. I mean, Avi herself doesn't really eat that much SP. She only has the battle skill once every, like, what, 40 seconds? So, and that's just for her, like, big nuke setup. But if you're sacrificing other efficiency points to your team, I can definitely see that. Yeah, she only uses, yeah, exactly. She only uses a skill every 45 to 60 seconds, since you're only going to be doing it when you have a lot of spears. So, but if you're sacrificing other utility in your team to stick her in as a sub DPS either, like if you're having to drop Arc Lights, then I can understand the SP economy being a concern.
Took you long enough, Slowpoke. Jeez, what happened to your hand?
It's nothing. Just ran into that little whiny snot.
Why the hell mess with her? We were told to leave her alone. Uncle Shung will flog you raw. And we got a fair bit of punting after this. I don't know if your messed up hand is up for the job.
Cut the crap. I could punt just as well with one arm.
One arm punting. Give me a break. River fog is thick as porridge today. The ancestral spring will swallow you whole if you aren't careful.
This man's got a southern accent.
The fog and Reft. Oh, I know where the place is. That's why, big bro. Follow me.
What is the range on these Thunder Blades? I guess until just out of curiosity for like overworld stuff, will I still be able to generate hits off a Thunder Blade that's like this far away? Oh, is it time for puzzles? Or did we already puzzle through this area? Wait, where am I supposed to be going? Oh, back over here. Okay, yeah, well, no, we were going through this area. Just go over this way? I don't actually remember. Oh my god, why did I do this? why did I stick this shit in the middle of the bridge?
Engaging.
But yeah, there's also definitely a lot of different factors that could make Abby feel stronger than Fangyi. One is definitely investment levels. Since if you haven't like gotten Fangyi's ideal gear and or artificed up, and Abby has artificed gear and everything, then that could definitely be a discrepancy as well. As well as weapon quality, like if you have Jet for Abby and you don't have Signature for Fangyi, that could potentially be a discrepancy, since I don't know what, I guess, comparison points you're looking at, if you're talking about your own personal experience versus, like, actual things that have actually been calculated by people that aren't myself, because I'm not doing calcs in this game. Like, right now, my Fangyi feels fairly weak, but I haven't really figured out her rotation or tested much with it. She's also lacking her ideal gear set, and it's also, of course, completely unartificed as well. I'm running a level 1 battle pass weapon on her as well. From what I was playing around with earlier, my main physical team feels significantly stronger. My main physical team is also built, which is definitely going to be a stat discrepancy. I also didn't really do much testing outside of just kind of fucking around Marble Agloroy a bunch, but physical team is very specifically strong against that boss because of their ability to stagger lock.
We're going blind. To think that Big Bro kept running me for safety reasons. Turns out to be his little secret.
What the fuck did she say? Okay, yeah.
Dark Mask. Figured out a way to get in.
We have positioning devices that work in the fog. True. Avi Jet plus Blunt Crusher plus Arts susceptibility plus Stun Stability plus Link on 16 Spear Pull ended Triagolos phase 2 instantly. Yeah, that doesn't sound like a very big nuke.
Stop being so wishy-washy. You scared?
How about visiting Endfield once this is done? Come, join us. Join us, Soup Soup. You can be the Supremist Chief aboard a spaceship.
I can't ignore my chiefly duties. Got a fam to look out for, so nope, gotta stick around. Plus, I was stuck at Burn Race. I don't think I'd make it at other places.
I mean, you would, but it's understandable not to want to leave your home. I feel like Fangyi is stronger than everyone else only at Re-Crisis. I mean, I guess that you mean that as in, like, in a boss context? But she has, like, a good amount of AoE and everything as well, so she'd probably be strong outside of just, like, a boss context, no? Fangyi has more constant damage, so she can't really abuse the link damage burst of the Akakuri. Yep, she definitely cannot make that great of a use of Akakuri. She is definitely, I mean, she's similar to Leviathan. They're both built to have, like, a burst period of damage that does a lot of damage over a decent chunk of time, as opposed to having singular big nukes that can be heavily amped by characters like Akakuri, like Last Rite does as well. Oh, as in you mean her main issue is energy. Ah, gotcha. I mean, that's natural, though. She's an energy, but she is like an alt-based character, right? I didn't feel like her energy built up all too slowly when I was running her earlier, though. But yeah, I mean, she's definitely going to have... I mean, any alt-based character is going to have that issue. I mean, Leviathan has that issue. You're going to have... I imagine you probably have a similar issue with Last Rite as well. And Yvonne. Any alt-based character is going to function that way. Which is still understandable. I mean, that the damage nuke is built into the ult. But also, I guess the question is if you're saying the issue is energy and comparing them to someone like Avi, right? Do they build up their ults and their burst cycling slower than Avi builds up 3 combo skills? Because Avi still in order for Avi to nuke, she has to build a 3 combo skills. So that's still minimum 45 seconds, right? Even if you're being like frame perfect on her cooldown for a combo skill, that's still 45 seconds of build-up just for her to be able to nuke once, on top of also wanting Akakuri ults up during that, although she should be able to gen that pretty easily in that time period. And versus, you know, I don't know how long it would take an Umbral. I haven't done any testing or anything or seen any calculations on it, but you also but that's also a build-up time that could be potentially comparable to an ult build-up time in something like Umbral. Imagine Proxy Sui becomes ult generation support. Smile. I mean, that's also not out of the question, though. Avi burst is about 40 to 50 seconds in general for the burst, which is pretty long, similar floor. Yeah, it's a fairly significant amount of time for a burst build-up. But also, so is ult generation. I mean, that's kind of one nice thing about playing physical team, is physical team just kind of goes, ooh, we just constantly do Unga Bunga DPS. And I'm kind of spoiled from maining physical team because of that. Not to mention, like, the amount of stagger and everything that comes out of it. But yeah, I mean, I personally haven't really played around much with build-up teams. Even though I have fully built, like, other than, like, weapon essences and, a shitload of artificing. Like, I've built Leviathan team and Last Right team, and Fangyi team. I just haven't really played them that much, honestly. I just enjoy physical too much. Wait for me to test it. I mean, the thing is, HKL, I'm not gonna probably be doing too much testing. I would just recommend looking at, like, some other, like, YouTube creators who actually do thorough testing, and look at rotations and stuff, because I'll be honest, I personally won't be doing that much testing on it. I'm not really making content for this game or anything like that, and I have a lot of other games and streaming and art and stuff that takes up my time, so I'm not gonna be super thorough with, like, Fangyi testing or anything. We do have quite a few people in the Discord server who do discuss these things, these things, and may have some useful stuff to say as well. But I would definitely just recommend, like, looking at what actual, like, full-time content creators on theory crafting do, because I'm not going to be doing that much myself. You got Fangyi on Spark 120 and a Sig on 70 pulls. Going crazy if your Avi is still stronger. I'm sorry, HKL. I'm sorry. I mean, I am fairly confident that Fangyi is probably stronger. I haven't looked into myself. Based on, for whatever it's worth, YouTube thumbnails I've seen, I'm pretty sure she's probably stronger. But that also doesn't really mean much, because thumbnails are designed to clickbait. And I can't speak for the quality of it because I don't know which theory crafter is in charge of the Pridwin, on Pridwin for Endfield, because they have different. Pridwin has different theory crafters that handle different games. I do know the one who handles Wuwa, and HSR, and I do know and I have seen and like their calculations and everything. I don't know for Endfield though. But at least according to them, Fangyi is quite potent. But yeah, I don't know. I couldn't say. I would just say I would be very surprised if Avi was better, but they also can have different strengths, right? Avi, purely talking from a design standpoint, if Avi can one-shot with her, like, a single setup, right? Like, if Avi can one-shot with a single, like, nuke setup, then in theory, that could be faster clear time than Fangyi having to build up an ult and pop all of it. But if Avi can't kill them in one nuke cycle and needs 2 of them, that could definitely also be worse. But that's kind of how single nuke build-up characters like that are built, right? They have a single damage threshold that they deal with a single big nuke, and if you need 2 of those, you double the amount of time it takes to kill something. Not to mention, Avi also has to worry about, like, placement has to worry about like positioning and placement. So if we're talking about something like Umbral Monument, and you're bringing Avi into the Umbral Monument where you have those two motherfucking chargers that run around like crazy and don't stop running around like crazy, trying to make sure you're positioned so her nuke actually hits both of them is also potentially a challenge. Versus Fangyi, who kind of just fucking hits things in AoE, right? There's different strengths and different playstyles. There's also a concern that if you have like a good amount of mob clearing necessary, if you can't use the build-up rotations for Avi's nuke to wipe like weak rounds of enemies, then it's kind of then your massive overkilling with her battle skill proc is going to not be very good at clearing multiple waves of small enemies, say like in an energy alluvium situation or something, versus someone like Fangyi who could potentially just wipe multiple waves in a single ult rotation. So they'll definitely have different strengths regardless, and context of which is going to be better than what's is going to depend a lot on what content you're dealing with. You're just gonna stay a last right main until some playstyle really tickles your fancy? Yeah, I mean, I still need to like actually play around more with things like Leviten's team and Last Right's team, because I have them built, I just haven't played them, really. But I just have too much fun with physical team, personally, so I mostly just play physical team, because I haven't really spent much time, like, exploring other, like, actually playing and learning rotations for other teams in this game so far.
Friends usually meet up and visit each other often.
True.
Chief is not her bestie. Try to behave.
But you could be. You could be Soup Soup.
Oh, I thought we were cool.
Welcome in, False Rider. You've been leaving essences at 443 because you want everything to tickle your fancy? Yeah, fair. I mean, so far, with the design of Umbral Monument, and we'll see what CC is like, the game seems to be trying to encourage horizontal investment anyway. And that would be ideal way to keep it, in my opinion.
Now that we know where
Having team variety to deal with different mechanics and things like that may be more advantageous than just hyper-investing and focusing on a single team. That's how Umbral Monument is at the very least. And, like, you can still just brute force shit with enough damage, right? But Umbral Monument is very much designed to, there are specific teams or characters that kind of counter the mechanics in here for you to play around with.
Are you done yet? It's time to go.
Yep, fully prepped. Let's go. Like, there are some Umbral Monuments that, despite Leviathan at game release being the highest damage ceiling in the game, she was just kind of shit at dealing with an Umbral. I mean, I've managed to brute force every Umbral Monument with physical team, but there were definitely some where I was like, man, if I was playing not physical team, this would be a lot less painful.
Me and my big bro too. Kept secrets and never told me anything. I was being nice, so I never asked. Dark Mask. Once the fog lifts, blighted. Whatever. I'm still his baby sis. I can't live with it.
Is CC gonna be like Vagabond event in 1.6? I don't know what the Vagabond event is. But CC, as I understand, is going to be along the lines of what we have for CC in Arknight's original. Which is essentially, you have a bunch of different difficulty modifiers that you can apply, and you pick which ones you want to apply, and they add like, in CC it's called risk points, but basically they add points towards certain thresholds of like difficulty, and you have to hit certain amounts of points to get certain levels of rewards. So you, in like Arknight's original CC, some of these are just raw stat multipliers, right? Like enemies have 2 to 5 times as much attack. They have 2 to 4 times as much HP. Specific enemies out of all the enemies you fight will have like increased defense, increased HP, stuff like that. But a lot of it too is also mechanics changes, right? Like certain enemies will no longer be able to be silenced or things like that. Certain enemies will spawn, they'll spawn extra certain enemies or things like that, or they'll spawn at specific points on the map at the very beginning, or certain mechanics of theirs are stronger or things like that. And with, like, Umbral Monument, we've already seen them adding in those kinds of modifiers, right? Things like making your dodges, making your stamina regen much slower, so dodging becomes a lot more difficult, and animation cancels through dodges, like dodge cancels also harder to do. Things like having those enemies that require you to basically kill them at the same time. The exploding originium slugs, those kinds of things. So those are potentially in CC mechanics that you can add in for points, that you can pick and choose how you want to add in difficulty, and how you choose to add in the difficulty can be good or bad for different kinds of teams or playstyles, right? Like, me playing physical team with just Ember, and Ember wanting dash cancels as an on-field driver means I will probably personally avoid picking the stamina regen difficulty modifier, and instead get more points towards my score threshold I want to hit in some other kind of modifier. Similarly, if there was something that, you know, you played like, let's say Levi 10, right? You play a Levi 10 team, and the enemies have a modifier they have a modifier for making AoE that is easily countered by AoE damage. Like maybe like weak enemies have to die at the same time or something like that, or they revive. Well, Levi 10 being such wide AoE for her clearing cares a lot less about that, so there might be a modifier you pick specifically for that. But if you're playing like a Last Rites team, you probably don't want to pick that modifier, because Last Rites are a heavily single target character, and you'll have difficulty making sure all the weak mobs die at the same time. It's stuff like that. Like, CC is nice in Original Arknights because it lets you pick and choose how you want to build the difficulty of the encounter, and you can tailor that to the particular teams or strategies you want to run. And I do think that's kind of why CC is one of, if not the best endgames in any gacha, because it allows you to construct how you want to make the difficulty work, and allow you to adapt it to your strategy. So you actually get to have a variety of strategies instead of the majority of like modern gacha endgames, which are play the meta teams and kill things fast enough, right? So far, you only M3 Rossi combo, and all the ones really tickled your fancy too much too. Yeah, no one's tickled my fantasy that much, like, either. Like, I have Rossi on physical team because it's funny, and I find the team with Rossi and Tong Tong very funny to play, but it's definitely weaker than my pure physical team. Like, arguably, it's weaker than my pure physical team. But it's fun to play, and, like, it's not really like there's any end game or anything in this game that really demands me to have to play super efficiently, which is part of why I haven't been doing that much in Arknights Endfield, right? Like, I don't really have to have optimal rotations or play, like, the meta style or comp for, like, a particular style of team or anything, so I haven't really been doing that. I mean, I still fucking play Ember on field driver for basically every team, because I find it enjoyable. And CC may shift that, we'll see, but also, depending on how they implement CC, I may still be able to run my slightly memey teams and still clear just by being clever with how I pick my difficulty modifiers. It made you remember how painful it is to help your friend with his half-baked Levi 10 team to finish up trimmed Umbral. Oof. You swear solo catcher is way easier to do than trying to fight with half-baked Levi team? Yeah, oh yeah, on that one specific, what was it, like the first Umbral's first enemy, where you, like, that was like a great example of what I'm talking about, right? Of where the particular modifier they have in there can be can be very well countered by specific strategies or comps, because that was the one where you basically just stop them from running around all the fucking time by using catcher parries, and Levi 10 just struggled to actually deal with them properly, but you could just counter it by on-fielding fucking catcher. You end up M3ing supposed like Gilberto and Snowshine, but you ended up with upgrades based on whatever visual mod you can find. Yeah, fair. I mean, at the end of the day, it's like Endfield hasn't provided us anything challenging enough to really have to care all that much about optimizing, outside of doing it for the sake of wanting to do it, right? Like, that's not to say that there isn't some joy or fun to be found in being optimal and playing optimal and finding those things and figuring out the meta and playing for the meta. I mean, hell, Genshin didn't really have much of that early on either, and I still did it both for fun and as a job to just figure out and assess power, character strength and everything, even though it wasn't really necessary until power creep started kicking in. You could still just clear Abyss with fairly half-baked teams. But yeah, I just haven't had much of a desire to do that in Enfield. I've just been kind of playing around with teams that I find fun, and so far what I find fun is Ember on field driving for funny SP gen. And honestly, I'm still just having the most fun playing physical teams. The ult-based teams, I don't know. There's something about ult-based teams that I've just never been that big of a fan of in a lot of these kinds of games. Especially when you have content that doesn't let you start with ults, which I understand. It makes a lot of sense. Umbral shouldn't let you start with full ults. And it does mean that genning the ult becomes an important factor. But I don't know, those kinds of short window characters or teams versus ones that allow me to instead kind of put out less time-gated damage, I generally prefer. I find it a bit more fun to play, which is why I like it so much about physical team. And then there's like, you know, the issues with characters like Leviathan and with Fangyi, which we ran into when we were fucking around with her earlier against Marble Agleroy, where like if you just miss time when you're pressing it, like I did twice during that one fight, it fucking sucks. Because I popped Fangyi's ult, and then right after I popped Fangyi's ult, Marble Agleroy did their It's My Turn ultimate attack, where you just don't get to do anything for like 10, 12 seconds, and it wasted basically all of her ult time. And like, that's a skill issue thing, right? That is very much a skill issue thing. And if it was like an actual endgame fight where I was trying to optimize instead of just fucking around fighting a boss, then I would actually, like, you know, learn the patterns of behaviors better and time that better. But I just don't find that necessarily personally as enjoyable as funny teams like Physical Unga Bunga, especially with how Stagger works in this game. I just find Stagger locking so incredibly funny in this game, and I really enjoy doing it, and it's just something you don't really get outside of Physical Team. At least at the moment, but that also makes sense because that's literally Physical Team's identity. Physical Team's identity is having solid, constant DPS, where basically, literally every team character in your team is doing good, decent DPS, and then staggering the shit out of things. And then occasionally having big, funny nukes.
The fog is lifting. We've arrived.
Like, I've never really found hyper carry teams nearly as enjoyable in any of these games. And an issue with a lot of the teams that, like, I like Physical Team because it's not a hyper carry team. But, like, an issue with Leviathan teams and with Fangyi teams and even, like, Abby teams and things, and Yvonne teams and all of that is that they're largely built to be hyper carry teams. You can run sub DPSs with them, but they're really built to be, like, hyper carry teams. The vast majority of damage is being output by a single character. And the entire team is built around setting up that single character.
Stop right there! You got some serious bruises here! Chief, don't forget about me! Look around! There must be a trail!
Go, Penguin, go! Man, we can't... Why couldn't we jump up there like Tong Tong? Or, you know, like, make a little Originium platform for us to climb up.
I'll pull the switch for you! Alrighty, come on in!
I might need to get some food pretty soon, chat. Getting a little tired and brain dead. And probably need some calories. Maybe some more water. Maybe some more caffeine.
What kind of chief am I?
The kind who's very busy and distracted by many things. You have a lot of shit to worry about, Tong Tong. Also, you're an ADHD cat, so that doesn't help either. Anything over here? Doesn't look like it. Oh, fun, we can walk up this. Yeah.
Let me show you how it's done. Yeet.
Huh, I just realized they gave us the regular meds and not the syringes from Wuling for this mission. Ron Yi's diary. I never expected Tong Tong to bring those people into the stockade directly. I knew from our first meeting in Jingyu Valley, their Endfields that Ardashir mentioned. I'm grateful that they helped the stockade, but we're not the same. I feel that Endfield will get in the way of my plan. Yes, we will, and yes, we did. There are explosives everywhere. They only reveal the deep-seated hatred that the Qingbo stockades have against Wuling. Uncle Shang's letter to Ron Yi. Son, working with the LBs is like frolicking with the beasts. If you want the vengeance against Wuling, we should rely on our own strength to make it the fight to remember. Please heed this old man's words. Chase those pipe faces out of the stockade. Quickly, we still have time to plan and prepare. Wise words. Ron Yi's letter to Uncle Shang. Uncle Shang, I know very well that Adachi has his own plans. I also know what would happen if the breakers are allowed into our stockade, but I do not regret my decision, and neither should you. Blood for blood. The Wulingers shall taste every bit of our immense suffering. Fair? My boy, my poor boy, you left us amongst the living, an entire stockade filled with nothing but rage and hates. The blights take me. If this is what you want, then this old man shall fight till his final breath. Oh? Oh.
Wait.
Look at these silly people with their silly masks.
Gotta stay slow.
Those who want to join, stand with us. There's no future hiding in this place.
I dare you! No true stockader will ever join the blighted scum! We're an honorable lot.
This guy's fucking name is still Dirtrince.
Blighted scum. Don't forget, Ron Yi himself invited us here.
Man needs his fix.
Ron Yi himself had to come to us for vengeance. Do his minions think they're any better?
Why you?
Yeah, Big Bro's dead. Uncle Shan's no match for Wuling eyes, so...
I don't give a damn. I'll join anyone who helped me make Wuling bleed.
Fair. Well, they got one.
You spineless turncoats.
What should we do, Razor?
Turncoats? There was a single lady who left.
Another bunch of our people.
Ah, I see.
Uncle Shang and I disagreed with Big Bro when he wanted to meet them. The stockade don't need no blighted outsiders. Our biz with Wuling is personal.
To hell with these breakers. Dark Mask, did you know? The thing I hate most about my bro is that he tore our stockade apart, our home, and he did that because of hate. And then he told me to take his horn to Wuling and beg Zhuang Fangyi to take me in. Did he think I'm drunk? That I'd abandon our stockade, our home, and our fam?
Understandable crash out.
Did he believe
This
that?
entire chapter is just Tong Tong having a very understandable constant crash out.
Wrong. I'll fix everything he broke and bring every lost piece back together.
How the hell did you slip into our place?
Thought you wanted to repay our kindness for sparing you. That's why you let us here, right?
You might as well forget about leaving. I'll let Uncle Shang know. He'll set up a proper feast for you.
Tong Tong, you have pistols. Just fucking shoot that guy.
What's the rush, younger dame? Come on. Let our weapons do the talking.
Showtime!
Riding the time!
Pew 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 pew.
Dirty scum took the only raft. We gotta look for another way. Layers with layers. Big Bro probably designed this place himself. So many gates. So secretive. Just like him. The way down is blocked. We must figure out a way to head up. There's an elevator on the other side. Send me over first.
Bet.
This is super urgent. We can't afford any delays.
Okay, that's a little zipline thing. Press the button.
Nope, can't go up. Elevator has no juice.
Press the button. And one more time. But what's in there? I want to know what's in there. There, have some juice. Soup. Oh, okay. The quest marker was bring me back, and I was like, wait, did I fuck something up? But we just didn't wait long enough.
It's how you cared about. Dark Mask. Even Cochon hates the Breakers too. We might get a chance to talk with him.
Wow, a zipline. Okay. Let's go check out this little area over here. Surely there's a chest in here or something. Or not, I guess. Sad. What's this? Oh. So we can also go up this way if we really wanted to. Why use a zip line?
On the double! Before the feast grows cold! Big Bro actually has another crib. This explains why he hardly kept anything at his docket. Yeah, it's a smile. A stubborn and forward-headed sting of this. Dark Mask? Can you wait for a bit?
I want to snoop through my brother's stuff by myself.
I want to
Of course.
take a closer look. See what he kept at this place. Tight-lipped people got a lot of stuff in their chest. But no one can hold everything in. Some secrets are bound to spill.
Search the room. Alright, chat. Before we search the room and continue on with this, I'm gonna go pee and grab some food real quick. Just maybe throw some stuff in the microwave real quick. And maybe grab a little more caffeine. So, BRB. And we are so back, chat. Thank you, Brainrot Background, for your service, as always. Okay, I'm back with caffeine and food and more water. Because human bodies need, like, things to survive or something. Well, hidden instructions. Sacrifices must be made to achieve vengeance. We're determined to see this through. Rujita is no longer necessary. Don't make things difficult for fellow fam who don't want to be a part of this. Just round them up and throw them in the cages. Don't let them fight the breakers and hurt themselves. An entire wall covered in stockader masks. For reasons unknown, a few landbreaker masks made their way into the wall. Ooh, interesting. Ron Yi's will. Most of the contents have been crossed out, but a few words remain legible. If I were no longer around, Supreme Chief Tong Tong shall have sole discretion regarding all stockade-related affairs. Well, that would have been handy to have. Anonymous message. Big bro, you're right. During the past 10 years, many of the Stockade fam could hardly remember. Maybe I should say they chose to forget the debt of blood. We cannot forget. We must not forget. Don't worry, you kept our plan well hidden from the Supreme Chief. She knows nothing about it. Ronnie's diary. I know very well that once the decision is made, there won't be many days left for me. But what about Tong Tong? What will happen to her if the Stockade splinters? Will she stay? It's been years, but plenty of people secretly refuse to accept her as their chief. Can she handle them? Can she leave the Stockade? But where could she go on her own? Will any of the fam follow her? What should I do? Oh, shit. No, I didn't read the book.
Artist? That stuff.
A Tianshi apparatus? Deep lore time?
Oh, my dad probably picked it up from Tianshi. We were fighting lingers almost every day. Got ourselves a load of loot.
This isn't the Tianshi apparatus of Wu Ling.
Come from somewhere else? But my own man never left this region.
Or did he?
What do you mean? Is this actually his? Impossible! My dad is a Tianshi? No way! That's enough, Dark Mask. I know what you're gonna say. I'm not stupid. Sure, our stockade got a super complex, rough, angry, and crazy relationship with Wuling. It's a real big mess and no one could really figure out. But I also know that we share the same lingo and traditions. Maybe we were all a part of a bigger fam before. I kept thinking about it, but I don't think I'm wise enough to figure it out.
Yeah, you have the same interest, Chen, so it makes sense.
If we were part of a bigger fam, what was our Supreme Chief doing back then? How could the Chief let your fam split in two? That's definitely not a type
I think
of
the game's
chief
a little
I
too
wanna
quiet.
be.
One sec.
Never.
Oh, we can still read the book. Bloodstained copy of an official investigation report by Wu Ling. The personnel of the Wuling Science Station failed in their attempt to contain the expansion of the Very Large Rift. I still can't fucking believe they just called it the Very Large Rift. I'm sure the name sounds so much cooler in Chinese. The Tianshi took major casualties. Large areas nearby are now affected by the Blight Tide. A temporary shortage of supplies has been reported. ... While rebuilding the science station, the residents of Qingbo Stockade, who are desperate for survival, attempted to raid reconstruction supplies. Our forces were directly attacked during a rainy night of very poor visibility. In a state of panic, the Tianshi accidentally unleashed the thunder rods and inflicted casualties upon the stockade residents. Key leaders of the stockade have been identified among those killed. After the incident, we made many forays to mend our relationship with the stockade, but achieved little. A special channel is our only way to supply a stockade with resources. Someone has circled many parts of this document with blood. The document is also finished with a handwritten comment. Blood can only be paid in blood. Aww. The carvings of Qingbo Stockade on this Tianshi apparatus seem to be added later. Close inspection of the minute minute inscriptions reveal the wood's manufacturer. Manufacturer, Tianshi Bureau of Shangshu, Greater Yan. Ooh, in Greater Yan. Ooh. Oh, well. Well, okay then.
They're waiting for us.
Yeah, no shit.
I guess there's no dodging this big fight.
I mean, probably a good thing that they're letting you one-on-one instead of fight your way up there. Well, okay then. Besides, we'll just name stuff like that, like Large Hadron Collider. Yeah, fair. I just feel like calling it the Large Rift or something like that, or the Large X Rift is whatever, but calling it the Very Large, the additional adjective there, I feel, is what makes it sound so silly.
Of course she is. The girl's no coward. Ren Yi raised her himself.
This NPC-looking ass over here.
It's been quite a while, Uncle Shang. I hope you're doing all right.
Thank you, younger dame. I'm getting old and doing worse.
Then let's return to the stockade, Uncle Shang. My brother might be gone, but I'm still around. We found a bomb, disarmed it. I also smashed the things outside. It's time to end this. We're still family.
Of course, I knew you since you were a baby. But you didn't stand with your fam. You took their side and stood against us. You murdered Ren Yi. And now you've come to end me too. Couldn't ask for more.
I'm here to help everyone and Soup Soup.
You don't get to speak about the stockade.
Dark Mask is the stockader, cause your chief says so. Ren Yi was the selfish one. He dragged the stockade into his war of vengeance.
True.
You said I betrayed my bro, but did he do the stockade justice? Or the fam? Or...
Also true. Oh. Soup Soup, no.
Then why are you here, younger dame?
I just want to try. Bring things back to the way they were.
Ha! Blightery! Why did Ren Yi ever name you the stockade chief? Foolish girl, you make me laugh.
Perhaps because he knew that chief shouldn't be someone so obsessed with vengeance.
There's no going back now, younger dame.
We'll say it's not dorky because it's actually realistic, but it's realistic because it is dorky. Fair. It's a fair point.
Come on, fam! Time to avenge Big Bro!
Careful! Some of them are hiding over there!
Ow! Off-screen ass motherfucker over here. Pew pew pew.
Hey! I rode the laborers, baby! I've endured all
Pew.
sorts of storms and weights! Bring it on! How's that? Who's still hating on the sheep? Join the party! Finish! With the cut!
Nope. Ow! My face.
No second chance.
Probably better to wait for that to, Endfield's combo for that, but whatever.
impressive. My boy.
My boy.
Taught you well.
Whatever, Grandpa.
Get it over with, younger dame. Just send me off. Hopefully I'll catch up with my boy on the path to the afterlife.
Dog, we don't have to kill you.
I'm not here to do that, Uncle Sean. My brother gave me his horn before he passed away. He wanted me to bring it to Wuling and find a way to make a living.
My younger dame. Are those really Run Yi's final words?
Yeah. He was like that at the beginning. He always treated me as a kid. Maybe everyone thinks I'm a joke at being a chief, but I'm not quitting this easily. I got no use for this horn. And seeing it makes me miss him. I know you and your people really look up to him, Uncle Sean. So his horn, you can have it.
Have the last bit of the corpse of your son.
Uncle Sean?
I won't take this horn. Have it back, blasted shit. We were all ready for war, but he became the first to throw in the towel. Turned us all into laughingstocks. Pathetic. This is so pathetic.
Just come back to us, Uncle Sean.
Give up. And let the waters flow their own courses. Yet Qingbo and Muling are trapped in feuds, both old and new. One must fall for this to end.
But our greatest enemy is not in Wuling. They're riding our stockade. Uncle Sean, we must work together and run those breakers out of our home. Every last one of them.
Wise words. But I wonder if our younger dame considered this. We might revolt again once the breakers are gone.
I'm not worried about that.
Childish talk.
It is childish talk, but I keep my words. And if anyone tries to be a clown, they're in for baiting. If one baiting won't work, I'll give him another. We got plenty of time.
That is certainly one managerial strategy, I suppose.
As long as I'm here, and as long as I'm your chief, no one's breaking my stockade.
We do things the way I want to, the compassionate way. And if anyone disagrees, I'll beat the shit out of them.
If it's about the landbreakers in our stockade, I'll follow your orders. But once that's done, I hope you remember the words you said today, no matter what happens.
No matter what happens, this settles our base for now.
Let's go.
Well, that's that, I guess.
Can you step it and help me with something?
Sure, girl.
Sure. What is it? I want to bury my brother's horn near the ancestral spring. Could you keep me company while I do that? Of course.
Zhuang being slightly faster in the overworld is quite entertaining.
You were the second in command of our stockade. Yet you broke our fam apart. If we stuck to the rules, you don't deserve to rest next to the ancestral spring. But I bend the rules and secretly buried you here. Only 'cause I'm your baby sis. Take it as payment for being concerned about my future. Even in your final moments. You let a lot of people down. Except me.
It's a sweet sentiment. But also, he definitely let you down as well.
My brother. Big bro. I don't hate you anymore. But
She got all the crash out of her system.
I won't miss you either.
Oh! Grief hallucination. Drip drop.
Mask. Was that his reply? Yes. So did you hear what he said?
He said, take care. Head pats.
Hey, Chief. It's all right. Just let it all out.
It's healthy to feel your feelings. Oh, Tong Tong.
I want the day's too sunny for that.
No, girl, it's healthy to feel your feelings. Process your grief.
The rain. And not fall here again.
It's a sweet sentiment, though. Several days later. Dark Mask, boop boop, you there? Aye aye, what's up, Chief? I'm in Wuling. Got time? Let's meet. Wuling? Why? Humph, official biz. Meet me at Fancy Avenue. Be there. Okay, cool.
Fancy Avenue? I guess she's trying to type.
Fancy Avenue, yeah.
Hey, kiddo! See these super ruins? I'll trade them for the balloon.
Ugh, no way. Your runes are super bugly.
Your handwriting is worse than mine, and I'm a child.
These are runes of protection. They're real expensive, you know?
Ugh, Mama warned me about nice strangers. Thieves and cheats.
Your mama is wrong. I'm the chief of Qingbo, a true hero.
I'm not that bad. And why does Dark Mask get more popularity points while wearing that mean-looking mask?
Because the mask says Endfield on it. Because this is my turf, kiddo.
When did you arrive?
While you were trying to steal the kid's balloon.
Underling. How could you just stand by
It's
and
little shit's face. Of course, Chief. At your service, Chief. You buy a chubby long balloon for Tang Tang. Because she's too poor to buy it herself.
Thanks a lot, Dark Mask. I already got my eyes on his cute droopy thing. Always wanted to steal one for myself. Whenever
Steal what? I was going to rob a child. So why are you swagging about in Wuling City?
I didn't sneak here. I actually got an invite from the Met Woman.
Oh no, we're interrupting Tang Tang's date.
Yes, she did. Met Woman got some really important things for me. I rushed here and skipped my lunch.
Fine, we'll buy you lunch, Tang Tang. Let's get something to eat.
Lisa told me everything's on her time.
Oh, never mind.
Grab a real feast and bankrupt that angry pink bot.
Pink mob.
This is also my very first time not sneaking around the city. This doesn't feel right at all. Yummy, yummy, it's my soul. Rumbling, dumpling, my tummy roars.
Hey, I think I've been here.
Bamboo gummies are back for a limited time.
Unfinished review draft. Flavor 5 out of 5. Absolutely perfect. Today I finally understood what it means for a scent to travel for miles and a spice hit just right without being overwhelming. The moment I bit into the meats, the legendary Shangshu I'd only read about in books sprang to life before my eyes. Ambiance 4 out of 5. A little cramped, otherwise great. Service 5 out of 5. Friendly and approachable. The staff are chatty but give you plenty of space. What sets this place apart from all the other restaurants? It's the owner. I only exchanged a few words with him, but I could tell he had traveled extensively across Talos too. When I saw Morospolis style pickled greens on the menu, I really thought it was just a gimmick at first, but the moment it was served, I knew the chef had truly mastered the soul of my hometown's cuisine. As it turns out, Mr. Pan has indeed been to Morospolis. We spoke about the grand architecture and the warmth of the people there. I felt homesick. Food critics often say, taste 100 dishes with your tongue, see 1,000 people with your eyes. I think they were speaking of someone exactly like Mr. Pan. There's actually this Chinese restaurant over in Atlanta that is a favorite of my family's.
All hands, stay
called
alert for
Masterpiece,
orders.
where the owner did actually travel like all over China compiling recipes and before putting it into his restaurant over there. They do a very good job. Definitely recommend checking it out if you're ever in the Atlanta area. They actually got a they didn't get a full like Michelin star or anything, but they did get a Michelin award in the 2024 Michelin stuff when they started doing reviews over in Atlanta. This motherfucker.
Edna! Oh, and you brought guests again. Hey, I think I saw this girl before. Ah, She's the one who mistook me for someone else.
Uncle Pan sees many, many people, but you were very, very conspicuous when you were trying to sneak around the city poorly.
You also mentioned the Dark Mask too. Now I know you were talking about the Ant-Man.
So I think it's really funny, like, tire companies who race restaurants. Yup, that is a thing that happened in history and continues today. That a tire company started and maintains the most respected restaurant grading and grading and reviewing organization and system in the entire world for some fucking reason.
It's all because you're always dressing black. When we get back, I'll paint your mask right.
Smile. Just like your brother.
Let's not keep her waiting. Come on in. I will serve you in an instant.
I mean, it is hot pots. That's kind of the idea. Oh, that looks so spicy and so good, chat. I want it. Let's get the spicy hot pot if you like it. There's already an incredibly spicy hot pot in there. What are you talking about, Pengman?
Perfect. Eva is a spice simp, but I'm a super
Spice simp? So they both love spicy food. Oh, hell yeah, that looks so good. That's me. This is me, chat. This is me with a spicy hot pot. Oh. How did she lie to you? Mifu fed her food with black pepper once, so it was like, see, isn't spicy food tasty? Still on fire, Chief. This is not me when I eat spicy food, chat. Although this is like half the people I've ever dated when they eat spicy food.
We're no different. What's wrong with their taste?
I mean, they probably don't have access to a lot of chili peppers and such at the stockade. Even with like natural affinity towards it, there's only so much heat you can really take without having taste buds adapted to it.
I got to my nose as well.
It'll do that.
Hey, boss! Give me some sweet rice cakes.
All right, coming right up.
Ah, sesame balls. I love sesame balls.
A chubby lone blue and sweet rice cakes? At least I get something out of this visit.
Now dip it in the hot pot. Do it, you coward. I wonder if we say we should go with a clean broth if she still eats the spicy one anyway. Because like, nah, I'm tough. I can handle it. Oh, that's a cute transition. Chief, you here to meet someone at Wuling?
Yeah, I took care of Uncle Sean's biz. Did some yelling and some beating. She finally got some time for herself.
How Tung maintains order.
Actually talk with some
Beat the
wieners.
dissidents. What an inspiring leader.
Alright, let's go and meet the one they call Madam Draw.
Oh, there we go. She scares you, right? That's why you called me. The green woman who summons down the wrath of the gods to smite her enemies. Scare you? Nah, never.
What the hell? I'm afraid of nobody. I called you up because I need a witness.
Her eyelashes
just in
are
case
so
that
pretty.
Madam Drum does not keep her words.
Hypergriff really giving Kuro a run for their money for prettiest eye models in Gacha.
Dark Mask, lead the way.
You sure you aren't nervous?
Nonsense, Keto. Your chief never felt nervous in her life. Nah.
Sure, girl. Whatever you say.
Big madam, I mean, big drum. Viceroy, yes, Viceroy drum. Your chief. You're humble and nice little Tana. I heard me fool saying that you like Chubby so I got us nice bloom. Plus some sweet rice cakes. Me for recommended the rest.
Mifu told me you're just a child, but I see instead someone with the dignity and bearings of a true leader.
Smooth talking Fangyi.
She lacks her vision and foresight.
I have you to thank for foiling the Stockade residents' attack on Wuling. I intend to provide
One of
some
these two is the
supplies as a
significantly
token of my
better
gratitude.
politician, chat.
Supplies? If you're willing to give, then I don't see any problem taking some. But I'm here to party about some serious biz.
I'm listening.
I know you've been raising an elite force for some major fight. The Landbreakers messed up my place. I'm the chief, so I'm gonna thrash them really hard. You don't even have to ask. I'm also promising to keep my people in line. No more stupid idiots are gonna cause any more trouble. So, in exchange, can you let those stupid stockaders go? I knocked some sense into them.
You know, the terrorists.
Are you talking about the Stockade residents who joined the Landbreakers? But didn't they just betray you in Qingbo Stockade?
Alright,
I don't intend
Qingbo.
to give up on them. And I don't remember them as traitors. The people of my fam. They called me Younger Dame, Tang Tang, and Baby Girl. And they always had something for me when it came back to the stockade. Candies, toys, and little red fiends.
Can you really bury the hatred between Qingbo Stockade and Wuling?
No.
Even if we got a ton of bad blood against Wuling, the only thing I want is the entire stockade to live together as a fam.
I accept your terms of parley, Tang Tang.
This should not end well, but it probably still will anyway, because the story needs it.
I thought you'd just start haggling like an angry skinflint or something.
Wuling is a lot more generous than that. We are willing to provide the stockade with both technology and supplies.
Yeah, that's been
Are
pretty
you treating
established.
us as a charity case?
Yeah, kind of.
Just a gesture of my goodwill. I'm extremely happy that someone from Qingbo Stockade visited Wuling City for an amiable discussion.
But aren't you worried about me? Give Chief Tang Tang a few years and Wulingers like you would be begging my stockade for protection. When that day comes,
sure.
I'll name this place as Qingbo City.
Yep, definitely.
If that does happen, my job might
This
get
entire
a lot
time,
easier.
Fangyi is just
That
like,
being said,
is
I'm actually
chuckling
very
at her like
curious
she is
about your
discussing
views
things
on
with a
Qingbo
child.
City. Please have a seat, Chief. The tea has been brewed.
She's like, aw, isn't that cute? Look at you, cute little leader of your cute little stockade. Yes, sweetie, you will definitely be strong and powerful one day. Long Talk gave Tang Tang many ideas. You accompany her, make your way back to Qingbo Stockade.
That throne just kept going and going and going. Qingbo City, Wuling Stockade. My brain feels like jelly right now. Unfinished dark mask. We gotta find a nice, comfy place to take a proper nap. I'm just dizzy right now.
Yeah, one of those two is the significantly better politician, chat. And it might not be the cat. Brain hort. Brain horty. Better politician, say many word, make brain horty. I nod and agree and sign contracts.
This is it, Dark Mask. I'm feeling much better already. Don't worry, I can walk myself back to my stockade.
The clever people always talk like that. Sounding smart is so tiring. It feels worse than getting into a fight. I gotta think about Big Madam's every word. Is she for real? Is she out to rip me off?
Tap into your street cat intuition. Tianshi Zhuang is older, so she has a lot on her mind. That is such a backhanded thing to say.
She said Ling also lost plenty of people in that incident 10 years ago. Was she lying to me?
She wasn't lying. I can vouch for her.
You are not trying to defend her, right?
Look, we dated like a decade ago. It's fine. Well, what do you think? Was she lying? Use your street cat intuition.
I can't help but keep thinking about this. So many things have changed overnight. Why? No matter how I try, I could only see a tiny part. If I look at the same thing from somewhere else, it turns into something super different.
Oh, chat. She's understanding the idea of looking at the bigger picture.
Real stuff starts feeling fake. Even love got turned into hate.
Come to Endfield. You can take classes and become educated.
I'm a chief, and that means I can't leave my stockade. This won't work.
Even though I spend all my Tong Tong certs, it's okay, Tong Tong. We can just install a different puppet leader to take your place while you get an education.
Cheating!
Just trust us, our people will
answer
handle
your
everything in the
question,
stockade
Tong-Tong,
just
You must
fine.
embark on a long journey of learning and first-hand experiences.
See? Exactly, yeah, yeah. Just leave the Endfield to take care of the stockade. We'll do great. We'll do fine. Your people will be great. They'll be much better off. You don't have to worry about governing them anymore. We can handle that. Endfield has got you covered. What's colonialism? No, Endfield will teach you how, though!
What if I didn't really feel like answering the question? I know I'm not that bright. I can spend an entire lifetime pondering and only end up
Exactly. Let all of the
answering a single
big thinking be taken
And
care of by
even
the
if I
Endfield
traveled
thinkers.
a
It's
bit,
fine.
Plenty of stuff, and earned tons of experience. I'll still carry the stockade in my mind. But Endfield, it's definitely on my list of destinations. I'll buff my stockade with Endfield tech. I will rename Endfield as Chimblefield, and I'll be chief anime. Once your chief, always your chief.
Sure, girl. Sure. Whatever you say, now sign the contract. Better start learning admin work is hard.
Start. Well, I guess I'll call you Anime. For once.
See you tomorrow, Henmei.
And Mindy.
Hey, it's over, and there's a fucking gun tower here for some reason.
Search for Neferith and Artistry.
Nifu is the one in charge, right?
Yes. Let's meet her at the Marker Stone Flats and verify the situation.
Get him. Get him, boy. Get him, turrets. Get him. Oh, well. They didn't make it. Will this one make it? Do I have any turrets to put down? Get him, turrets! Get him, boys!
This is no friendly encounter. Proceed with caution.
Oh, nope, that's not a good location for that. Oh, damn it, we're in combat now. Get him, boys! Oh no! You got him, turrets! You got him! Oh, well, I guess we got him now. I guess Ember got him. There we go. I should probably pick these up. Well, that was a fairly cute story. About breaking the cycles of hate. And trying to govern with compassion. And we got to see some of Tang Tang's growth from being a naive idealist into becoming a naive idealist. I feel like there was definitely some growth that happened there, but it definitely also feels like I don't know. I guess it was an okay storyline, but it does feel like there's a lot of plot hand-waving to make things work out alright. When the person who is supposed to be leading this stockade is essentially just starts as and continues to be just kind of a naive idealist, and everything will work out fine, and I'll make sure it works out fine. But it's a cute little story about a cute little character. Definitely not nearly to the same, like, quality, or I guess even more nuanced or realistic exploration of these kinds of things, though, than we see in, like, original Arknights, which I've kind of learned that I have to kind of not expect out of Enfield's writing. It's going to be a bit more, it's going to be a little less nuanced and be a bit more, I guess, happy and things work out, and less challenging, I guess. Because that's one thing that's really nice about, like, how they handle these kinds of things in the original Arknights, is that a lot of, like, the primary first arc of Arknights is very largely about the concepts of, like, of idealism versus bitter reality, and they also largely handle the themes of, like, hate and generational hate and vengeance and an eye for an eye, blood for blood, these kinds of things, and then how that measures up against idealism in terms of consequences and results. And these very similar themes get explored in the, are part of the primary themes explored in the first large story arc of the main narrative in Arknights. And I think they did a much more interesting, nuanced job of it in Arknights. I mean, admittedly, they had a lot more chapters to work with for it. But it's, I guess, very noticeable how in Endfield, they definitely are going for a bit more, lack of a better term, more Disney-fied version of it, right? Where vengeance bad and optimistic idealism good and works out. Without much in terms of pragmatic or realistic methodology to making that work. But it's okay. It was still a very cute story. But it does just remind me a lot of, like, the first arc of original Arknight story and how it does a much better job handling all those kinds of themes. But the worlds and the expectations and the style of writing and everything are definitely very different. Teleporters make for an easy commute if you can ignore the philosophical implications. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Strom. Smile. Yeah, Valk, smile. Alright, I'll be right back, chat. That food, that chimichanga I warmed up is hitting me in the bowels really hard, and I was trying really bad not to interrupt in the middle of finishing off that story chapter to go take a shit. So I'm gonna be right back and take a shit. And we are so back, chat. Thank you, Brainroll Background, for your service as always. Stay strong, chat. True, only those who are strong enough to survive the brain rot background may be in chat right now. And all 16 of you still in here, and we started at 16, so that's pretty good, are all very strong, and I welcome you into our very strong chat who can survive all of the brain rots. Not a 10-year Kurukuru, just like a few-minute Kurukuru. I didn't try to 80% speed run my shit, but it was fairly fast, I feel like. Although while I was in there and having, you know, bathroom thoughts, did have a little think about the story. And I do think that, and now that I think about it, it's a bit unfair to compare the ways that they handle those themes with the original Arknights and with how they handled it just now with the Qingbo Stockade, since it is very different situations. This is definitely much more of a situation where that kind of optimistic idealism and letting go of the hates makes a lot more sense, because at this point, Wuling is already trying to, like, reach out and make amends. They're already trying to bury the hatchets and trying to repair their relationship with Qingbo Stockade, as well as assist them and, like, try to work together. Like, that is, they have a greater evil to fight against, for one thing, but also, like, they have been actively trying to do that. And so this is definitely the kind of situation where the holding onto the hatred and desiring the vengeance is actively getting in the way with what is best for them, and is something that, if let go, would lead to better things. So it makes sense that Tang Tang's more optimistic, idealist approach here fits and will work. While in the much more dark and admittedly more nuanced setting and situation that is presented in the original Arknights in the primary arc, in the first arc of the main narrative especially, that is very much not the case. That is very much not the case. The anger and resentment and hatred and desire for vengeance and burning it all down is born from from historical past and current incredible degrees of, like, suffering and mistreatments, and it makes and if they were to simply let go and not try, and Reunion were to not try to do what they were doing, it wouldn't make things better. Like, things wouldn't become better. That's part of why the entire clash between, like, their resentment and anger and vengeance-driven action versus the idealism of Rhodes Island is such an interesting, nuanced exploration of the themes. Because whichever one ends up going through and doing what they're going to do, there is no guarantee things will get better. That there is not a, well, this is the correct answer because it will lead to more prosperity. But in this case, that's very much the case. It's very well established before and during, and also in this little conclusion to the little story chapter, that if they let go of the hates and they try to break down the feud and try to work together and try to accept Wuling's help, that things will just only get better for the Stockade. So it does fit. It does definitely fit. It fits with the kind of narrative that they set up and fits with the narrative that we got. That in this kind of a situation, Tang Tang's optimistic idealism and, like, desire for compassion works out very well. It is like the correct is not the right word, but it is an appropriate and effective strategy for the Qingbo Stockade to heal. Meanwhile, Lungman Chapter 6. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I mean, do I personally prefer the way that the themes are handled in original Arknights Chapter 1 through, is it 8? I think? Is it 1 through 8 is, like, the reunion arc? I forget. But in, like, the first primary arc of Arknights, yeah, but it's also more personally to my tastes. I do think it's a more interesting, nuanced, more pragmatic and realistic view and analysis of these things, and exploration of these themes. But now that I actually sat with it a little bit while on the shitter earlier, and had a little think about it, it does fit. It does fit. They are still telling... There's still, like, thematic consistency and narrative consistency with the story that they've just told here. And it is a sweet, cute story. And it's still pretty good. It's still pretty good. Even if it's less so to my tastes. And it was very cute watching Tang Tang grow, even if she started as a optimistic idealist and ended as an optimistic idealist. But she ended up as an optimistic idealist that managed to... I mean, she didn't really fix quote-unquote, or really even necessarily heal, like, the scars of hatred that led to those Stockade residents wanting to fucking terrorism on Wuling City. And quite frankly, Fangyi releasing those Stockaders and them coming back seems like that's going to be a very big conflict that I don't know if will ever be touched upon or resolved, because we might be just done with Qingbo Stockade at this point in the story, right? It's just kind of like a nice, sweet little nod to, oh, but they're family. They're family, and that's more important than their attempts to be terrorists and their probably heavily unresolved hatred towards Wuling. But it's still a sweet story, either way. I mean, it's definitely one of those things where I'll be pleasantly surprised if they manage to reach some degree of similar level of, like, narrative weight and nuance and themes exploration in Endfield that they do in... I'm not even asking for them to hit the same level as Arknights, but at least, like, shoot around the same ballpark. But I also realize that realistically I shouldn't really expect that out of this game. But I can hope. I mean, Wuwa did it. Wuwa early on was, especially first year, and they got better about it in 2.x, but especially in 3.x they've done a great job. They are managing to hit around the same level of, like, story quality and narrative weight as they do with some of the best chapters in PGR. And my hope is that Endfield will get to that point as well at some point. But I also know it's not really realistic to expect that out of this game. But I can hope. We can be hopeful. The reality is it is a different game going through a different tone as well. And that's also just a big part of it as well. Which is understandable because that is the kind of thing that appeals more to the mainstream. I'm also hoping, though, that Wuwa's success, even though they have shifted away from that...
Do you really need an entire army for this operation?
Even though they have, like, shifted away from that in the past,
Your job is to shore up our defenses.
in, like, 3.x
the
so far.
most important duty is to keep the
and
city
moved
safe.
into being able to explore heavier, darker themes and have more narrative weight and consequences. But as still showing financial success might hopefully convince Hypergriff to move more in that direction, more in line with, like, not just, like, the tone, but the quality of writing that they do with Arknights. I'm hoping that might end up being a bit more of a thing. Because mainstream gacha story is very heavily populated by having much lighter, softer, happier, more mainstream appeal tones to it. But Wuwa's been notably departing from that. And still showing success. So, one can hope. One can hope. Anyway, moving on. Let's finally get to Fangyi's story. Jesus Christ.
Other elite squads will be operating outside the city to locate the enemy.
What? Locate the enemy? Why not just seize the initiative and attack them already?
No. Decapitation is a job reserved for the Inlong Special Task Force.
Decapitation?
Special Task Force?
Hold up, what?
Wait, isn't that her task force? Oh, never mind. I didn't say anything.
Don't worry about it. I don't know anyone important.
It's someone I knew before. Just some old friend who's kind of hard to deal with.
Deep Chen lore?
It's nothing, really. I was just a little surprised to hear she might be coming is all.
Yinglong's Special Task Force is an elite unit under HAS. They should be stationed at various key locations in hazardous rifts.
Indeed. Moving them from their North Wuling exclusion zone post also highlights the urgency of the local situation.
We must take back the
In before Swire appears. I'm glad I'm not the only one who immediately thought of that.
An emergency call. The boss probably found something.
An old friend of Chen's who's hard to deal with? Surely couldn't be Rich Cat.
Endman, I'll keep this short. Our search teams have located the enemy.
Let's go beat up handsome man, and if evil therefore hot. Why? I'm hitting A. Why is the A not A-ing? Oh, because I was in a different screen. Whoops.
The Marker Stone. We suspect he is wielding a form of spatial arts to avoid all of our defenses. The Marker Stone is the starting point of the Shiranite Dam and the central nexus of Shiranite energy. It is a key energy storage node for the entire Wuling Tianshi pillar system. If it were to be compromised, the Shiranite Dam will be unable to sustain Tianshi pillar array operations. Wuling will be quickly engulfed.
So surely this incredibly important strategic point is heavily defended, right?
His tracks. This seems
right. Surely this is incredibly heavily defended around the clock.
You are right, Supervisor
right?
Harlika. He only revealed himself. This might be a diversionary attack.
Any plans for the watch guards?
Continue
Man,
bolstering
Mifu's
the
character art is
defenses of the
gorgeous.
city's peripheries and keep tracking other enemy targets. As for Ardashir, Endman, I hope we can discuss this face-to-face immediately.
I got this place covered. Go and help the boss.
Yes, waifu. Does it play this animation every time we enter here? Because I've only been like fast traveling here since we had to go in here for the story. Hello there, Fangyi. Good to see you, Zhuang. How are you doing, Viceroy? I'm doing great, Tianshi.
You're here. It hasn't been long since the disturbance at Qingbo Stockade, but the enemies aren't giving us any rest. As I've said earlier, the Marker Stone is the origin of the Shiranite Dam. It is also the origin of Wuling City. The HAS convinced a Fahrenheit proxy within the Marker Stone. Generations of Tianshi worked hard to complete the great structure we see today. This is key to the survival of Wuling. Nothing must happen to the Marker Stone.
I can't believe the sweet siblings are still using their civilization powers.
I can't leave Wuling City, and I'm afraid I can't spare any of the watchguards. This is why I hope Endfield can assume full control over the Marker Stone area.
Full control?
Time to set up turret defense.
Help. But what exactly do you mean by full control?
Ardashir's identity and motives are unclear, but I have a feeling that the Endmen may help elucidate these mysteries for us. I have faith in you, Endman.
I just realized her hairpins have Tetris blocks on them and I can't unsee it.
The outcomes will be my responsibility.
Bet, no responsibilities, let's go!
You'll not be disappointed.
We will only take acceptable losses. I will determine what is acceptable. I shall defend our Wuling.
Endman.
There you have it, you are the defenses for this important area, apparently.
I don't want this to be yet another battle against Neferith, where you end up hurting yourself.
Of course, I won't let the Endmen fight alone.
Not the femboy finger
The
poke.
resources and personnel are limited. I have prepared an expert in offensive battles in the Ether side for Endfield.
Bet.
She shall meet up with you near the Marker Stone.
Could she be
a pullable character from
Special
next
Task
patch?
Force. They have left the North Wuling exclusion zone and are ready to handle the anomalies around Wuling. The YSTF member assigned to your support has quite the reputation. She is the youngest major currently in service to Wuling.
That.
And also the youngest task
Oh,
leader
no,
of
idiot's face.
YSTF. And her code name is Arcane.
Oh. Time to go meet Swire 2.0. Optional, talk to Perlica and Chen.
Enman, ready to move?
You're not excited about Zhuang's special task leader.
Of course I am. Anyways, it's just that, I think I might know them. That's all.
Haha. Heard you're part of the YSTF.
I guess we'll know when we meet. Ayo. Things will
Hiyo.
always straighten themselves out. Let's just set off already. Our mission won't wait.
Chen is very bad at not wearing her heart on her
Finally going to
sleeve.
face Ardashir.
She needs to learn a thing or two about our politicking, manipulative daughter, Perlica. Is there a link between
It's hard to
Ardashir and
say,
Neferith?
But for now, there is no question that they are allies and have their gaze set upon the very large rift. And this is what truly confounds me. Their obsession with the ether side. The fact that they have means of manipulating ether is very disturbing as well.
Yup.
True. But even with Endfield's clearance levels provided by the Bandicord, we've still found nothing on him. Perhaps he only appeared recently, just like Neferith.
Spooky.
Or maybe he's been lurking for ages, and has been around longer than the civilization band itself.
Also very possible he is a Sarkaz.
I am. When facing Neferith, you forcibly used your powers that weren't fully recovered. Thankfully, the suppressor restrained you. Otherwise, it was likely that you might have gone down with her.
It's okay, I just wake up a decade from now. It's fine.
What Endfield wants. And I really hope you can avoid these risks moving forward, Endman.
Damn, Perlica's voice actor is just fucking killing it.
Enman, ready to move?
What happens if I save
Not
this instead?
friends? That's not true. It's just... Well, maybe I was thinking about someone else. Anyways, it's just that... I think I might know them. That's all.
Might know that person, that's all.
Guess we'll know when we meet. Let's just set off already.
I do have to say, I do really like the main crew pairing of Perlica and Chen. As much as we joke about, you know, them being daughter and daughter's gay best friend, I do think that they do have a nice solid dynamic, with Chen being like such a wear her heart on her sleeve, more like less analytically and intellectually driven individual who's very much like says what she thinks and feels what she feels, and then Perlica is just this very analytical very probably pretty manipulative politicking individual who has had to carry this burden of getting Endfield to where it is today and keeping it running, and is definitely hiding a lot of shit from us. And I think it creates a nice dynamic. It creates a nice dynamic with our little goober penguin in the middle. Yeah, exactly. Just wake up again later, Valk. Easy. It was a hot minute ago, but I recall M3 and Perlica chatting at one point about how that might not be possible anymore, since each time Endman's reawoken it takes longer to become weaker. Oh, maybe. Maybe. It's very possible. I might have forgotten that. They're pretty cool. I do hope they allow us to see a cool set of Chen more too, though. Yeah, definitely. I would like to see Chen do Chen things. Like when she knows the enemies and waterways earlier than others. Yeah. It's a very nice, it's kind of your very nice match, like pairing of like the intuitive feels individual and the analytical but cold individual. It's a nice classic pairing that works very well. And they do keep it quite thematically appropriate too, in terms of other aspects of the design as well. Since Chen's swordsmancy, as she says with her in-game lines, Like, it's not about practicing, like, a move over and over again. It's about feeling the blade and being one with it. Which is just very appropriate for her. The streetwise and the academic. Yeah, I don't even know if I would call Chen the streetwise, but that is very much like another expression of like this kind of duo archetype for sure. Is like the streetwise and the academic. I don't know if like Chen falls as much into the streetwise archetype. Definitely someone more like Tang Tang does comparatively. But yeah, it's along those lines, right? There's a lot of different expressions of that kind of like emotion, like that kind of more like that's pairing of like the more intuitive and or emotional one, and the more like intellectual and analytical one. And it's a very good classic archetype that works very well, and they're doing a pretty good job handling it so far, I'd say. Edmund's amnesia might be a sign of the originium that contains that prince might be failing like Ram on its last legs. Ooh, that's an interesting theory, Falk. I like that one. That is an interesting theory. Since we do know that originium is primarily a data storage material. So that definitely is something that's definitely something that could be the case. Well, that's not shallow enough to walk in. Well, we killed Fangyi. Ah, damn it. Okay, I can make that if I dash. Yeah, let's go. Did that carry the momentum? I'm not sure if that jump carries the momentum from that faster dash.
Beginning of the Sheer-Night Dam. The structure then extends downwards along the rift to mend the gaping wound of the land.
Gaping wound.
Didn't they say she was gonna meet up with us? She's the type of person who'd arrive hours ahead of time and wait. Or maybe it's not her after all.
Chen, what are you mumbling about?
Not my problem. Anyway, let's just head in already.
Oh, interesting. That might actually be a little bit faster than just double dashing. Because, like, her second dash gets slowed down a little bit by her, like, slowing down a little bit at the end, right? But if you jump cancel it, you can potentially remove that end lag. Like, that might be a little bit faster than actually just spamming double dash.
This material. Precipitation acid?
Precipitation acid?
Acid pools. This place was once stacked with Angeloid remains.
Wait, what?
The threats faced by the Wuling Science Expedition were more than just the rift.
Wait, they melt into acid? The precipitation acid can dissolve in typically insoluble materials, making it remarkably useful. Ooh, cuprium powder to produce cuprium solution. Ooh, because such fairy balls can be filled with it to gather fluid. Oh, so this is the new liquid we get to fuck with. Well, I'm drowning in acid, chat. My lungs are burning. I'm gonna scoop some of this up. Scoop some of this up. I don't have anything to scoop. We're gonna scoop some of this up. Will it be useful? Probably not, but we're going to do it anyway. Delicious, delicious piss acid. We love piss acid. Time for your Joker arc. True. I haven't read a lot of comics, so I don't know that much about comic things, but I have read The Killing Joke. So that is one of the few references, one of the few superhero comic references I get.
That must be Ardashir. He destroyed the road. He's trying to cut off access to the Marker Stone. Chen, do we have another path?
Of course. Just take the bottom trail.
So I know that's like one of the potential origin stories for the Joker is falling into the funny acid. Whee! Oh, nope, that is not a thing I can stand in. I saw the rock and was wondering if it was shallow. It is not. I should probably stop drowning Fangyi so much. Oh, interesting. She like hard teleports down. New area has rain. A great update already. You want to enjoy the water effects more? Yeah, no, the water effects in this game are kind of fucking wild. Nom 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 nom. Agaloy! Oh my!
Exemplary call. Engaging. Stay safe, team.
Leave the fiercest battle to me. My crusade is far.
I fat fingered a button.
The reservoir station over there has an inspection.
I bet Emperor's fucking basic and does so much damage. I don't even have her built for damage anymore. She's built for stagger. M3 basic attack do funny. Ooh, boxes.
It's worth taking a close look at how Oraline is collected.
Neat. Oraline.
The Marker Stone itself is the biggest, most powerful Qianshu pillar. It can totally stop the Blight Tide on its own.
Ah, your 30 answer before we meet up. I'm sorry. Have a good one though, Val. Appreciate you hanging out as always. Best of luck with the rest of your work day.
Why are there so many Ankyloid here?
I don't know, but there's more over here.
Let's find out ASAP.
Leave the fiercest battle to me.
Ready when futile struggle.
Well, that didn't work. Okay, I guess we just do this. The guy died too fast for me to actually get Thunder Blade set up or whatever. Okay, I will say, now that I'm getting a little bit more used to it, the quick swapping between Zhuang and Ember, because the thing about Fangyi is that she can't do a finisher during her ult state, so you do need to actually quick swap to someone else to do a finisher on an enemy after you stagger them. If you stagger them during Fangyi's ult state, which you probably will, because she's shitting out a lot of combos against battle skills.
Of a shattered universe.
But swapping over to Ember to do that during like a Fangyi animation lock is actually pretty satisfying. I'm gonna have to get a bit more used to doing it, but it is pretty nice to do. I should probably be doing the story and not following butterflies. Deja vu!
I'm in the flow.
All variables within estimates.
A futile struggle.
Support.
Ow.
Like wind and thunder, we gave them a solid.
You did that. Ready with futile struggle with the rest.
The optimal path.
Bonk.
Will be interested. A useful reminder. Much appreciated.
I tried to pick up the Thunder Blade. I thought it was a thing on the ground.
True knowledge is born of practice.
I guess this is the first team that's like actually making me have to like get familiar with or get a feel for like swap mechanics in this game too. Since I just pretty much had on-field Ember on every other team I play. And then in the case of like Levi 10 team, she just auto-swaps during ult anyway. Water quality, nominal. The RJ is growing well. During every visit, I can't help but spend around 2 minutes feeling proud of my own genius design. If the Blight manages to infiltrate the water, the RJ should be the first to die. A big thank you to my pumpkin-growing friends who managed to revive the horticultural technique. Peace reigns in the Market Stone today, all as well. That's not the right timing for that. Deja vu. Oh, wait, there's a thing over there. What a difficult combo to remember. I do quite like her dive attack. Wow, a chest! My reward for solving such a difficult memory puzzle.
We fought with both courage and prudence. Excellent work, everyone.
Ember basic hit hard.
Thank you all for your hard work.
Is there a thing over there I saw? Yes. So apparently those are death gaps inside of there. Today I learned. I spent a lot of time exploring this game, but I definitely am a piece of candy kind of person when I see them all running around. Also, I think about it, is there a... like I remember seeing one of these. Did I interact with it last time? Oh, whatever, it's fine. Ooh, a piece of candy. Well, yeah, I don't really think there's a way to jump across there. I'm pretty sure we're supposed to just go to the other side. There's nothing grab. This is not Assassin's Creed. I can't grab onto those handholds. Or can I? Nope.
I like being busy, actually.
Same, girl.
Where's the exit, Chen? The road is probably beneath the water. A mechanism for lowering water levels is definitely nearby. Before we do that, we gotta take out these Angeloi.
Which Angeloi? I ran over here instead. Memo, a sentimental one. I failed to bring my wife and daughter from the North Wuling exclusion zone 10 years ago. None of my fellow peers made it out either. There was nothing left in the ruins except for a sapling. But that tiny thing grew and became massive over the years. It's not the only tiny thing that grows massive over the years. I'm not even sure what I'm insinuating by that. I just wanted to say the words. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Her big poopy pants are too waterlogged to run around anymore, chats. crazy that Fangyi has like actual pants though, unheard of in a female design in gacha. Thank you for zooming in onto the chest that I was already standing next to. I know there's story things to do, but my JRPG instincts are kicking in and making me go down every path that is not the critical path for story, because there may be loot, and there is in fact loot. That's a lot of fluff Jinsao in here. There's a lot of fluff Jinsao in here, what the fuck? Ooh, a bot. Let's see here. No. How dumb am I today, chat? The answer might be very. The answer indeed seems to be very dumb today, chat. Oh, wait, I forgot you can rotate. That's not the solution either, though. Shut up, Enmin, I don't need your help. Oh, we go. Okay, that took a lot longer than it should have. I might be slightly tired, chat, but we push on regardless. There we go. Finally she's all the targeting correctly. Wait, did I miss a thing? Hold up. I was on a different floor. It's on a different floor, maybe? Or did I actually just miss the thing? Also this thing. Where is my spray? Ooh, stuff. I love free shit. Also, wasn't I supposed to go this way? I'm just like fucking around. Yes, I was supposed to go this way. I'm fucking around. But there is... Is this on a different floor? It doesn't look like it's on a different floor. Oh, it's below. Maybe it is then. I don't know, is there a way down there here? Aha! Oh, right. I saw this earlier but didn't want to jump down. Alright then. Ooh, a little crisscross applesauce. Great shit. This one next? I immediately forgot. God damn it. Yes, it was. Okay, cool. Oh, shit. Fuck. I have to walk under this way, I guess, to these boxes? Yeah, I guess so. New marker stone. Require Heatonites. Heatonite can be made using Heatonite and heavy Tyranite with gearing units. Cool. Well, I will unlock that later, I'm sure. Yes, I see you. I see you, Orly, and I'll come get you right now. There it goes. I see you, Tube Man. I will come consume your essence in just a moment. Alright, Tube Man, give me your essence. Let me consume you. Give me your knowledge. Oh, yeah, pushable story. Okay. How the fuck do these things work again? Oh. Okay, you just hit them. Cool. Alright. Well, that's been thoroughly explored. Let me interact with you! I didn't actually end up fully exploring right over here, though. I got distracted by trying to get that gear crates and Tube Man. There is more over here we have not looked at yet. And isn't there a stamina region? Oh, wait, no, this just lead back exactly to where we were. Huh. Okay. Go, daughter, go!
You can't escape this.
Outstanding technique. Impressive.
Not surprised I didn't hit everyone.
Ready to support.
Bonk. Bonk.
To serenity they shall return.
We fought with both courage and prudence. Excellent work, everyone.
M3 basic Gober.
This wasn't a hard-won battle.
True, it was not a hard-won battle. Oh, yeah, no, this just leads right back under. Okay, cool. I see you over there, little chest. Memo, an exhausted Tianshi. People, can you be more serious when filling out the repair quest form? This repair urgency level is way over the top. I thought the reservoir station was moments from complete obliteration. Guess what I found? Dripping noises in the vent shafts. I got it fixed. This happens when the filter meshes are not cleaned for too long. Gotta say this though, your shelves are non-compliant. If we need to run an emergency discharge, the entirety of the reservoir station will be soaked in water, including all the supplies stacked in your shelves. Remember that downpour 5 years ago? The one where the flood almost came up? Seriously, why are you so careless? I love free shit. Okay, that's critical path. So what's over here? Alright, now crawl, Zhuang. Crawl under there. Wait,
How about
hold
a
up.
refreshing cup of tea before heading out?
Let me show you how it's done.
Go, Rossi, go! Damn it. Damn it, she's not short enough to fit under a chat. She's so close.
Hey, Dark Mask, where are you off to? Don't leave without me.
I like being busy, actually.
Oh wait, this is where we can start it. Okay, cool. Alright, well we don't have anything else to do other than go critical path now, I guess. Wait, what's under here? Oh wait, this is also, yeah, we were in that way already. Okay.
The mechanism is here.
Memo, an inspector. Water temperature is okay, turbidity is okay. Microbial data doesn't look okay, I have to check it again. Lucky me, the problem is caused by my device. I knew the place is super safe, nothing will happen here. Everyone knows that the huge basin at the reservoir station is meant to buffer against actual floods. If blight starts showing up in the water due to a problem at the reservoir station or very large rift, VLR, the reservoir station must immediately contain the blight polluted water and keep it flowing towards Wuling City. However, nothing has happened to the VLR for oh, yes, straight. I don't think anything is going to happen. Smile. Nothing will happen.
It's working.
Edmund, there's a foothold down there.
Indeed there is. Thank you for very slowly holding frame on there so that I could see that there is a giant thing to jump down on. Much appreciated, game. I love free shits. Oh, you little shit. Hold up.
A new mission.
Damn it. Not fast enough. Oh, not close enough. Alright, we get a little closer, chat. Damn it. A little closer, chat. Haha, fuck you!
All set and ready.
Alright.
Awaiting your command.
Alright, back to ex-girlfriend team. Ex-college girlfriend team. There is the chest that Rossi could not fit under to get to. There's a lot of Jin Sao around here. Okay, nothing here it seems like.
True knowledge is born of practice.
Okay, that seems to be everything here. Zap zap. Zappy dash.
Hoo-wee! Finally, the exit. Is that thunder? I gotta take a look.
You have so many plants around here.
Once I cut these to pieces, you'll see how well you hide. Huh?
So you do not look like a combatant. That is definitely a combatant though.
Finished.
Oh, never mind. Oh shit! I can't believe Fangyi grew a mustache.
We can help.
It's hiding again. Look around.
That is not an angler.
I don't care what it is, as long as it's dead.
Yield
Oh, it's doing the floaty thing. Oh, it summoned the boys. Ah, I wonder who that could be. Oh shit, that's not who I thought it was gonna be. Yo, let's go. She stand on cool pillar things. Look, it's Swire 2.0. So, Cryo character. Or maybe we finally get a nature DPS. Maybe that's nature.
I mean, Arcane.
The hit League of Legends TV show?
YSTF Task Leader Arcane. Rendezvous with Endfield is a success. Handing field command authority over to the Administrator.
Lamau.
I shall support your forces with squad-level firepower, as well as any essential tactical support and advice for handling Etherside disasters.
I love her.
Any questions?
Nope.
Nope.
Pleased to meet you, Arcane.
Likewise, Administrator. And to you
I love
as
her
well,
voice.
Supervisor Perlica of Endfield Industries. And of course,
And you,
Operator
Chen.
Yu.
Okay.
And of course, Operator Chen Qianyu. Tianshi Simo. My
Simo.
orders were to evac.
I was curious if she had much of a tone shift when talking to Chen, but it's mostly just a cadence shift.
Apologies. I thought they were just trash Angoloid that I could take care of. If you're here, what about our North Wuling exclusion zone? Aren't we just dealing with a single enemy?
Our first step is to join the security section in the restricted area. The Sway Regulator has left a Farron heart at that location. We must be prepared. This enemy is something else.
A Farron Mood Hearts? Wait, huh? Okay, bet. Lee, my beloved! Standing a weapon is always peak aura farming? True, Faust. We do indeed see the fit. You expected Swayagao, but it was me, Leon, instead. True. It was me, Leon. Been wanting to see signs of her since the, like, 2 shots she got from the pre-release trailers. True. Back to work. Have a good one at work, Valk. What's a Farron mood? What's a sweet regulator? No, I have a better. What's a Farron mood heart?
For preserving
I
the
know what a
Farron
sweet regulator is.
The marker stone was built with that same power as well. My direct superior, the Sway Regulator, has provided a technology.
Wait, is it pronounced
for
Sway?
accessing that power.
I've always said
It's
Sway.
now time to use it. To handle a special foe like Ardashir, it is only reasonable to have more than a single solution. And don't stray too far from me, Endman.
Wait, I swear that what's his fucking name? Because we have several like
Your personal
Sway
safety
regulators
is also part of my mission
as
objectives.
ops in Arknights. I swear they pronounce it Sway. Am I crazy?
My direct superior, the Sway Regulator, has provided a technology for accessing that
I
power.
swear Zwole says
It's now
Sway
time to
regulator.
use it.
Well, she has quite the personality.
Yes, and we love it.
Though Lee is someone around our age, she does give off this.
We love no
rather
nonsense special
vibe.
operator.
And it's different from what I felt with Tianshi Zhuang and Mifu.
Yes, she's a professional. She is very, very
Never
professional.
expected her to be Arcane.
Are you sure? You seem to suspect that quite a bit earlier. I guess that's if you work together in the YSTF. Maybe it's a dialect thing? Could be, yeah.
Endman,
I could
this
also
might
be
something that
misremembering,
Chen
but I'm
doesn't
pretty
really
sure they
wanna
say
talk
Sui.
about.
It's all right, Perlica. Until now, I just haven't wanted my personal business to hamper Endfield operations in Wuling. So, Endman, I actually was a YSTF reservist.
So she never got to experience the
Remember when
horrors of
Perlica
war.
said how I'm a little nervous about home? She's right. But it's not just being nervous. It's me... being disappointed in myself. After graduating from Tanjian Hall, I chose YSTF as my career. I thought joining the task force would allow me to help more people and defend my home. I thought I could be someone like Mom, a responsible and truly heroic master fighter.
I just realized that the design of Chen's eyes sort of
But I
look like
didn't
hearts,
pass
but
the
they're not.
exams.
It's just a dual colored
I even got
pupils.
into a super big fight with the best and most annoying reservist ever.
I'm guessing a reservist doesn't mean reserve corps.
Look at her. Nothing's changed. You saw her personality. I shouldn't be blamed for getting into a fight.
How dare she be no nonsense?
Nevertheless, it is also important that we work together. Chen, be strong and just put up with it for now.
Oh, daughter is so encouraging.
I don't care anymore anyway.
Yep, sure you don't, Chen. Sure. Okay, one sec, this is bothering me. They have the voice samples on... they have on TerraWiki, right? Find...
When I first became a candle holder, it took me 3 whole months to finish reading all the literature in the Sui Regulator's library.
Yeah, okay, he does say
The
Sui.
paperwork you have
crazy.
piled up here is no less impressive in size. Yes, I will have time to familiarize myself with my duties. We held different titles, serving the Sui Regulator and the Central...
Okay, cool. I'm not crazy. Yeah, maybe it is a dialect thing.
True knowledge is born of practice.
Yeah, we're definitely going to be pulling no nonsense YSTF Spec Ops
I cannot divulge
over here.
personnel assignments of the YSTF to you.
I was just trying to be nice to my old friends.
You can be nice after they complete their operations.
I love her.
Help me focus on the mission.
Everyone has had too much personality and emotion and been way too nice and compassionate. It's time for us to have a true working professional in the squad. After we go over here. Yo!
Always resupply when you can. You don't want to run short of business.
I'm assuming I need a hydro mining rig here. Yep, and then we gotta figure out how to get shit over here. It's so nice that you can just construct this shit now. Yo, Lucky Carrot. Expansion! Spread capitalism! Oh, sweet, we got the, daily product increase right before reset. Bet. Oh, new things. Cool. That one's worth a decent penny there. I probably should have done the full upgrade first. I didn't realize there was another upgrade level. That should probably be it though, right? Yep. Oh, okay, there's nothing. It didn't add anything that is worth buying anyway. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. What else we got here? Deluxe chubby lung! Ah, cool. I can finally fucking buy these. Oh shit, actually, reset's coming up right now. Let's head back to the Dijiang real quick so we can gift to Fangyi. The deluxe chubby lung. The goldest of little beans. You know, if Hypergriff made an official gold bean and it was pretty expensive, I'd probably buy one. I unfortunately only have one Arknight's bean that I got at AX last year. They had 2 beans at the pop-up. Where the fuck is Fangyi? I'm blind. They only had one at they had 2 at the pop-up, but they only had 1 in stock by the time I got over there, which was the Blaze Altar bean. But I really wanted to get the Shu bean, but they were out. So I will slowly amass my collection of Arknight's beans over various anime conventions, I'm sure. Oh shit, did we do credit things today? Oh shit. Hold up. Oh shit. Did we do credit things? I don't remember. Yes we did. We didn't do any friend things though. Operational manual. Oh, we got a new energy alluvium. Nice. Should probably go clear that at some point. I'm assuming that Fangyi's weapon and even her battle pass will probably use that one. That would make the most sense. More sanity extractors I can't use because apparently you max out at 10, which kind of sucks. Will intellect. I wonder who this is supposed to be for. Ooh, free shit. Okay. I didn't really do any friend things. Do we have time to knock out many friend things though? Alright, well, we're just gonna do this because I don't have that much time to do the friend things. Alright, we look for the next. Alright, cool. Neo's next. We just look at all the yellow names. A nice square plot area. I wonder what this is for. Alright, yellow names with yellow clue things. Like wolf. Also, if anyone would like to give me their doctor ID, if you would like to be on the list of random people I do friend things for, feel free to post it in the chats. Or in the now field channel in the Discord server, the Goondola To Gacha Hell, which is in the description. Since I pretty much just prioritize making sure that I'm doing all of my friend things for people in the community, which is who all these yellow names you see around are. Two minutes. Okay, we can spend these. We can spend these. Damn, I'm not seeing any more yellows. No more yellows. No. Okay, that's probably good enough anyway. We're gonna overcap. It's fine.
Got any insider news? Come on, don't make it a secret.
Let's just buy the cast die. Maybe we should have bought a refresh to see if we could get lucky again. Oh well, whatevs.
I heard Liesco Industries.
Loop back to main quest from wrong direction. Smile. Alright, back to this. Tube men? Multiple tube men? Oh, there's the reset. Wait, can I not reach the tube men from here? Looks like probably not. The tube men are further down. What's this? Oh, more red bullets? Bet. Okay, yeah, we have to go through here for tube men. I did have to say though, out of all of the future ops we've seen so far, it's still by far the two I am most hyped for are Tallulah and Kaltsit. I actually don't remember what Tallulah Reconvener's name is, but I am very excited for her regardless. Is that the Faramut heart?
The Faramut heart is a technological
Lycia,
product
thank you.
from the
Appreciate
age of
that.
Terra. Integration with Protocol Originium tech created the form we see today. The marker stone itself
Just
is also
touching the
furnished
mist,
with
'cause why
several
not?
hearts to keep it stable.
Can Chen use this as well?
Kinda, but I'm not authorized to do so. They would probably reject my attempt.
All right. I must borrow the power within the Farinwood heart.
So Arcane wasn't one of the teased characters in the live stream, which means that she's going to be showing up even later than the characters in the live stream, most likely, right? So it seems like they're pretty intentionally setting up future pullable ops for quite a few patches from now in the story, instead of doing the more typical thing of like having next patch's op show up in story.
And actually exhibits ether energy properties. And within 30 minutes of his appearance, anomalous energy entities began appearing nearby. I'm still unsure.
Interesting. Fire. Ether fire. Necras, smile.
I gathered its data during combat. It exhibits abnormal depth readings and blight-like properties.
A thorough analysis during that brief encounter.
Our daughter is so intelligent and capable.
Blight-like. A walking blight form.
I know there are no precedents on the record. But when analyzing this together with Neferith's actions in Valley 4, Ardashir is likely to have mastered more advanced means of manipulating the Blight.
Yeah, makes sense.
The Blight. My powers will indeed play a significant role.
Oh.
Charge up is almost complete, Endman. What is our next course of action?
Push into the Marker Stone and capture Ardashir.
Yep, we will surely be able to do that.
Hostile activity. It's coming from the Cloudrest Woods.
What's over there?
A Tianshi pillar, and an emergency repair team deployed just moments ago. But the situation at the Marker Stone is just as desperate. This might be an enemy's attempt to delay us.
Ooh.
We can't let this go unchecked.
Also, welcome in, Vernify.
Endman, it's your call.
We'll save the people first.
Save the people, they're more important. Very army of you, Endman. Didn't pull his banning yet since you're wearing black poles to get Maifu. You need the Mad Woman. I also need the Mad Woman. Although I kind of just want... So far, I want all of the upcoming ops. I don't regret skipping a lot of the earlier ops that they showed off, because so far everyone that they've showed off has been very appealing to me. The Watchguards, I'm very fortunate that we got very lucky getting Fangyi earlier, so there's still a good amount of reserves kept up for future characters coming out, plus we still have all of this patch to farm up. I will need to be doing more actual content, though, because I have done basically none of the side quests, and that's a lot of pulls that I'm leaving on the table. As well as not a lot of exploring either. The Watchguards just gave us an update. I don't know if anyone knows the special haze or malfunctions in the Tianshi pillars. Steady physicians and grove rangers would know. They often deal with things associated with the blights. Is it not reasonable then to deduce that some ether-related threat is slowly making its way towards Wuling? We need to be more vigilant, especially in the coming days. An investigation of the feasibility of Zeronite mines to defend against attacks by aquatic alkaloid. These are the words written on the whiteboard. So it just clicks around, I guess. So it beats like an actual heart. Interesting. Well, boom. I should really do some reading into events, into Yan events at some point in original Arknights. I know basically nothing about Yan because I haven't done any of the events related to them. I know like very tiny bits from random shit I know about like Sui Sibling and Sui Faramut's lore stuff, but I don't really know jack shit. Actually, I should probably just like listen to fucking I should probably just listen to Bionic's retellings of the events instead of actually reading through them. That I would actually end up doing that versus me trying to tell myself, oh, I'll definitely spend hours reading all of these events. Oh, it's a thing from the Shu events? Naruhodo. My disciple is very committed and an eager learner. This is my disciple. Admission should be considered. Talented and willing to invest hard work. A good kid. Ah. I mean, that's not going to help them get a job, but it is a very sweet sentiment. Ooh, Tianshi on the Faramut research project. Mentor, do you know anything about the proxy? I read through the records of the Sui regulator. She matches none of the Faramut Sui's proxies. The power she revealed when building the Faramut hut was really bewildering. Maybe she isn't one of the original 12 proxies. There are so many questions. Perhaps we will only find the answers by studying the traces she left behind. I shall remain in Wuling for a few more days. Man, crazy that we're going to be able to pull and get a Faramut proxy, a potentially Sui sibling, not during a Chinese New Year anniversary banner.
The route station to the woods is outside.
Ooh, you can see some familiar faces? Really? Ah, damn it.
I thought he was busy sabotaging the marker stone.
Wuling City lost a whole area to this one guy. A rare sight indeed. But not unexpected.
I mean, I'm assuming it's probably in my archives or something, right? Maybe not. Oh, there we go. Archive. Oh my god. I don't even know where to begin looking for this. Oh, well, that was easy. Oh, hey! Okay, I think that's Chongyue over there. I don't know the Sui siblings well enough to recognize their silhouettes. I'm just pretty sure that's Chongyue because there is only one of them who's built like a fucking Chad, and that's Chongyue. I'm having a hard time discerning who the other ones are though. I just don't know them very well. The only Sui siblings I own are Yu and Shu. Since I didn't end up sparking either of their banners, and I only started playing Arknights a little over 2 years ago. Oh wait, no, that's a lie. I sparked Yu's banner. That's why I have Shu. Right.
Ether energy. Is that the arts he wields? That dude is really trying to destroy the marker stone on his own.
There's no time to waste.
Damn. Wait. Two men, feed me your essence. Let me consume you. Also, that's critical path. So what's over here? Nothing. Death is over here. Okay. Hydration check. Thank you, Dread, for reminding me. I am going to need a pee soon, though. I have been doing a decent job consuming liquids. So I woke up with a really terrible headache and consumed a lot of liquids.
I'm in the flow.
Roger. Engaging the enemy.
Outstanding technique. Impressive.
Suits you well, it does.
Blades unleashed.
Leave the fiercest battle to me.
A definitive outcome achieved through strong teamwork.
Thank you, daughter. An excellent analysis. Yes. Gigantic square field. What could it be for? Oh no, it's a poor little guy. It's a poor little guy. Here, have some superpower water. There you go. Now you will become Slugman, savior of the slugs. You aren't the hero they deserve, but you will be the hero that they get. I don't remember how that Batman line goes, clearly. Not the hero we deserve, but the hero we need, or something like that. Welcome to the rice fields, motherfucker. So true. Well, where's Granny Shu? I need my Uber hag. Where is Granny Shu? Where is our rice farmer? Yes, I wonder what this could all be for. Yes, yes, yes. Indeed. What could this abandoned area be for? Certainly not related to making more money. Could I go here later? Certainly. Are we consuming the essence of this tube man now? Definitely. Oh, interesting.
Always
So there's
resupply
like,
when you can. You don't want to run short of money.
so there's like a random coprium ore over here, but no vein to tap into. Wait, was this open earlier? Rumors spread amongst the Tianshi. Work-life balance, people. But I just remembered something interesting. I believe there's a tunneling nidworm near the discharge outlet. Discharge outlets. It's not a wild guess. I was close to that place and felt weak tremors beneath my feet. I wish that were true. Nidworms are delish. Scale it, debone it, and stew it in the clay pots. Just the thought of it. Absolutely divine. I want to try that. I want to eat some worm soup. Pink guy ref in the big 26. So true. Finally, you act like and goes to Zoom. Hell yeah, Pyment. Congrats. Also, welcome in, Pyment. Didn't say hello earlier, but welcome in. It's good to see you, as always. The Jingyu Valley. Oh. Huh. Okay. That should make, should open up some fun little traversal things. Does our second dash burn more stamina? It kind of feels like it does. Don't feel like I'm canceling that properly. Think about it, does she have any good cancelable attacks? I don't know if that's actually faster. Oh, okay, her basic 3 is actually pretty cancelable. Oh, a little too early. Still canceling too early. That might not actually be very cancelable. With a nice, calm little raft ride. Can it please go faster?
The Tianshi pillar is right ahead.
But so is this Jintao. Shit. Can't lightning dash over that gap. Okay, I think that's about the right timing. These little shits are in my way!
I sense danger. This one won't go down easily.
Oh, those guys over there. Well, we're busy grabbing this shit right now. No, the ginseng. I need my ginseng. What the fuck do I even have on me? Oh, I don't need these. Oh, I can't discard that? Fuck you. Fine, we'll just drop the random Yazan we have. Whee! Oh, I see. No, I'm gonna miss it. Oh, never
It's
mind.
a fragment of a shattered universe. This one traveled massive distances to be here, right before us.
Wait, what? That's what Orlean are? Fragments of a shattered universe? What? Deep Orlean lore? It is very important we go down here first before engaging with those enemies over there.
Bring it on. You're fighting me.
Oh, that's the wrong skill to use there.
In position.
I can't believe I managed to fit a finisher in there. What?
Verify and report personal status, team.
It is very important we JRPG our way around and go down everything except for the critical path before doing the critical path. Okay, this is actually a lot. Maybe we don't do this right now. Well, what's up here? Woo. Oh, it's not how you get to that thing. Okay, well, whatever. Okay, let's actually do the story. There is too much over there right now. Oh no, it's all gooped up, chats.
Reinforcements? Take out the angle first. Terminate! Hey!
Yield now. Hit the optimal path. Good. In position.
Take this!
Arcing
Yield now.
Bonk. Just a casual 10k Ember final strike. Man, this Aether stuff sure sounds like it has a lot in common with Originium.
Is this Ardashir's power? The color is just so weird. And is that a rift?
What a weird blue flame. Are these swords part of Ardashir's arts? Probably.
Seems like it. Depth readings are extremely abnormal. When the Tianshi pillars were damaged, rifts began to appear. This is definitely the power of ether.
You need Lee, make her pull up all true, JD.
Wait! Don't get any closer.
We'll be fine.
YSTF. We'll handle this.
Girl, flash your badge. Do it. If the rift continues to grow.
A way to contain the rift.
Tianshi pillar! It can keep the rift contained. I mean, if it still works. I know which restart pillar.
Get back to the city.
So do I.
Direct contact with the rift is too dangerous for you.
You can count on us.
Much appreciated. Thank you. Sorry about this. We wanted to help too.
Understandable. But you don't have weird Faramut heart powers. Tallulah? Are you referring to the swords? It wasn't delays, it was them you're worried about, right? You
If the
little
commander's
sweetie,
aim is
you
to
little
keep
big
them
old
safe,
softy.
then they should leave. It's as simple as that.
Uh-huh, sure. Big old softy.
I know the dangers of the rift. Too well, in fact.
I've seen some shit.
Disaster from the past must not strike again.
I too was traumatized by the very large rift becoming very
Anyway,
large.
Restoring the Tianshi pillar can be achieved with just Chen and I.
What?
Huh?
I hope you have not forgotten the training you had.
Hey, stop saying that! My grades were just as good as yours.
They were?
Activate the Tianshi pillar first. Avoid the traces Ardashir left.
Tianshi pillar. Some Tianshi pillars may have auxiliary pillars nearby to support their operations. There are 2 types of auxiliary pillars. Oh, it's this thing. Right. We had the... There was like a little side area thing where you could do this. Before. Yeah, we have to go from bottom to top. Gotcha. Can we fucking see it? Holy shit. I guess we have to activate it because I can't see shit past those swords. Okay, we go for double dots, then long dash.
The auxiliary pillars should be activated based on the divinograms from the bottom to the top. Let's give that a try.
Tallulah has quite a few descendants. Girl got around. Smile. The goop. It's just all gonna come back, isn't it? Yep, it's definitely just gonna come back. I need to empty my fucking backpack. Orlane! I saw you run through this way, you piece of shit.
Oraline is a fragment of a shadowed universe. This one traveled massive distances to be here, right before us.
Man, Chen's just like, oh, wow, Oraline. And then fucking the daughter's over here just lore dropping about what it is. Where's a double dot at? Ooh, a treasure. Ooh, death. Must get the treasure, chat. I need my shinies and free shit. Drip feed me aura barrel. Wait, I was here earlier. How the fuck did I miss this chest? Whoop. Activate the pillars in the right sequence. Okay, so where the fuck is the double dot? I guess we'll find out after we activate this one first. Oh, it's up there.
It's working!
Good. Time to find the next one.
So I assume we go around this way and loop back up. After a murder! That is the wrong skill. Bonk.
Grandpa taught me difference. Should work.
People? Here?
Either we get swimming at some point, it'll be very funny to watch Abyss Hunters drown. True. Surely we get some A gear at some point.
Wooling's gonna make us pay.
Tanzai pirates. Up to no good again.
Hold on! We're just trying to help.
You look familiar. Oh, it's you! The pair of sneaks who ran away from Chinbo Stockade.
Working for Ardashir?
Huh? Arda, who?
Got no time to question them. I'll just eliminate the risk.
Wait.
No type of questioning. Simply murder.
You're definitely not working for him.
Yeah. We're trapped here too.
You two talk too much,
die.
die.
Tunnel to find our grandpa's stuff.
Secret tunnel.
Yeah, we dug that tunnel back when the Stockade fam planned to raid Wuling. We were trying to visit Grandpa one last time before we hightail it out of this place. Curse our luck.
So you were trying to activate the auxiliary pillar?
We gotta make it work, or there'll be no way out.
And I saw Tianshi fiddling with something similar. If we switch it on, a path will definitely appear.
We shouldn't waste time here. Let them go. Murder takes
Head down
too
the way
long.
we came from. There will be a raft station. The raft should still be there.
Oh, thank you so much. We mean it.
Once again, you've saved our lives.
Kind of surprised you didn't explore the area south of here. I was going to, then realized there was too much to explore and said, fuck it, let's actually do main story first.
To be way less forgiving.
I do not
We're gonna be around this area quite a bit anyway, since the since there's definitely not going to be an outpost here.
Let's activate the auxiliary pillar.
In the gigantic square area that looks like it's designed for people to inhabit. Boop. If Endmin doesn't want me to murder the people, I won't murder the people, Lee says with a sigh. Are you fucking kidding me?
True knowledge is born of practice.
Okay, it's kind of fun doing that jump cancel. That at least makes running around a little more entertaining.
All auxiliary pillars have been activated.
Now we can reactivate the Tianshi pillar. Let's go.
I'll handle the rift.
Let the bird head do it. Don't forget about all the sheer swords. The big giant glowy things.
Go-to specialist for handling ether-side disasters. This should be a piece of cake for her.
Especially with weird Faramut heart powers. Oh, yo, hype music.
It's Ardashir's arts.
I'll break it.
Punch it! She has hover cannons, chat! I need her. She has hover cannons. She was standing in them earlier, so I assumed that they might have been, like Rosmonta's battleships. But baby versions, but no, they're fucking hover cannons. Even better. I told you she must be pullable? Oh yeah, that's zero doubt. She absolutely has a 6-star pullable op design. Though we were delayed for a while.
If this is his attempt to delay us, then
it works.
Perhaps Tianshi, Zhuang, and I made the right guess. This is just an obvious feint to lure us to this place.
But his feint hit the
Man,
marker
Dalton
stone
just
and made
always
a
looks
rift.
so tired.
We can't just ignore it. I have a feeling that he's doing it to get the Endmen to come here.
No matter. Just move fast and neutralize Ardashir. That will help Wuling regain the initiative. Let's go to the Lake Island.
To the islets.
You used a power that resisted the rift. Is it derived from the device on your arm?
Yes.
Its working principles look similar to Shirenite.
The Faramut power it can use is limited, unlike the Sirenite with its regenerative property.
I suppose it's why we need the power of the heart in the restricted area. Glad to have a trump card on our side.
Wait, Orly, no! Go back around, chat. I saw you, you glowy motherfucker. You little misty, sneaky ass little Orlean over there. I fucking see you.
The marker stone is close. If If the Endman is with us, we may have a chance to capture Ardashir alive.
Yeah, definitely. That'll definitely happen.
No, he always kept a safe distance. But all the casters I've met, very few of them is on par with Ardashir.
Yeah.
You think he's very powerful?
Yeah.
He's very strange. He might be wearing a bodysuit to conceal his true looks.
You what?
It's raining harder.
I can't hear anything except for the rain.
Okay, thank goodness. I can deposit. What's this? Jinsao tea? Ooh. Even better than the syringe, and we don't have to fucking stab ourselves.
Hold on. Contact.
What is this, Nikke?
You're here.
Oh, fun.
This thing.
He has puppets that he can talk through. How fun. Definitely not the Necras vibes here at all.
Just as I've said at Chimbo Stockade, we meet again. Administrator.
Handsome man.
Quiet.
I love her. No time for your fancy words, fancy talking man.
I'll lead the way.
An impatient one.
Stay close.
Impatient or just doesn't want to deal with your bullshit? Yeah, shoot them anyway.
As long as you hunt for your memories, and as long as you wish to fulfill your supposed duties, we shall meet again.
He's controlling these phantoms remotely. Has he already breached the marker stone?
I'll take him to the Slay Regulator to stand trial.
Yep, that'll definitely happen.
As for this member of the YSTF, you are quite unlike the others.
You're competent.
Your rejection of the rift is rooted in hatred. I have seen people like you. Eons ago, the ranks of warriors were filled with your kind.
Ooh.
Where's your move, Ardashir?
Do a thing. Also claim. The orange thoughts are bothering me. One sec, chat.
Fragments and phantoms never stood a chance against the successor of Originium. This hard-earned initiative of mine should be used for proper discourse.
I see the entrance.
The ether has acquired a visible form. It has become a sword and a wall.
Both prettier than the goop from before.
I think I've seen these before.
We all saw these before, the Tianshi pillar, but I assume you are talking about something
Phantoms are closing in on us.
You should have guessed that my objectives are the very large rift.
A very large. I will never get over that name.
Administrator. Come and face me. Accept our inevitable battle. Or head back to Wuling and bring the innocent away from the vicinity of the rift. If you comply, I shall persuade Nefereth to abandon violence. Killing the Terrans will only impede our enterprise.
What a reasonable individual.
You have no right to tell people to leave their homes.
Also true.
Then I shall patiently wait for you at the marker stone.
At least he tried to negotiate. With his fancy words.
That being said, I have yet to personally assess the extent of your vestigial
powers.
Forgive my trespasses, Administrator.
Entman, take out these phantoms, then open the entrance.
Is she using a fucking, like, 3-star sword? Ah, fuck it. We go in.
Thunder, a streak of rain.
Defeated phantoms will rise again. Don't drop your guard.
Make an opening for the ending.
You're wasting my time! Ow. 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 Stop exploding. Ow.
I'll keep them engaged. Do it.
Okay, I love her fucking cover cannons. She just condense Originium into a fucking pike. Oh, javelin. Little spear boy. Ice pick.
Almost there.
Let's go! Well, we just saw someone's ult. We love rock cancer powers. We love superior firepower. You made the winning move.
Only fulfilled your command. Open the entrance. That's all.
Hey, our Endman just commended you. A bit of honest appreciation doesn't cost much, you know.
It requires a break
I am
character.
Being honest. The marker stone is just ahead.
Aww.
Your orders, Endman.
We love Kudere. Time to take care of this Ardashir. Shit. Zhuang does not have an ult anymore. Oh yeah, credit store. What's in the credit store right now? Oh, Arsenal tickets. Bet. Ooh, things.
There's a Farenmut proxy in the HAS. What power does she wield?
We call it the scroll.
Thank you for the
But
Ember
it's
ass
just
zoom
one
in
of her
game.
many powers we know.
Oh, I can't swap characters right now. I have to be Ember. Alright, bet. Ooh, inky portals. Interesting. Dusk reference? Wait, is Dusk? No, Dusk is the painter, but this is more inky. Isn't there a sweet sibling that's a calligrapher?
I suppose those fragile traces of the arts slowed you down, Endman.
Yes, wasn't that the entire point?
How pitiful. You are but a weakened shadow. Why then do you still cradle the fate of Terra?
It's okay, we'll unlock non-physical versions and she'll be more powerful.
Target locked.
Yes. Go. Go! Chen, when will you learn that jumping in the air makes you a very vulnerable target because you have a harder time dodging and a predictable trajectory? Stop doing that. Every time you jump during a cutscene, it doesn't work out.
Destroy this marker stone. Freed from the Shiranite Dam's suppressive forces, the very large rift shall reveal the entirety of the ether side.
He has such pretty eyes.
But it is not yet too late, Endman. Either stop me at the top, or take everyone and flee.
Target lost. Teleportation arts again.
How handy for him. What's at the top of the marker stone?
A Farenmut's heart. He might have taken out the other hearts.
Yeah,
Then how are we supposed to catch up? I don't see any way to get up there nearby.
Through the weird painting, I'm sure.
I see a passage right before us. Just put the Shiran Core Jades back in their place to reopen the channel.
Seems you have not forgotten.
Zhuang Core Jades?
Located at two sides of the place.
Enman, give me a hand.
Zhuang Core Jade is a key component of the Farenmut Hearts. Use it to activate the organ. Once activated, the Farenmut Heart opens a portal to another place. Ooh.
Phantoms here? But if they're ether-based, why won't the marker stone keep them out?
Careful. Ardashir has already destabilized the marker stone.
Damn it. Can't get her fucking combo skill up because they keep dying too fast. These motherfuckers keep exploding.
We form the core of the Farenmut's heart. We start the heart, and we'll have a way to chase Ardashir down.
Yes, you just said that.
Creating fire with ether energy. As if wielding Originium arts. Endman, your call.
Shinies! So many shinies. We love free shit. Not gonna lie, the stream title seems silly in the context of the actual pull luck. Look, Niraj, so far, we have been so fucked by pull luck in Endfield, okay? I was preparing for the worst. But maybe that's the play. Maybe we just doom post in the title and thumbnail and we get lucky in game. Surely it's will work consistently. There it go. Maybe work. Yeah, this will definitely work next patch as well. Trust. It's the meta strat. Oh my god, I want my Woowa bike so badly. I'm still working on my theory of how they've implemented the desire sensor in the actual gacha system. Smile. The economic incentive is too great there. Smile.
This should restart the Farenmut's heart. Time to confirm it.
Considering that people do figure out how to data mine and access code, I do feel like that's something that they probably wouldn't ever do or risk. Especially because there have been games in the past where people have what was it? Like, there was that big controversy with one of them recently, where it was discovered that the pull rates weren't actually what they were supposed to be, and it was a whole big deal. Someone's bored with the game, showing that this sense of disinterest, or if they've just come back after a long time, then you push the scale down a little. Oh, so all be purely server side? Okay, fair.
That's how it works. The scroll opens up the channel. How interesting.
Ardashir better have some tricks. Even if he were to breach the marker stone, moving around won't be easy. But
Frowning Kudere.
But he is intentionally sabotaging the Farinmut's heart, and seems to know the marker stone really well.
Let's not speculate. Capture him, and we'll have our answers.
True.
Agreed.
She's so
Make
pouty. Look at her. Unhappy hover cannon lady.
Whenever I sense Farinmut power, I can't help but feel awed by it.
There'll be multiple times the game would use to track this. Oh, definitely. I mean, if there were something along those lines happening, there would be quite a lot of... I mean, the thing is, there'd be a lot of tells, but they also would have significantly more data points than we would even really be considering here that they would get to make use of. And quite frankly speaking, using a model to analyze this would work a lot better than just trying to specifically pinpoint things. Oh, I haven't submitted orally. Oh my god. It would be nice if the rest would give us ult back, because Fangyi does not have it.
Huh? Isn't this supposed to take us to the top? What floor are we on?
The middle. Look, the Faramut's heart has been damaged. The original path has been severed.
He does know the structure of the marker stone.
Is there something in the scroll? Wow!
Talking very undetectable levels of change. My big thing with like that kind of idea is that, so that's the kind of like more shady stuff you can definitely see and expect out of American-based companies.
What did she say?
Because
she sensed the intrusion and is
the
helping us to locate
large
the
consequences of it are largely financial. The risks involved are largely financial, right? Lawsuits, things like that. But those can oftentimes be chalked up to just be like projected losses, and definitely in the cost-benefit analysis, like, could be justifiable. The issue with that with a Chinese company is that if that kind of a thing did get discovered, that has much more significant consequences due to consumer protections by the CCP. Which does make me doubt more so that that would be something that they would necessarily do due to the very large potential business and I believe also potential jail time risks associated with it. That's less of a concern for American companies, but for a Chinese one, I'm not fully convinced if the financial incentive would justify the potential risks. Push down the scale a little bit. I mean, yeah, even though if it's... The thing is, like, it being a little bit or not, it's necessarily less a matter of it being found out in terms of like a rates change thing, and more so in terms of like a leak, in terms of like a internal leak, or perhaps figured out somehow from a code perspective, which I don't know nearly enough about to understand or know if there is a way for them to be able to track that if it's on the server side sort of thing. But I'm basing this on pure economic incentives, but also because of seeing Wells get 7 50-50 wins in a row, but they were only done on one single poll. Thing is, though, the system wouldn't have to care about screwing over the player to make the game more money. Just need some disgruntled employee to snitch. Exactly, that's the thing. That's like the concern with that, is that I don't know if that's necessarily worth a potential risk, because that's not the kind of thing you could necessarily implement with a small group either. Most likely. I don't know. I don't know enough about IT stuff, and especially corporate IT stuff, to know, but that doesn't seem like the kind of thing you could implement as easily without leak risks. Also works for the game. I mean, regardless of whether it works for the game or not, Niraj, like, what you're saying makes sense in terms of the incentives. I understand that there's very high incentives for it. I'm just saying that for a Chinese company in particular, I'm not fully convinced that they would necessarily view that as being worth the risks. For American companies, very much so, because you can face civil litigation, but very rarely can you face criminal litigation for that kind of a thing. But for a Chinese company, the risks can be a lot higher with that kind of a thing. The end goal is to have retention? Definitely. And I mean, the thing is, like, that is the kind of thing that gets implemented in various other areas. But like the CCP is really big about transparency with things like the rates and whatnot. That's why legal requirements for rates being shown in gacha and similar things happened way sooner in the CCP than it did in regulation in the West. So I understand what you mean by there being a large amount of incentives for it. I'm just not fully convinced that that's worth the potential risks to Chinese companies. But if we're talking about an American company, then yeah, definitely. And I don't know nearly enough about like governmental regulation and consumer protections in, say, like South Korea and whatnot as well, and in Japan when it comes to those kinds of things. Rules are rules, but the incentives are very human. Yeah, but the thing is, like, there's both positive and negative incentives. Like, they're also disincentivized because, not just because rules are rules, but they're disincentivized because of like the potential consequences and risks that happen for a Chinese that happen in China for it, right? Now, for a company like MiHoYo, who has much more significant political backing from the CCP that has been rather outwardly expressed, I don't know, maybe, but even then, I would that still falls a bit heavily on the more on the degrees of like conspiracy theory to me. And I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying that the risks are significantly more substantial for a Chinese company. Incentives are human, but so are disincentives. Not saying anyone's greedy in particular because they're Chinese or American. I'm not saying they're greedy either because they're Chinese or American. Like, I'm saying the incentives very much exist just for people. I'm just saying that there is a notable difference in risk and in like the risk of consequences between the Chinese and American company. The incentives remain the same for both, regardless of nationality. It's just that in America, you're going to mostly be facing civil litigation, and even if you have to pay out massive lawsuits, that's still not as bad. I mean, there's probably larger consequences in the EU, but even then, there could be an understandable argument for, okay, if we potentially lose this much to litigation, we still gain this much profit and it's worth it. There's been a lot of cases of that in other industries with American companies, right? Of them doing things that, if there is a class action lawsuit, it still chalks up to only a percentage of the amount of profit they gain from unethical practices. I mean, heck, I don't even think of more one of these companies I thought. I mean, I'm sure. I mean, I feel like a lot of people have thought of this, Niraj, and a lot of people probably, and in fact, a lot of people, especially ones who probably haven't worked in these kinds of companies or whatnot, have thought about this purely from an anecdotal, personal standpoint because it is easier to chalk up your own anecdotal losses or other anecdotal losses to there being some kind of manipulation behind the scene. I'm just saying that personally, from like a bigger picture angle of things, especially for Chinese companies, I have a lot of doubts towards that being enough. I have a lot of doubts towards that being a risk that they would be willing to take. Haven't poll trackers shown that 50-50 is actually was the 55-45 in the players? I couldn't tell you, JB. Maybe. I'm not sure. I haven't looked at enough of the big data things. XCOM famously skewed numbers of player advantage because people are terrible at probability. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, that definitely makes sense for them to do for the sake of player retention and things like that. And from a gameplay standpoint, and like that's not unsurprising. But you know, that's not A, that's a good thing for players, but B, even if they skewed it in the opposite direction, that's not exactly something that is litigatable. And it's not something that would, you know, give you massive consequences from the CCP. You're right, because the anecdote, because you saw Whale get 7 Sooner 50-50 wins in a row, and I thought, damn, I've never seen a free-to-play guy get a win streak like that, but distributed across 7 banners. I mean, yes, but, you know, that is literally... That is still statistically possible, and when you have a large enough samples, that is the definition of... That is, like, the definition of an outlier, right? When you have enough people pulling... That will eventually happen purely because of the volume of your sample size. That is definitionally a poor place to judge something like that off of. That is, I forget what the actual like research term is. I'm so out of. It's been so long since I've it's been a while since I've done any like formal stats studying to remember the exact term for it. But regardless, the point is like. Thinking about this and basing that in any way off of like a clear statistical outlier like that is a classic like unscientifically found basis to try to build a hypothesis off of. Yeah, it was just a side note to remind people are about thinking about probability. Yeah. Don't think the publicly data sources are reliable because you can point out the selection bias involved right away. I mean, yeah, you definitely can. There's definitely going to be some degree of selection bias, and it's hard to say because I don't even know what the sample size is. Like, they just frankly could not have a big enough sample size, realistically. It's barely below 1% to win 7 in a row. For like 50-50, for 50-50 losses, absolutely. That's not really that obscene to think about. That's really not that unlikely. It's not 7 is not that big for a 50-50. It was 100% correct representation. Well, it's not going to be. That's why things like calculating a p-value are really important. But they go obscure the patterns when people only check the large statistical outcomes but not the individual levels where it works off. You got 5 out of 7 wins on your C6 and Genshin across mobile. I mean, the reality is you can't ever base these things off of anecdote. Like, when you're talking about probability and you have, especially when you have a massive enough sample size as one of the mainstream gachas, you cannot base this off of anecdote. In general, you cannot base stats off of anecdote. Definitionally, you cannot. Like, it's been a hot minute since I studied any of this. I was pursuing a degree at the London School of Economics for data science and business analytics, but it's been like a few years since I actually did much, any formal studying, since at this point I pretty much decided not to continue with my degree. But yeah, that is a very common but unscientific basis to try to consider these things when you're talking about stats, and especially about, like, classical probability. it's a very natural, common human fallacy to fall into, but, like, it's definitionally unscientific. Like, it can be fun to think about, but... And it can be fun to think about the systems that might be implemented for that, right? But trying to take any thought that it might be the case because of anecdotal, especially when we're talking about, like, very infrequent n=1 through, like, what, fucking 10 cases, right? Like, when you have big data and when you have a decent enough sample size and you have a decent confidence level, then you can perhaps consider whether there might be something more underlying there. I mean, that's why, like, if HSR big data stuff looks at it and shows that it's close to a 55-45, again, you know, things like selection bias very much can be a concern. But at the end of the day, that's also something you can account for. Like, that is something you can account for. And I haven't seen any formal analyses on those numbers to try to account for those conflating factors, because that is a thing that you are able to make within certain you can actually calculate within, like, what the confidence level is for these biases potentially, if you have enough data and you have enough, like, previous statistical data on related things like demographics and whatnot, which you probably don't actually for that kind of a thing. But yeah, anyway, my point is if there was actually manipulation, it'd be so easy to figure out. Tracking websites collect so much data. I mean, I don't know if it would necessarily be easy to figure out, but it'd be incredibly possible to find enough things being suspect. You said that anecdotal poll history was what made you think something that like this. Because the thing is, Niraj, is that I guarantee you, if you were to, like, actually look at these anecdotal poll histories and then actually calculate the probability and where on the bell curve some of these outliers land, you would probably be surprised at how likely they are. Because people are very bad at thinking in terms of high event volume classical probability, especially. Like, what was it? Sorry, who was it? Yeah, like Gray had said, winning 7 50-50s in a row is barely below 1%. It's actually not that unlikely. Like, it really isn't actually that unlikely to win 7 50-50s in a row. It's just that the idea that, wow, you won 7 50-50s in a row seems so unlikely, but it's barely sub 1%. Like, it's not actually that unlikely. Sub 1%, especially when you're talking tens of thousands of, like, data samples, or tens of thousands of data points. It's not actually that unlikely. One thing you can do, though, which is a harmless test if the system doesn't exist but could give you some benefit, try giving them adversarial signals regarding your poll behavior. Yeah, but you're still talking about, like, one person. You're still talking about, like if you could get a large group to do that, right? A large group that is a sufficient enough sample size to have at least, I don't know, fucking 85% confidence level or something, which would have to be pretty big. Like, you maybe could see something like that, but the reality is when it comes to the statistics, a very small group, and especially an individual level size group, cannot tell you jack shit. It frankly just cannot tell you jack shit. Like, I understand what you're saying, Niraj. I'm just saying that quite frankly doesn't tell you jack shit. Like, an n=1 study on this, like, cannot tell you fucking anything. Unless we're talking about, like, even if you have, like, fucking years of poll data for yourself, that doesn't really tell you anything. Desire Sensor always was a kind of meme, but nowadays just silly conspiracy for me. I mean, for me, it's always just been, like, a silly, like, it's just been, like, largely a silly joke, right? And it's fun to play into that superstitious, to a sense, side of things sometimes. But, like, the reality is when you I don't know. I guess for me personally, learning formally about proper statistical analysis really just kind of hammers home how fallacious these natural human instincts. It is very much based in this frankly egocentric nature of humans to think that their individual experience is very much a signifier of much larger potential patterns happening, which is just quite frankly not how statistics works and not how math and the world at large actually really works, unfortunately, but is a very natural human thing to experience. Talking about doing that and try about data for theory, just trying to game the system itself. I mean, you can try, but like it's not gonna tell you shit. And either way, whatever ends up happening, there's going to be a large degree of confirmation bias in it one way or the other. Actually, looking at Genshin's data, it's about 60% chance to get a featured character based on the last 5 banners. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, I do wonder how big the data size is for that, right? Because, like, I talk about, like, having tens of thousands of points. I don't even know if those trackers even have that many, because people have to manually upload it. Like, how many people actually bother to manually upload? That you have selection and potentially demographic bias based off of that as well, right? Yeah, it's hard to say. It's hard to say, but... Soft pity was discovered pretty quickly, just wasn't know exactly how it worked. Yeah, I mean, soft pity is pretty easy to find, though, and even then with soft pity, depending on the biases and depending on, like, there's gonna be a lot of sample bias you have to account for in those kinds of things, and if you're just looking at, yes, this is what the statistical, like, what the statistical, they probably go the statistical mode more than anything, maybe, but, like, whatever the statistical, measurements of what is it fucking called? Oh my god, I am so like rusty on my statistical terms. It's not measurement of variability in that case, it's measurement of not measurement of average. Anyway, point is, whether they use like mean mode, whatever, that doesn't necessarily tell you what the actual soft pity is. It tells you what the soft pity based on your sample is. And if you don't formally like account for sample biases in there, it might not necessarily be the case, right? The thing that discovered soft pity was wish tracking sites, and it took months to sift through the data for that, and this is for a system that's just sitting there in plain sight. Genshin site records 30 million polls to the last big banner. Okay, interesting. Manual uploading is a selection bias for any poll tracker online. Someone who won the coin does will be more likely to check their data, etc. I mean, not necessarily, Niraj. You could also definitely make an argument that people who feel like they've had terrible luck are also very likely to upload for a poll tracker. You also have to consider things like demographic bias. You have to consider things like platform bias. You have to consider things. Like about like whether people are necessarily quote unquote more hardcore or casual or things like this as well, right? If you even wanted a meager chance to actually detect what you're talking about, you need individual poll histories compiled across multiple accounts, matched to behavioral / spending patterns. Yeah, which you couldn't ever really have. But on top of that, you would not need you say multiple accounts. I don't think you understand how many accounts you would need. There's also tech bias. Exactly. There's so many different forms. There's so many different forms of sample bias that fall into that. Totaling 364,000 5-stars acquired over 284,633 users. Yeah, that's the more than sufficient sample size, but. I mean, the data from the actual server side, yeah, but that, well, the thing is, for like server side, that's incredibly easy information to have. If you're if you're talking about detecting it from, like not the company side, that's more difficult. That's incredibly easy information to have access to, though. Like that's very standard data analysis. That is very standard for a company to collect all of those things. But yeah, that is a very significant sample size, which means it really just comes down to, it really just ends up coming down to whether any big data analyses have actually been able to, like they most likely try, but whether they're able to effectively account for sampling biases, which can be difficult without better demographic information. We just have the view through a foggy glass from outside. The glass isn't even foggy, Niraj. Like, saying it's from a foggy glass from the outside is like trying to suggest that we have any really good understanding at all of it. The only like data point we are able to really collect is just pure poll tracking, which is a single data point amongst potentially hundreds that are being able to be collected and associated to these things. You're inviting anyone else who's interested to see if this game, if it exists at all, can be rigged in your favor. All you need to do is change your entire behavior as seen by the game. I mean, you're free to try, but like I said, I highly doubt that that kind of a thing is happening, at least with Chinese companies. I mean, it can be a fun personal experiment if you really want to do it, but like I said, I just highly doubt that, that is necessarily the case. Alright, anyway, story things. Man, from this angle, she actually does look a little Fei Xiaoyi, huh? It's largely the color palette more than anything, but... I prefer characters and pull instantly and always get rewarded unless it's Wuwa. I mean, at the end of the day, like I said, it's shrug. It really is shrug. It's... Feel free to pursue whatever strategy you want for any of these things, but it is, quite frankly, at the end of the day, literally just superstition. Yeah, the personal experience is the best thing any one of us can get from this, lol. I mean, I suppose. I don't know if the personal experiment is even the best thing. I think the best thing you get is to just simply accept the very likely fact that it is actually just probability. Like, if you find more emotional comforts towards it from, you know, choosing to have whatever beliefs you want about it or choosing to do whatever personal experiments you want with it, at the end of the day, I think probably, I don't know, maybe it's just because I am very much like a heavy rationalist and pragmatist that my personal opinion is the best thing to do is just simply accept that it is just fucking RNG, and that is just an aspect of playing these kinds of games you have to accept, is that it is a gacha. There is RNG. And if you really want to maximize your pulling ability or pulling capability, you have to just understand that you're gonna get fucked over sometimes, that you should play towards either statistical average or play towards what the actual systems allow you for guarantees. And that's just kind of how it has to be if you aren't willing to wail. It's not superstition, it's just a high level of confidence. I don't even know if it's a high level of confidence. Like, the thing is that I understand that you may personally have confidence in that, of what human greed can produce, yes. But you also have to understand that negative incentives exist too. For an American company, I absolutely couldn't understand that being the case. Again though, for a Chinese company, I'm not convinced that the incentives are worth the potential risks of that. Like, I understand if you have high personal confidence now. I also have high personal confidence that it's not the case. Very much an individual by these things, which again, I think is still just like, comes down to superstition. I still view it as fundamentally the same thing as superstition, because superstition is basing basing like your explanation for like phenomena that happens based not off of rigorously tested scientific like hypotheses or scientific like repeatable and potentially rigorously testable theories from tested hypotheses, aka like scientific method applied, or from mathematically sound larger analyses, because you can't test everything in a lab and you can't always test hypotheses. That's largely why a lot of things like statistical analysis exist. And instead basing it around, I guess, what you may personally, or maybe some sort of larger group at large considers like a anecdotally reasonable explanation for phenomena, right? That's at least how I view it. At the end of the day, I still view that as at the end of the day, it is, sure, it's based on like a personal understanding of like human nature and human greed, but it's not mathematically or scientifically sound, and for me that definitionally makes it superstition. I can glad you have a fun superstition thing. Surely overalls will be more successful in military, but yeah, exactly, that's what I do. Like, I do that because I find it entertaining, and it does make for probably better content when it works, right? But I don't actually personally believe that there are systems in place in any way, like, guiding that. It's just, it's fun to, like, think about and to, like, play around with, but people always move under the law, though, especially when it can't be really tracked, even though the penalties are high on the CN side. If you cover your tracks enough, then it's open season for you. See, you say that, Niraj, but you say that with, like, that what you're also stating there, I think is also very largely based on anecdotal personal bias, right? Like, the idea that they will always move under the law, though, is very much an outside perspective that probably doesn't have necessarily strong bases in like statistical analysis or actual studies, right? It makes sense. It makes sense that, oh wow, these big companies would maximize like profit, right, with what they can find they can realistically get away with, and it's probably true. But whether that's actually, I personally don't, I'm not personally familiar with, and I don't know how much that is actually based in actual rigorous statistical, any kind of rigorous study of any kind, whether that is like a large data statistical analysis, whether that has been in any way actually tested, or any of these things, whether there's any like actual epidemiological studies looking, or meta-analyses looking at these kinds of things, right? I think that's still just, I think it is just as valid of a personal opinion to have that all of these companies are evil, greedy, and willing to do as much as they feel like they can get away with, as it is to think that the ones that do are more so exceptions. I think that those are both just as valid of viewpoints because they're based off of the same outsider anecdotal data. Yeah, I don't think the tracks can be covered as easily as you think they can be. That's the thing, is I don't know if they can be. I'm not an I do not know enough about the tech and IT side of things to know how trackable these things are. But we do also know that some fucking how people figured out in, I don't even remember which gacha it is, but there was a recent drama over some gacha having 1/10 the rates that were advertised, and that was figured out somehow. I don't know how they figured it out, but that was figured out somehow, and I don't know if it was necessarily from like a statistical analysis side of things, or if it was from a tech side of things. I just heard that it happened, and I don't know nearly enough about the tech side of things to know whether this is something that can actually, how well you can cover that up, especially for a large enough game, on the tech side, and also just on the human side of things, right? It takes a single disgruntled employee to leak this, and if it is a criminally liable thing, and if it can And if it can be a serious enough thing, especially in China, it can be a serious enough thing from like a governmental action side, that it's not necessarily a thing that a disgruntled employee would necessarily have as much fear about doing either, right? Not relying on stats here, it's mostly the fact that a system like this would be just another tool the gacha used to keep player attention in their very, very good community. Well, they are, but that's also... But that's all. The thing is, like, there are lots of tools they use for player retention. That's a huge part of like monetization design and also game design. A huge part of game design is figuring out the various systems. And there's been a lot of research into understanding and refining these systems, and a lot of money poured into these systems. The thing is, there's so many systems they use already, and what you're suggesting, it could be another system, but it's one that carries a very significant risk. Versus just, you know, pretty standard behavioral analysis. Nexon's own Maple store is one fake rates. That's it. Yeah. You're saying it's eased the hype purely because we saw how slow soft pity was discovered. Well, soft pity was also discovered slowly because the systems weren't in like that. Now there are very well established, very efficient ways for people to put in. I would guarantee you that if you looked at the amount of data that is being collected now, and at a certain breakpoint past those first few months where it took, quote-unquote, a long time to discover soft pity, it is probably significantly higher volume of uploads and data points being collected now, because they have made it so much easier for you to upload your data. It is much more wide. These websites are much more widespread things throughout the community. People have established accounts that make it easier for them to remove barriers to entry of uploading or wanting to upload. Like, I guarantee you that the raw volume is significantly higher than it was in those first few months to collect enough data points for it. I guess months is a long time. You also have to consider that when we're talking about like finding out something like initial soft pity, you just have all of the systems being set up and then being like actually accessed enough and accessible enough for data points to be collected. Like, the question isn't really how long it took soft pity to be discovered in a timeline sense. It's how many data points had to be collected until they figured it out. That's kind of the more pertinent thing, I think, because that's the thing that actually determines it is. And how many data points on a timeline, since the thing depends very much on the actual timeline and on so many other factors. They could spin it as something not malicious. It doesn't matter if they spin it as something not malicious or not. The CCP cares about the rates being the rates. Like, they care about there being consumer protection in the sense that, like, that's why they require them to actually release the rates. Right? Even if you go, oh, well, we also help them with it, it doesn't matter. The issue is that the rates aren't the rates. Yeah, like, you can say they can spin it that way, but I don't understand enough about China's legal system and governmental consumer protections to say for sure that that isn't something that would fly, but I highly doubt it's something that would fly. Right? I personally highly doubt that, but I don't know. I can't say I'm nearly familiar enough with with how the CCP handles those kinds of cases. Oh, if there's legal precedent or anything like that. Actually, do they even run off of like a civil precedent system? I don't actually know. Now I think about it. Anyway, I personally don't think that that's something that will fly, though. If they spin it as, oh, it's not malicious, I don't think that's the concern. No one got into trouble when soft pity was discovered? Yes, but soft pity is also, like, part of the released data. Yeah, exactly, no. The 1.8% consolidated rate is something that already includes soft pity. Exactly. Like, the thing is, soft pity... They didn't have to divulge exactly where soft pity was, but soft pity still was in line with the data they released, which is that the consolidated rate includes that soft pity. The consolidated rate is based on like their probability model. But they don't have to release the probability model. It would still be the rates though, because the load sub only has for a statistical average number. I mean, yeah. Like the consolidated rate and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the legal requirements for it are, but if what you're suggesting goes against those legal and governmentally actionable systems, which I'm pretty sure it does, I don't personally think they would consider it worth the risk. Because if what you're talking about where they would make earlier pulls, like the thing is like soft pity, we know that there is we understand there's a scaling pity at a certain point, right? But if they were to manipulate the base probability before that established scaling pity happens, or that established curve happens, that would probably be a problem. Something you're talking about would be something that passes the stat check. I mean, if it passes the stat check, sure. But like the stat check still has to exist on an individual level, not on a mass level. So like the stat check would likely require no manipulation of early pulls. The bouncing whale with free-to-play bad luck example from earlier. I mean, yesn't. The thing is, like, again, it's if they were to manipulate it, it'd probably have to be in the lot. It would have to be in the later part of the polls, and that's only if they. And even then, like they'd still have they'd still have to hit the consolidated. That might be a bit more realistic, but a lot of the things you were suggesting earlier were not that. Yeah, I mean, if they could figure out some way to for it that is compliant, then sure, I could see that. The thing is, I don't know what would be compliant, but I know that a lot of the things you suggested earlier would not be compliant. That much I can say, but system will give you better luck / worse luck in a way that keeps your attention better. I mean, yeah, like if you could keep it out, if you could keep it compliant, sure, I can understand that. These guys are wizards with, well, of course they are. They're wizards with math, but the thing is like, I don't know how restrictive the requirements are for that. See the numbers being balanced in currency? I mean, that's way easier. That's way easier than like what you're suggesting. Just because of like again legal limitations. Balancing those numbers with enough data points is not very difficult. It's fairly easy to balance those numbers. I guess. Oh, no, it's not that difficult. Like, it's not that complicated to set up a lot of those kinds of models. I mean, it's difficult on an individual level. It's not difficult for a data department to do so. Oh, so once you see how big the dev side Excel sheet is for all that. Well, that's part of my point, Niraj, is that's a big part of my point is that like not to like try to offend you or anything, but the fact that you're talking about an Excel sheet shows how unfamiliar you are with stats. Because it's not an Excel sheet. It's a data lake. Like, it's not... These things don't get stored on Excel sheets. They get stored in databases, and databases don't store things in, like, CSVs, which are readable by Excel sheets unless you specifically export them to be so. Like, this is not an Excel... They don't store this in an Excel sheet. It's not an Excel sheet. And trying to, like, process a lot... You can't store... even, like, a decently sized query from a database in an Excel sheet. Like, you would crash your fucking computer doing so. You tell me they don't also use Excel sheets up there? I mean, for very small data sizes, yes. But you can't actually store that much data in an Excel sheet. Like, even a single person's data point profile, if they had a few-month-old account, you could not fit on an Excel sheet. That's why you use databases, and that's why you use software that allows you to store, maintain, organize, and query from these databases. You haven't dabbled in SQL yet? Yeah, like, and like that's like just for small single databases. Like this kind of stuff is stored in like a massive data lake. The data point you're talking about is for currency wars? Yeah, well, the Excel, yeah, but I'm just saying, like, if you're talking about, like, all of the players for currency wars, you could not fit that in a single Excel sheet. I'm pretty confident that for a single person who plays currency wars, you probably couldn't fit all the data points they collect on a spreadsheet anyway. There's an obscene amount of data points. Kind of shifted there in the topic there in the middle. Yeah, like spreadsheets are something done for very small data samples, which are normally on an individual level for a very specific set of like data collected. For character balancing, yeah, those things still aren't done in spreadsheets. Those things are done in the databases, and they probably build statistical models that pull queries from whatever databases they're using for. Like that's not something that a database A can really, oh, sorry, it's not something that a spreadsheet can A really store very well, and B especially cannot process well. Like, you don't really build proper statistical models in spreadsheets. That's what you use databases for, and what you use, what the fuck are they called again? Fucking querying languages, I can't remember the terms anymore. Like I said, it's been a long time since I've studied it formally, and I'm really rusty on my terminology. Yeah, like, the reality is, especially when it comes to things like spreadsheets are not a very good way to work with data, frankly speaking. You can't store enough points. You can't actually do that much. You can't actually do that much with it. It's generally used as a way to maybe it's good for, like, smaller samples, and it's good for, like, human usability, because it's much more visual than trying to work with database queries, because that shit gets weird and conceptual. But even with that kind of a stuff, generally you're working with statistical software. Like, you're working with, like, statistical packages in, like, Python or R or things like that than you would ever really be doing it on a spreadsheet. Spreadsheet is for smaller things. Like, spreadsheets that are, like, you can use spreadsheets to calculate, you know, damage formulas. And you can use spreadsheets to, like, set up, like, things like little calculators and whatnot, even though you would do a better job setting that up in Python. It's just that also requires you then to worry about having to do things like UI and everything, and the spreadsheet has that built in. It's good for, like, visually it's good for, like, easily interactable setups. But, like, anything you're doing with any degree of big data, you're going to be working with databases, you're going to be working with, like, statistical packages, you're going to be working with these things, not, like, with spreadsheets. But near the run now, yeah, time overload was pretty fun. So, yeah, it was an interesting conversation, Niraj. And I did choose to keep engaging with it, definitely. It is an interesting... It is, I guess, kind of nice to yap a little bit about stats sometimes, since I was formally studying it. Did drop it, but unfortunately, as interesting as I find the subject, I don't think a career in that is really the direction I want to go in my life. But yeah, I don't know. When you kind of really learn a lot more of, like, the fundamentals of stats, which I think is part of why, like, I was attending a distance learning program from the London School of Economics, and at LSE, regardless of whatever, like, I was getting a degree in data science and business analytics, so this was directly, like, my field of interest. But regardless of what degree you're getting at LSE, it could be completely unrelated to stats. It is a hard requirement that everyone take Stats 1. And Stats 1 teaches you a lot of these very fundamental concepts, forces you to have to learn about at least we had to learn how to calculate a lot of these statistical measurements manually from old school on paper statistical tables. Like, they make sure everyone understands the raw basics, and the way they explained it is because they think that it is important for every every human being, in order to be able to interact with the world and how much data gets thrown, how much like data and stats get thrown at us, to be able to interact with it in a more educated way, which is things like, you know, like I was talking about with with understanding that anecdotal bases are inherently unscientific and not mathematically sound. To understand concepts like biases and where those kinds of things can occur, to understand that a stat number being said doesn't mean much, and that anecdotal evidence of something doesn't mean much. Like, a lot of these kinds of fundamental things get drilled into every single student who goes to that school. Putting it like that makes me think this whole convo could be used to construct a really good problem for a stats class. So, maybe. Like, you give them the raw server-side data and sniff out if there's any funny business here. Maybe. I mean, I don't know if that becomes a stats thing at that point, necessarily. That is, like, that would definitely be, like, a statistics-related, more advanced code. That's something I would more expect to see out of, like, one of the, like, higher-level, like, more programming-focused courses that I didn't end up taking because I decided to stop on my degree path and everything. For base stat stuff, and for a lot of the, like, earlier stuff, and a lot of the stuff that wouldn't be directly related to, like, a degree, like a bachelor's in science and data science like I was pursuing, I don't really expect that to be the kind of thing that will be tackled, but maybe at a high-level class. Potentially, like, for, like, the machine learning class I was going to eventually take, maybe that is a way for you to, like, learn to build and deploy, like, like, an ML model or something, maybe, yeah. Yep, gotta run for now. Yep. It's good chatting with you though, Niraj. Alright, anyway. Endfield things. Now that the stats yap is over, Endfield things. Okay, what the fuck were they saying? Ink Spirits, Messenger of the Fairmoon Proxy, are they flying over? What did she say? She sensed the intrusion and is helping us locate the Zero Night cause, and she complained a lot. Smile. Complain? Does the Fairmoon Proxy complain too?
Proxies have feelings too. Perhaps it's better to say she's more childlike than ordinary people. But her physical form is too far away to reach Wuling on time. At least she's still helping us in
Yep, it's gonna take her at least a whole patch to get here.
I can sense the Ink Spirit's locations. Follow me. It's over there.
Proxies like ZZZ smile?
Things just keep coming.
Ignore them. Speed is of the essence.
It's actually kind of funny that, like, they use the term proxy in ZZZ, because I know there's many different definitions for a proxy, but the idea, like, the whole thing of them being a proxy made so much sense from them running around, like, from, like, Bell and Wise running around as a Bang Boo in the Hollows. Then you find out proxies have nothing to do with that. That is, like, something they are uniquely capable of doing, and proxies are, like, fucking human calculators slash map find. Like, they're just map makers, basically. They're people who just, like, fucking explore and figure things out and, like, figure out how to, like, work their way through a hollow. I'm like, how does that relate to the term proxy at all? At least from my limited understanding of the word proxy, how does this make sense? It made sense at the beginning when I thought that everyone did, like, the Bang Boo remote thing like they do, but after that, how does that make sense? Being my understanding that a proxy is something that is used, like, as a stand-in or replacement or as... oh, something along those lines, right? Like, how does the proxies, instead just basically being pathfinders, exactly work with the term at that point?
Just bring it on. You're fighting me. I'll be with you. Now, the optimal path. Blades unleashed. Abysmal. In position.
Man, these guys die too fast for me to do any proper rotations, so, like, I cannot get Zhuang to, like, land final strikes and combo skills to generate ult energy. It's taking so long to build ult. Holy shit.
Truth be told, this wasn't a hard-won battle.
Together we made this victory happen.
Like, her ult actually built up pretty fast when we were doing, like, boss fights earlier, but against these guys who died too fast for me to even get, like, combo skill procs off, her ult's building so slowly.
Years ago, people like us were called ritualists, or priests.
Ooh.
But now, we're a blade that HAS plunged into Talos too.
Neat. Oh. Whoop. I think for most of them, they programmed that into Bangbu, and the Bangbu acts as a guide. So in that case, the Bangbu is a proxy for the Pathfinder. I mean, yes, but then you also have but like that's like something like I kind of thought along the lines of before as well. But then like fucking Yidhari is considered a proxy, and she just fucking runs around and vibes. Like, she doesn't use a Bangbu or anything. She just, like, runs around and, like, vibes with her special powers to figure out how the fuck to get around a hollow. And has nothing to do with, like, any potential proxy things happening, right? Like, she just fucking uses her power and just vibes her way through fucking labyrinths of reality warping bullshit. Seen people recommend an ult gen kit like this Knight set as an off piece for reason. Oh yeah, no, exactly. I was thinking of like doing that myself personally once I actually like can build her main set.
For controlling Serenite blocks.
The Chromolites is a device that, for controlling Zeronite blocks. They have two runic states, namely red and green. Use the jet drone with liquid Zeronites to switch its runic state. Oh, okay. Although that being said, I think my Fangyi is already running. Like, isn't she already running? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm already running 32.9% ult gain efficiency in the bullshit I have on her right now because I don't have access to her real set.
The jet drone can definitely activate the dichromolite.
Yes, it
Changing
can.
the dichromolite's rune will also change the Sheeranite blocks.
Was that even a point for me reading the tutorial when Chen was gonna read it out for me? Well, at some point, the job becomes the job title and distances itself from the original meaning. So, I mean, that's fair. That's actually a fair point, Nia. Yeah, like, if the idea of proxy came from that originally. But also, wasn't, like, the first... No, I was about to say, the first proxy was, like, that Void Hunter, but they weren't actually the first proxy. They were just, like, the grandfather of proxy, so never mind. Alright, I will be right back, chat. I have to pee really badly. I've been holding a piss for, like, that entire conversation that just happened, and now I really have to go. So, BRB. And we are so back, chat. Thank you, Bring Background, for your service as always. Okay, cool. Let's actually like clear some shit. Wow, we did the thing, chat. What a puzzle.
So, Arcane, since you're a task leader, did you get to see the proxy herself?
We got to see the proxy herself.
So,
in the live
is she
stream.
what we imagined her to be back then?
Steer away from idle chatter during missions.
I love her. No nonsense. I love no nonsense, hyper competent women. They are definitely an archetype I am a fan of. Especially when they have gigantic fuck-off hover cannons.
Engaging. Stacy Angeloy? Here? Artisan must have teleported down here. Good news. He's feeling the heat.
Here's our chance. That's the optimal path.
Fuck you. Sit down.
Yeah, I shall unleash. Ready when you futile struggle with the rest.
Okay, there we go. So we actually have a big target to do proper comboing on. And Fangyi got half of her ultigen in not even a full rotation.
I pray that the land accepts you all.
Violence is never our objective. Let's press forward.
Head on.
Oh no, it's a sad boy. We must fix the sad boy. Ooh, what the fuck is this shape? That one was easy. Oh, well, never mind. There we go. That wasn't too bad either. I don't know, when they have like the bigger, more complex shapes, it actually becomes quite a bit easier to figure out, I find, than when they give us like a bunch of like small 2 to 3 piece shapes. Then there's just too many like permutations that I actually have to think. We were just here, right? Yeah. Yeah? No? No? Yeah? I think we were just here. This is like the way we came from, right? Yes. Yes, probably. Sure. Well, that was tall. Is that a path we missed earlier? I kind of like forgot, honestly. Whatever, keep going.
The Sheeran Core Jade! Ardashir completely destroyed this place.
Because the Sirenite stockpile is just nearby. Sirenite is designed to fill the rift and neutralize the ether. They literally cancel each other out. But he managed to start this fire in the marker stone. Did it really come from the other side of the rift?
The blight has various shapes and forms, so it is natural for ether to behave the same. This fire is just one type of ether energy. But I've never heard of anyone who could wield ether like Originium Arts.
Is he really human? We should retrieve the Shirencore Jade first.
Question mark.
No matter what, this fire must not spread beyond the marker stone.
In before he's like a fucking Faramute in disguise.
Extreme measures must be taken.
Lee. The Shirenite blocks have been broken apart. Enman, use the dichromolite to create a new path.
Thanks. Thank you for pointing that out for me, Chen. Very helpful. Whoops.
I like being busy, actually.
Man, they love their cubes, huh? Wuling really loves their fucking cubes. Which is funny because Wang is coming out in Arknights and he loves his balls. His big explodey balls. But I want to go over there.
It's worth taking a close look at how Aurelane is collected.
Want to go over where the chest is. Whee! What's the point of that? Shit! No! Well, I guess we just naturally get to go over here. Cool. I guess that little jump pad is there for you move things around weirdly and you don't want to get stuck. Yup.
The vote is out.
Clear the way. This calls for an unconventional solution.
An unconventional solution, also known as big guns. Oh. No need for big guns, we have Butterfloof.
The Proxy's ink spirit?
Don't shoot the thing. What a cute little guy.
Borrow your powers. All right. I know what you're trying to do.
So what you're telling me is that Lee and Faramute Proxy will be on the same team. Bitch, don't break my shit. True. Borrow my powers and stop trying to break my shit, she says. Once again complaining in a language no one else can understand.
Did you just move those Shirenite blocks?
The Proxy strengthened my control over the marker stone. The final battle awaits.
Yeah, I'm pretty convinced that Lee and the Faramute Proxy are gonna be in the same team and probably nature characters. Feel like they're fairly heavily suggesting that that's at the very least the Faramute Proxy is probably a nature character.
What? What's going on?
Oh!
Almost done. The marker stone is on the brink of collapse.
I can find the correct path. Stay close.
I can also find the correct path, because the doors are opening in a way that leads us down one path. Oh, it's so bright! Just like Fangyi's door.
Watch your step!
What?
Are you sure this is the right way?
It's fine, nothing will crush us, surely. Ooh, go away, red door.
Through here. Into the bright light?
Correct.
Yes.
Now jump.
Correct, now jump.
Where are we?
Don't worry about it. Just follow the path laid out before us.
Even managed to set an ambush here. Keep the Endmen safe.
Eventually they'll group up. There we go. Which ones explode? Those are the revived ones, right?
You responded like lightning.
Alright, just explode, you piece of shit. There he goes. Oh, never mind. I think they're dying because their teammates are hitting them, not because they're exploding. I didn't really read what they said earlier, so I don't exactly know how or why they explode. I just know they explode.
It's up ahead.
ATT creds! I'll take every goddamn LMD you give me, game.
The Sheeran Courtjade.
It's within reach. But he's not going to...
I see Chen as they say, whoa, did that just happen, character? Yep. She is very excitable.
You're here. No need to rush. You are indeed the threat to my plan. Just a scroll from 1,000 miles away.
So if I guess if they get low enough with health, they just explode.
Combat seems inevitable between us. Do not worry. I will not let you be harmed. I will only bring you to the place in which you belong.
Don't let him distract you. Find the Sheeran Courtjade first.
In position.
Ow! I just want to pick up the shiny, but they keep suicide bombing me.
I'm in the flow.
Is
All
Dusk here
variables
being a
within
neat?
estimates.
So the Faramute proxy has some sort of ink-related powers. So yeah, I was like wondering if they might be related to Dusk in some way. But also, isn't there like a Faramute or like a Sui sibling who is specifically calligraphy related? Because Dusk is more painting related, right? And if it's ink stuff, isn't that like the other one, or is it Dusk? I don't know. I don't know enough about like Swede, about like the Yanese lore and everything. He just fucking inted himself all the way
Victory
over
will be
there.
ours next time as well.
Oh, hurry up and get up.
A well-deserved
Yeah, it's like my teammates just like poke them a little bit from range and then they just explode. Silly guys.
Job done. That should restart the Farron Mutt's heart.
Yes.
Is it really Farron
Step
Mutt?
through
I
the
also
scroll.
thought it was Farron Moot.
We might be facing Ardashir himself.
Endman, for our next course of action,
Will you finally be playable, Arcane? Can I finally laser cannon as you? If only. I'm all ears.
if you need me for something dangerous, do not hesitate. I am your trump card. You
Bet.
just need to play the card to stay out of the fight. From the intel you shared, you have yet to reach your optimal form after your awakening.
True.
If Ardashir is treating you as a target, he has absolute confidence in facing you in your current state. Furthermore,
It's a good
he seems to
analysis,
know
yes.
you very well.
That's just nonsense.
There are merits to it. The Administrator was once a symbol that meant different things to different people, enemies included. But he knows nothing about me. If the proxy's tricks can hamper his plans, then I, having borrowed the proxy's power, will pose a threat to him. I
With my
alone
weird
shall
nature
suffice.
magic and gigantic cannons.
After all, your personal safety is also my most important mission.
What are the chances of success?
Not too bad.
And for extraction?
Man, I kind of want to cosplay Arcane. I really like her outfit.
Not too good either.
Ugh, Lee! You're still so hung up about sacrificing this and that for the sake of battle?
Then why would Tianshi Zhuang send me here alone? She knows what I'm capable of, and believes I can do it. Endman, I hope you can give me your word.
Like, I love her outfit design. It also is one of the ones that feels the most it feels the most Rhodes Island out of like op design, like the op outfit designs we've seen so far. I really like her outfit a lot. You're not alone. Tianshi Zhuang sent us here too.
Your safety is worth more than my life.
Damn, girl.
I don't want you to go into a fight expecting to get yourself killed.
Fair.
But I also trust in your judgment. Just let us face the enemy together as a team. I don't want to have any regrets this time.
Is that an order?
Is that an order?
Understood.
Really? Well, I hope you're not doing anything crazy again.
Haha.
If such is the Endman's order, I will not question it.
She would make such a good Rhodes Island operator. If Doctor says do it, I do it.
Don't worry. We'll definitely stop Arg here. He better not escape this time.
There's no escape for him.
Huh! Got it. Ooh, magic bridge. Oh, Dusk is who the event is about her ink spirits in the fake township. Oh yeah, those motherfuckers. Those little weird, like, killer whale looking little shits. Ink spirits and her paintings, I'd say. As long as she performs on the Get in the Drop pod ASAP once her banner arrives. There's a lot of things around here.
Time to end.
Definitely, after we explore the rest of this area. Oh wait, this is where we started, never mind. Right, because we did all of that to like open up the hearts. Okay, cool. Off we go!
We face it together.
Oh, shit! We got the bee penguin, let's go!
What is this place?
Perlica? Chen? Arcane?
Damn, maybe we should have gone through.
What's wrong with that Farinmut's heart?
Seems to be beaten fine to me. Oh! Oh. There we go.
What?
Your memories are gone. What is the duty you've always upheld? Is it truly a choice of yours? Or something forced upon you?
Oh no, daughter, no. Daughter's freaking out. She has separation anxiety, chat. She's reliving her trauma.
By a meaningless duty that was never yours. A path already proven to end in utter defeat.
Oh, it can't be the Calligraphy Sui proxy because of what happened in the most recent CN Sui event? Oh, interesting. Yeah, I don't know what happened in that. Although, if something bad happened to them or if they died or something, that could also bring more credence to that could potentially bring more credence to the new sweep, to the new Farenwood proxy having taken over their powers of role or something? Question mark, maybe? I don't know. I don't know what happens in that event. Touch the hearts. Deep lore time? Deep lore.
Finally quiet.
Hello, handsome man with your fancy words.
It's just you and me. Come, Endman.
May I have this dance?
Here, we keep nothing from each other.
One of the few times it would be funnier if I was male Pengmin because of the yaoi implication.
Be careful where you tread.
Who are you?
Ardashir, Iphidia, and a traveler.
Oh, he's a Phidia? Okay, so he's not a sarcasm. What's the horns then?
To yourself. You carry the future of Terra and Talos too. Yet no one cares about your sacrifice. But I witnessed your disappointment and despair. Multiple times.
Okay, I don't want to miss any voice lines because we walked too fast.
Where are they?
No fear. They're safe. Companions are exceptional. Still, after so many years, so many awakenings, barely a few stayed true to you till the end.
You know my past?
We last met 10 years ago, when I learned of your reawakening. I left Yursh to look upon your expedition from afar. But it was yet another tragedy. Your wounds from betrayal were grievous.
Oh, betrayal.
For a century of futile labor, numerous lives at stake. Will this game ever end?
Terra and Talos too? True.
Come back to us. Do not continue down the road of despair.
Back?
Is this your dream? This is my first time here as well.
Man, this chapter is infinitely more interesting than last batch's chapter, not gonna lie. I think just because there's much larger, deep lore and plot things happening than with the Qingbo Stockade.
This place. I saw it in a dream.
Yeah. Aerith's flower field from Final Fantasy VII. Smile. I mean, what's her face? Related thing from
Power
Arknight.
of Farenwood Sui is remarkable. I am honored to witness your dream, Endman.
What do you want?
What do you want with me, handsome man?
A proper conversation with you.
About what?
I do not know. Perhaps I should talk about
Yeah,
myself
Teresa.
again. Did I tell you about my home in Yursh? I live by a cliff, where I could gaze upon a valley completely covered in snow. It was a place that delighted me.
Makes you think of Nier? Yeah,
The
definitely
valley
has
was
those
filled
vibes.
with shiny headstones. They were like barnacles. They died for me. The wind and snow hosted their funerary rites.
They were like barnacles, they died for me. We did see this, I'm pretty sure we saw that area in the prologue.
Oh, yes. I had another home on the other side of the Cosmic Gate. Place of gold and windswept sands. Beyond the gate, they called me Pasha.
But
Felt like
on
a
the other side of the
lifetime ago.
gates.
That arrogant empire is probably broken to pieces.
Wait, the other side of the Cosmic Gate? Have you lived
I don't think
for more
Fidya
than
that long
100
lived.
years?
Interesting.
Yes. So, you're finally interested in me.
Dropping enough lore crumbs to have you finally
LIVESTREAM.
ask questions about me.
I only performed the despicable theft of lives from those I held dear for the cruel torture of my own longevity.
And now you threaten even more innocent lives.
Remember the choices I gave you?
Choices?
Bring the Wulingers and leave. My aim is just to open the very large rift.
For what?
To find the exiles in the ether side.
Ooh.
Who are the exiles?
Doctor?
They were once the source of your despair. Of course, you also became their nightmare. The very few Terrans who witnessed the exiles call them...
Oh!
Koakaret Matayo.
Okay, that didn't tell me anything.
The Foundation. The force that backs the likes of you.
See, you still understand this tongue.
Just speak sarcasm, bro.
Come with me. Return to the place neath
Was
the
that
Aurora's
TCAS?
crown. The origin of all life. There lies the truth you seek. Once we return, my life is yours to dispose. However you wish.
Oh. Daughter!
I will find you. I refuse.
Hell yeah. There's a white flower feeder in the game? Yeah. In the year?
All
Yeah.
right, then.
No, I definitely know what you're talking about.
Even without memories,
I never finished all the
judgment
endings
remains
in
unclouded by an alluring
the original
offer.
Nier, but did play through
If my words caused you grief,
all
then I shall
of the Coyotes, I
apologize.
think? Or up through like halfway through Coyotes, which I think is like playthrough like 2.5 or something? I forget. I really need to finish that game.
Keep this dinar. The conquered lord whose hoard I acquired escapes my memories, but not the friend who last held it.
I kind of
Has
like
always been my
blanked out on
favorite
something you said.
dinar.
My favorite dinar. I should get a dinar. I mean, I ate earlier. Could probably eat a bit more though. Does make for an amusing thing when Endfield now has proxies and Foundation gonna pull for Burton once she shows up. True.
Oh, the final lord I served.
Tiny top hat British.
I beseech
Last.
thee, change thy ways.
What did handsome man say? Oh, the final lord I served. Interesting. The final lord I served. Ooh, ancient dinar. I could definitely eat. Oh! Cool transition.
I'm back on the path within the scroll. The Sargonian Pasha from the other side of the Cosmic Gate. Aurora of the North. The final lord he served. Keep hiding your secrets. Once I stop you, I shall reveal the truths myself.
Hell yeah, Pengmin. Hey! Team assembled! Fucking teleport powers.
I said I'd find you.
You ready for the attack?
Jen pulls out her swords, Pullica pulls out her little wand,
have foreseen
and then
this
fucking
possibility.
hover cannons.
Apologies, Endman.
Oh, exited immersive mode.
I like this. Leave the princess battle to me. Yeah! Harmony! Yield now!
Don't let them fear the Merrinman part!
Get away, you little shits! Are all his swords good for it's summoning fucking mobs? Stop that. Stop that. That was a fat knockdown proc, what the hell?
Focus on the enemy's positions. More incoming. Stay in formation.
As always, I got your six. Here's our chance.
Ooh, a tunnel class. Fun.
And to fight quickly. Our cheer is the source of this chaos.
My power is lost. No escape.
Defenses of the Merrinman's heart are weakening. Don't let them get closer.
I'm trying! Oh, crucifix. He crucified on order. Well, those are handy abilities. So no, they don't just summon mobs, they also lock people down. Handsome man just stands there with his fancy cane. Fucking casters, I swear. Why punch or swing things around when I can just arts my way to victory while standing there menacingly? Go, Penguin, go. And he just fucking teleports away!
Show me your true self. Once more.
Your body!
Penguin, no!
You must not fall here. Sorry. I must disobey your orders!
Oh! Oh! She turned into ink. Okay, no! What did she do? Where'd she go?
Protect Wuling, Endman.
Oh no!
You have chosen unwisely.
Trapped him in ink realm.
Your opponent is me.
Handsome man versus beautiful kudere. Who wins? Probably handsome man.
What just happened? That's her trump card? Trapping herself with Ardashir? Does she think playing the hero is cool?
I mean, probably.
We have to help her.
My
We
friend.
can't use the Farenmot's power. How could we? The proxy?
I could use the power. Touch me, Penguin. Touch me. Oh, never mind. No touch.
Enman, did the proxy tell you something?
I only felt a gentle calm washing over me.
Right here.
This
the
has
Mabuba.
always been her power. Perhaps she knows a way.
But we can't just wait around.
Endman, is the operation a success?
Depth readings at the marker stone are reverting to nominal levels. Do we have confirmed elimination of the target?
He is indeed contained,
But Lee got herself trapped with him inside the scroll.
So she chose that option anyway. I know Arcane's powers. Chen, I believe she'll last till the Sway regulator interferes. Wuling City will do anything it can to help.
I know. She paid a heavy price for this. We can't waste the time she bought for all of us. Chen Zhuang, we can't just leave the marker stone in its damaged state. Is there anything we can do?
Energy dissipation is far higher than expected. The damaged Farenmut's heart can no longer keep the marker stone working properly.
So, we start repairing the Farenmut's heart at once.
Endman, I know it is cruel to make you leave
She'll be
Arcane on
fine.
her own for now.
She have many laser cannon. Arcane has entrusted me to this. She's not gonna pull an ace, surely.
Given our urgency,
She's too pullable to pull an
Tianshi
ace,
shall
chat.
offer you support for now.
Or to pull a scout. Man, imagine though if Lee did become the game's fucking ace.
I heard from Tianshi Zhuang about what happened in there, and to Arcane.
Yeah, more of a scout move, yeah.
Don't worry. She actually has the power to back up her tough talk. She'll be alright.
Let's hope so.
If this was Arknights, she very well could not be alright.
Now, Endman, we actually have several proposals for improving the Farenmut's heart, but we need heavy Shurenite to make them happen.
Heavy Shurenite?
The formula has been synced with you. We have a site nearby that's perfect for AIC factory deployment. I'll wait for you there.
We must use the time she's bought for us
Have you
to
met the
make
two
the
brothers
factory
from Chiba
grow.
They claim to have descended from Tianshi. I only saw a pair of idiots. But I found a place for them. They're not guilty of major crimes, so nothing's gonna happen to them.
Just a little thieving.
Oh, I also found their secret tunnel. Can't believe they dug it right under our noses.
Sneaky, sneaky.
Feel free to talk to them when you have time. Now, let's focus on actual work.
Better go to that empty plot in the restricted area to deploy the AIC factory.
The factory must grow, chat. So about her not being in that 3 future character lineup, true. I would be very upset if she became this game's scout. It would also give me a lot more hope for the writing, if I'm being real. Butterfloof. Wait, where did the rest of the Butterfloof go? Oh, there it is. I don't know. It would be nice if they went with the Marimon's route and were willing to have characters die but still be pullable and playable. Just like how Wuwa is willing to go the villain route and is willing to let the villains be playable and pullable. I think it expands things a lot more and allows you to have more interesting characters when you can have either villains and or dead people be still like pullable, playable characters. To not have a character just be like, oh, this character's going to be fine because they're clearly going to be a character we can pull, you know?
This must be the place Tianshi Moar mentioned.
Gives you more flexibility with writing. It's definitely a bit of a pet peeve of mine how the vast majority of gachas, the pullable characters all have to be like, at least to some degree, like kind of, not necessarily, like they have to be a certain level of good in a sense because they have to be on the protagonist's side. And that they have, like, a natural degree of plot armor because of the fact that they're pullable, right? But when games go against that mold, I enjoy it a lot. You're speaking as we can't pull villains in Arknights. Passenger and Necros aren't exactly goody good people. Oh, yeah, they're definitely not goody good people. But, I mean, the vast majority of people in Rhodes Islands are fucking war criminals anyway. I don't know enough about Necros's events to know if they, like, keep her as, like, an antagonist, though. Right? I haven't played her event, so I don't know if she stays, like, an antagonist or if she's kind of like she's, like, okay enough to be like a part of Rhodes Island now or not. Same thing with Passenger. I don't know enough about them to know if that's the case. But we still don't get to pull Tallulah, for one thing. But like in Wuwa, Frolova specifically still remains an antagonist afterwards. She's still a villain. She's still on the opposing side after we get to pull her. She's just temporarily has a truce with us in her story chapter. But, like, she still remains as part of the villain side afterwards. Lin perpetuated the genocide against an entire slum's worth of infected underclass. Exactly. There are a lot of very bad people who you can play as and who can become a part of Rhodes Island, like, later on. There are so many war criminals in Arknights. And you could argue that basically every operator, at the very least, is complicit in war crimes from having been a part of Rhodes Island. They don't do war crimes for, like, not good reasons, but they've committed quite a few of them. She didn't do bad things just for shits and giggles, and she's not an opposing side anymore. It's not a crime to do science on enemies if no one knows. Yeah, exactly. I do enjoy how Arknights is plenty happy to have much more morally questionable individuals on the cast and being playable. It is refreshing, for sure. It's definitely refreshing, for sure. But yeah, like, it's something that PGR has done at least once. I don't know how much they've done it with the other characters becoming playable, like Veronica being an antagonist. I haven't played enough of the story to know if she, like, becomes quote-unquote redeemed and becomes part of the good guys, quote-unquote, right? But at the very least, Wuwa has definitively had a character that was a villain and continued to be a villain afterwards, but was pullable through Frolova, who also happens to be arguably the best character in the game, haha. And they also very definitively did that with Luna when she first version released, at least in PGR, because she did not really become she's not necessarily a good guy, but she is joined in forces against the more bad guy in PGR afterwards, but at least when she initially released, she still remained a primary antagonist afterwards. From what I understand of Monument's story so far, the pullable characters are basically immortal. Yeah, I don't know enough about it. I did I'm still too new and I only finished chapter 1 story. But from what I heard in one of the various review videos I listened to is that they are willing to kill off pullable characters. I don't know how permanent the killing off is from the lore perspective, right? Because, you know, you get to, like, pull them from their cores and stuff, but I don't know necessarily how in narrative canonical that is, right? Because, like, you have to have a degree of non-narrative canon if you're going to have antagonists that stay antagonists be pullable and playable, right? Like, for Frolova, they justify you being able to play as her because you're temporarily allied with her when you get to play with her in the game, and then you can pull to play with her afterwards. But that is not canon. She is not on, like, on Rover's side in the narrative. She's not a good guy. You getting to play as her is a non-canon thing. And I don't know if Morriman's is along those lines too, because I just don't know enough about the game, being very new and I'm finishing 1 chapter, of whether, like, you being able to pull these characters who are dead is a canon thing, right? Like, they actually come back in canon, like, canonically in the narrative.
Here it is.
All yours, Endman.
Well, as far as I understand, in Arknights, they are canonically, like, you know, become a part of Rhodes Island, or can become a part of Rhodes Island.
The AIC factory will now let us begin work on repairing the Farenmut's heart.
When they are part of what character?
Our research center has synced the blueprint to Zhuang. Check your terminal, it should be ready.
Similar thing
I'll look
in
after this place for you. Everything must give way to your
Path
mission
to
of
Nowhere.
repairing the Farenmut's
The, like,
heart.
characters,
Much appreciated, Tianshi.
the character story, or like the
You have full command
interrogation
over the
stories
Markerstone area.
are
Your
a lot of them are
command
kind of
takes
like
top priority.
explaining how they become able to
contacted
become a
Ge
part
Ipo.
of
He'll
the
be working with
MBCC
you
afterwards.
afterwards.
Wait, what the fuck did he say? Blah, 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 blah. Okay. All right, let's go. We can finally grow. We can finally grow the factory, chat. Oh, handy that that happens to be right there. Zero Knight and Zircon effluent to Fortress Sky to produce. Oh, okay. Heavy Zeronite is material betrayed with outputs or used in production of Heatherite components. Heavy Zeronite is a material that makes liquid heavy Zeronite, which can neutralize active light more quickly. There are also certain blight masks that go with it. Okay, cool. Oh! Let's go! Yes, more forges! Give me more forges! From nearby fluid bodies. Precipitation acid, yep, that's important. Let's see, oh, it provides more fluid inlet and outlets. Oh, fun. Okay. Okay, so expanded crucibles allow us to have even more formulas running at the same time. Purify solutions to purify, such as Heatherite solution. Okay, so that's necessary.
New industrial technology is now available.
We can worry about those later. We can also worry about those later. Okay, let's probably craft these then. Even though I probably need Heatherite to make them. Probably also needs Heatherite. Nice.
Chen keeps trying to access Sui regulator-only files at the security section. It's about arcane, right?
Chapter 1 does cover it some. If they have silver, they can be recreated, but might not have their full memories right away. There's other downsides that come up later too. I'm midway through chapter 4 and they talk about it. Oh, okay, naruhodo. Yeah, I want to do more story, definitely, in Morriman's. We might stream that tomorrow, honestly. I'm actually really enjoying the Endfield story we're getting right now, but I really want to play some more Mariamans. I've really been enjoying narrating it. I've really been enjoying the story so far in it, and I want to also unlock more actual in-game stuff in it as well right now, since you know, it's like it's story progress locked, right? So there's not that much I can actually do gameplay wise, and a lot of like, you know, the dailies and weeklies and like content I can't access right now. You passed out. Welcome back, asset.
HS will figure out a way to save her.
All right, we have to make use of the time she gave us while she is fighting against Ardashir to spend hours expanding the factory before actually going to save
just on time. Terrific news. I have the research.
Might hop off again to avoid spoilers. Fair, acid,
Fair.
fair.
Site survey to complete the details.
I mean, right now we're just gonna be doing factory stuff. I don't think I'm going to continue on with the story anymore tonight because it's already pretty late, and just do some factory stuff real quick before hopping off.
We can take care of this place.
Wait, are we not going to do the factory stuff? Are we heading straight back? What are you thinking about, daughter? Share your thoughts with your mother. I have many pennies.
Went ahead with her own plan and sealed Ardashir.
Have a good one, Acid. Appreciate you hanging out as always.
Plan from the very beginning of this operation.
She'll be all right.
I hope so too. Back in the Marker Stone, we temporarily lost contact with each other. Did Ardashir do anything?
Not really. He tried persuading me again, but I refused.
He just dropped some deep lore, that's it.
It won't happen. But if Arcane stopped his plan to destroy the Marker Stone, then it's time for Nefereth to take the stage.
Whatever Nefereth is planning, Arcane has shifted the odds in our favor. But Chen...
She's upset about Arcane. Let's go talk to her at the security section.
Is now the time for talking and helping her process her feelings, and not just, you know, doing the important plot things, and, you know, saving things? I guess we're just waiting for, like, the heavy Zironites to process right now, though.
His plan has failed.
Fucking absolute unit over here. Very long shot at Nefereth's feet there. Honestly, I would be down to cosplay Nefereth too. She has a very gorgeous design. Ooh. Okay. Yep. So there is more story to do. Before more story, the most important thing is, oh my god, that's fucking expensive. Oh wait, that's not expensive. It's just locked off. Never mind. I'm dumb. We're good. I have enough for this. Barely, but I have enough of this. Perhaps should not have bought the chubby lung. Is there a depot node for me to unlock, or is that still story locked? Wait, she hangs out on a little scroll. Cute. While playing with a chubby lung. The depot node's probably locked off right now. Yeah, I probably can't explore any further south, can I? Let's see. Outpost management. Do tradable goods. Heatonite parts. Probably have sold these. I probably need those batteries. Whoopsie doodle. That's okay. We're gonna sell this for now. Fuck! I didn't put an operator in here. God damn it!
If you trust me, you can leave these minor matters to me. I can handle them on my own.
Whoopsie doodle. Alright, let's try to make a little bit more stock bills first. I have a lot of these to sell. Any 4.7k Andes? Nope. Wow. Okay, prices are shit today, apparently. Jesus. Wow, they're all so terrible today. Can I have one more upgrade, though? Yep. Not that I need these depot buses, really, but whatever. Alright. The factory must grow! Okay, let's see. What do I need for... Oh, look at my recipes again. Shit. Okay, look what that heavy Zhernite becomes a Farium bottle, which becomes okay. Well, how do I make heavy Zhernite then? Oh, it's just zircon and Zhernite. Okay, that's not too hard to set up. So the acid is really just to make the liquid version. Gotcha. How? So, okay, so you just directly turn heavy Zhernite into that. Okay. If I need zircon effluent, I probably can actually just set that up on my other base then. Pretty sure my Zhernite base was Sky King. For the tutorials. Tutorials? Disgusting. Why tutorial when I can read? Alright. Do I have... No, wait, this is my Zhernite production. I need zircon effluent, which is going to be at my other base. I can just funnel my Zhernite over there. I need to set up more Zhernite production too, but let's get this going first. Yeah, because aren't I just like processing... Oh, this is the inert zircon effluent. And I have zircon being made with this zircon effluent that is being used to make batteries. I don't want to drop too much battery production though. I can probably afford to move one line over though. I can probably afford to move one line over of zircon. So let's go ahead and transfer. What is the best line to get to transfer for this? Which one should I work with? Is that the only one I have actually? No, I got a secondary one over here. Let's just work with this one. Switch this to Zeronites. it's just easier if I just clear this out and make sure that the only thing going in there is Zeranites, because it's a fucking pain in the ass to pull shit out. Like, to pull shit out of here. You can't just, like, yoink it. You have to actually set up a line, set up a conveyor belt to funnel it out. Okay, so that should give me... Does this take up the same amount of space? Nope, it does not. I am not rearranging for that right now. Right now, I just want to get heavy Zeronite production going, which requires that. And then this Zircon needs to die for right now. Oh, wait, shit. This is the one that's feeding into my charger. Oh, that's not good. Yikums. Well, for now, there's not much I can do about that. I'll fix that in a second. I just need to set an output line for that then. Have a lot of backup for this, but some will surely be coming in, right? Yeah, this should definitely have been the one that goes in there. Yeah, I don't have any backup Zircon production for this. So really the smarter choice is probably just to do a direct battery line. Oh, wait, I have a good surplus of HC Valley batteries that will go fit into here, so that's not really necessary. Okay, cool. Oh, shit. Does this have to be in the heavy line? Does only Expanded Crucible do this? Shit. Okay, never mind then. I'm gonna have to... I do have to reset this. Okay, Expanded Crucible. Pop it in this way. Wait, this is producing heavy Zeronite. How the fuck do I produce heavy Zeronite? Oh, it needs to go into a forge? Oh, okay. Shit, this only gets one line in as well. Oh, that's a problem. That is a problem. Now I don't have anything for this secondary line to go through. Oh, and this needs 2 lines of Zeronite as well for full production. Well, that's inconvenient, but... this line isn't even producing this anymore. So I can just funnel this line over here. Somehow. It's ugly, but it works for now, I guess. Since this crucible doesn't need to produce anything. Yep, still producing this just fine, so it's fine if this doesn't produce any liquid Zeronite right now. Okay, so now we have some heavy Zeronites being produced very, very, very slowly. Can also set up a secondary forge right now, but that will require me to set this up right now. I probably could have kept my zircon going at 50%, actually. How many more forges can I put down now? 2 more. 3 more? Oh my gosh. This is probably not the most efficient way to have this set up then. Do I want to set up another? Except this. Ugh, I need a sewage line is the problem. To make zircon effluent. I do have this. I can use this to set up a zircon effluent. Move this over so it's less of a fucking meme and just set one up over here. Okay, we'll probably do that real quick. What the fuck is this doing here? Oh, that's what that's doing there. Oh, that was important. Well, actually, no, it's not. This can't really produce anything more anyway. Okay, so we can set this up for a zircon line. I can just funnel things from my depot over here. Okay, so for this, I need to have a reactor crucible set up. I'm trying to remember how the fuck you build this. Okay, so I need another. I need to make some more zeronite first. A base. Whatever, we can do that in a second. For now, let's just get like an actual setup going for the reactor crucible. So I should just set this one back up. Really should just set this one back up to actually functionally running again. Let's see. You'd have to move the forge down. Oh, not necessarily. I'd have to move the... I just set up a secondary forge here, I guess. Okay, let's move this all the way over here first and foremost. After all, this doesn't need to be here anymore. Okay, so set that up, and then just put these over here for now. I need to make use of these loaders over here, though. It's gonna be such a fucking mess, chat. It's gonna be such a mess. Okay, okay, okay. Let's just get this going. All zeronites. I'll get that running again. How was I getting this to run? Okay, yeah, no, this one just runs off of its own loop, which is fine. I need sewage to come in through here, though. How was I getting sewage? How was I getting sewage to work here? Oh, was my reactor crucible producing sewage? That's right. Why is that word not allowed? What bad word did you try to use this time? Alright, so I need a reactor crucible here. Oh shit, I don't currently have any sewage going through is the only problem. Either way, this is going to need... This is going to need zircon, effluence, and ferrium powder. So I need a ferrium powder line going in here. Oh my god, how the fuck am I gonna loot? I'm gonna make this go through. Oh my god, this shit is such a mess. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Okay, let's thread this through, I guess. I don't have ferrium powder production. Ferrium ore. Maybe it's better if I move this over here, actually. Okay. Let's see. I need a refining unit and then a shredding unit. This is a mess, but I'll make it more. Fix it up later. Nah, putting this up here actually just gives it raw access. Fuck it, let's do this. This will give it ferrium powder. I need to install a little sewage in here temporarily. So for now, let's just leave this in here until it becomes self-sufficient. Oh shit, they can't go through that way. Why, chat? Why? Just do this for now. It's fine. We can fuck over a med production for a little. Oh no 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 no! Not what I meant to do. Shit. It's fine if it has a little bit of Yasin situation in there. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, cool. This is now producing sewage. Now I can loop the sewage back in here. Just let this build up a little bit. Stockpile. That's fine now. Orange pipe needs to output sewage. Then now this is self-sufficient again. Cool. back up here? I can. Fuck you. Honestly, it's fine if this clogs. Well, I'm probably gonna need to be able to put something down here anyway. It's like this excess Yazan powder's doing me any good. Huh, interesting. Why is this producing not enough zircon? Oh, right, because it's only running at 50% efficiency. Ah, that's fine. Whatever. Okay, so it's 50% efficiency running for this. Okay. Okay. So that has that going at least. I might be stupid. Guess I do need this protocol stash after all. Okay, let's just use this sewage line over here to produce some... I don't wanna, whatever. Ah, fuck, it ran out of sewage. Sewage again. Should have had enough sewage production. Weird. Or do you need two? Oh, you probably need two for this, don't you? Okay, I'm just gonna leave this over here the way it is. Or should I? I should probably just make use of this line. Yeah, okay, whatever. Let's do this. Stash this. Okay, so I'm gonna stash that. This line could just turn into another heavy zero night line, I guess. Just let that run all the way through for now. I need to get a second zero night line in here, so let's just go ahead and clear this. So I have the space, hopefully. Incredibly efficient, I swear. Alright. Ah, Jesus. I'm fucking full. Alright. Heavy Zero Night is not producing. Actually, I guess it's so fucking slow I can just do this. Definitely just use a converger here. Okay. That has 2 lines of heavy Zero Nights. That is now working, so that's nice. Battery production is slowed down, but that's fine. We can deal with that for right now. Should be able to at least. Yeah, we're still fine on batteries. Okay. Alright. The fuck do we do with Heavy Zero Night? Cuprium solution into hematite. Okay, fucking. Alright then, sure. Fucking sure. Alright. Yeah, syringes died. Because I need to somehow fix this shit. Alright, I just need to do this, I think. Okay, there we go. And that should be good now. Cool, alright, that's back alive again. Let's kickstart this a little bit. Alright, cool. So that's alive again. Uh-huh. You see factories you can hang out? Yeah, that's pretty much what we're doing right now. How much would a full AIC redesign be, you think? So the thing about a full AIC redesign is just how it shuts down all of your production while you're working on it. I don't know if it's actually really that much work, maybe an hour or two, but it's also like having to shut everything down while you work that out. Auction not included stream anytime in the future. I'm not allowed to touch Oni. I have lost my life to Oni too many times. I'm not allowed to touch Oni. It is the only game I have hidden on my Steam library, so I can't see it. I am not allowed to play Oni anymore. Oh wait, shit. There's 2 thermal banks that go into this. That's a problem. I'm gonna run out of power. Glad I caught that. Okay, that should be good for now. Can make use of all the HC Valley battery backups I have to help build up a bit of a surplus again. I haven't played Slay the Spire 2 yet, no. It has this 1 hour temporary infinite energy per day, if you recall correctly, for factory redesign. Oh, interesting. Oh, wait, you mean like you get 1 hour of infinite energy per day, quality of life? Yeah, they added that. Yeah, they did add that, in fact. Very, very nice to have. Okay, so we have heavy Zeronite production. Let's do something with it now. Alright, we can use this to set up all of our heavy Zeronites related things because there is an acid pool here. So, what does... Wait, which fucking one is it again? Resourcing? There we go. Pop that in there. I'm probably gonna need the secondary one though, right? Actually, there's probably no reason to have this right in here, right? Since I can just feed it directly into here. Whatever. It's fine. We're already doing this. Okay, let's see. So, I need coprium. I'll pop this right here for now. So I need to take coprium plus acid, right? Yeah, I need ground coprium plus acid. Makes one of these every 2 seconds. So you need 4 coprium lines? Holy shit. To make Hedonite solution. And then Hedonite solution. Oh my god! Plus variant. Shit. Okay. That's so many. I also just need more Zeronite production in general. Move all of this down a little bit. Okay, so how much does this need? It needs how much? Just one. Okay, just one coprium powder is enough. I don't have any cuprium powder production though, right? I need to like actually set up a grinder for that. Yeah, is cuprium powder just the result of like raw cuprium? Yeah, it's just raw cuprium. Okay, so that's not too bad. I might be stupid, chat. How the fuck do you make cuprium again? I need water! Oh my god, where is the nearest source of water? Are you water? You look like water. Placement in this area is restricted. Okay, sure, fuck it. Okay, so need fucking water for this. Eventually water will get over here. Then I need to deal with the sewage, which for right now will just fucking set up this, but I'm pretty sure I probably need sewage at some point in this process. That's it. On the miscellaneous. Floor shooting unit, okay. Okay, I'll probably need that at some point in a later process, but for now... Oh my gosh, am I stupid? I'm so stupid, chat, god damn it. I have to thread all this fucking cuprium out now. How much does this produce? Still only 1 every 2 seconds. It's not a lot. And then with expanded, then with the reactor crucible, this. Does this speak? How do you do this? 4 every 2 seconds for 1 head-of-night solution with 1 precipitation acid. Okay. Oh, this needs coprium pots. I assumed it would need worse pots than that. Okay. Still only got 2 lines, though, is the problem. can feed itself though, right? Should be able to feed itself. So I'm misunderstanding something about the formula. Wait, I might be stupid. I'm definitely stupid and tired. Okay, needs to be purified. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely stupid. Alright, never mind. This does not work. Okay, so now we need purification units. Titanite solution in the reactor crucible plus ferrium powder. Okay. Create a little bit of self-incest in there. Ferrium powder line here as well. But for now, just making sure I'm getting all of this correct. And that creates hedonites, in theory. Am I stupid? I'm definitely stupid. Able to self-supply. Does self-cest work here or no? Wait, I haven't actually looked at the numbers to make sure that this can self-cest, but... Okay, what is this at? This is 1 every 2 seconds. It produces 1 every 2 seconds, so it's gonna be too slow though because I'm not getting enough cuprium solution in here. So I probably need a converter. Sure doesn't clog too badly. Okay, this can be made into knight parts, which can then be geared with more more heavy Zeronite. God fucking damn it. Oh wait, no, that's actually the entire reason I have the heavy Zeronite. I might be stupid. Alright. I'm probably going to need to stash this as well, though. It's not going to have enough production, so... Let's do that for now. A random fucking relay. Alright, so... Pop that in there. Wait a second. Yeah, it's gonna very slowly produce, but that's fine. It's something for now, at least, while I get everything else worked out. I need to set up multiple more lines. I might be stupid. Okay. Okay, then this needs to go into... a gearing unit. Along with how much heavy does it require? Two for two. Okay. For now, we can just set up a single heavy Zeronite line, and that should be sufficient. Since it's producing at quarter efficiency. Oh, my game is starting to lag for some reason. Like that everyone who plays Endfield is calling a copy is super funny. Oh yeah. Let's go ahead and set up. Let's feed it directly into the AIC right now, actually. Okay, so we have some very minor degree of production. Ugh, I need more coprium though, is the problem. First off, how does my coprium usage look? Yo, this 120, usage is 150. Okay, cool. So I can actually afford to use a little bit more right now. But I just have another coprium production's the only problem. Which is very doable, just a little annoying. Okay, let's see here. So... set up another refining unit. Put this one over here. This needs 1 every 2, and this produces 1 every 1, right? Yeah, so I can just splitter this. Oh my gosh, the lag is terrible right now. Treatment company to 1 every 2, so I need a second water treatment for now. Until I figure out what else I can thread this into later. Holy lag. Let's actually go ahead and move this a little further down. Why is my computer dying right now? Just want to make sure I have enough space for threading things. Okay, I'm actually a little shredder. Yeah, another expanded crucible over here. Fuck, what is this? Need acid. But this produces so much acid, I can just splitter it. Oh, actually, I can't splitter it there. Okay, expanded crucible needs to go into a purification unit. Purification unit can then ship out heatonite solution. Oh, can I not control which one goes out of which? Oh, interesting. That kind of changes logistics a bit. That fucks with logistics a lot, actually. Huh, interesting. I realized I couldn't swap these. Okay, so this is mostly self-incestuous now, and then I need barium line in here. Which also has to get fucking refined and shredded, and god damn it. Alright. That's just barely out of shot for it. Could just move everything down, but I'll worry about that later. Too much effort right now. That outputs another fucking cuprium. Oh, another fucking, whatever the fuck this shit is called, I forget. Heatonite. Wait, why did this production fucking die? It's clogged, because I'm not outputting sewage, because I might be stupid. God, there's so much sewage production here. Is it now making a drip feed or cuprium? Man, how do you supply enough of this? Do you have to use a pipe converger? This only produces 1 every 2, right? This produces 1 every 2, so you have to have 4 crucibles set up with 2 pipe convergers to feed this to have it hit 100% efficiency. That's crazy. Alright, whatever. Worry about it later. Like, I guess I could theoretically thread this all the way around to go through here instead, and that's a bit more efficient, actually. Might actually just be better to do that than have 2 completely separate lines set up for this. So this can reach all the way over there. Helps with the messy logistics of this one. So it's like a kill this entire line of silly stuff. So this should be producing fully. while producing a 50% efficiency, but whatever, that's fine. Which allows this to actually produce Hedonite slightly more efficiently. Which allows... Oh... This needs 1 every 2. And this is currently producing 1 every 4. But that will still be plenty to suffice for that. So at least we have some minor amounts of production happening for Hedonite components. Okay, this can become liquid heavy. Liquid heavy can just be bottled. Oh, is that all you can do with liquid heavy is bottle it? I might have too much heavy zeronite production then in that case. Because we are kind of bleeding zeronite right now. Shit, I just killed that zircon production though. Hedonite. Heavy zeronite. What do you mean my usage is 0? I guess because this is going so fucking slowly. It's barely even registering. Yeah, I'm definitely producing too much heavy zeronite right now. I figured I would need more, but I don't even need the 2 lines I have set up right now. This should be producing just fine though, so let's go. Back over here. With these sewage lines, extra sewage lines, I could definitely be shutting up a lot more other production, but for now, whatever. Damn, I just killed... Damn, yeah, I do not need this much heavy zeronite production. I'm going way over on it. I should probably just reset for zircon production. That's such a pain, though. Whatever. For now. Worry about that later. I hope this isn't the path for every single patch, new components gets draining. Yeah, I mean, I hope we don't necessarily get too much, like... I mean, the thing is that I kind of hope we have factory stuff to do every patch, because that's part of the fun of this game. It's just that you get factory stuff set up, like, once, and then you're pretty much done, right? But I enjoy the factory side of this game. I can understand it getting draining, but if it starts getting draining, you can just start copying blueprints from other people, right? But I don't really mind us... I don't know about, like, new gear components every single patch, but at the very least, getting some new factory stuff to do every patch, I'm personally a fan of the idea of. Oh my gosh. Efficiently setting up more zeronite production right now sounds like absolute torture. What the fuck do you even need for zeronite again? Just heavy carbon. I don't have a surplus of stabilized carbon though, do I? Nope, I set this up to be absolutely perfect, which is a problem. God damn it, that means I have to set. Oh my god, this is so clean. Because I would need, okay, I would need carbon powder line. I have excess Yazen powder production that I can turn into carbon lines. But, setting that up. Good lord. And I have the funny meme too in the center. Alright, alright, alright. So, 1 Zero Night gets set up by 2 grinding lines, which requires 2 sand leaf production that I don't have. And requires... Okay. Trying to remember exactly how this works. So, 1 of these supplies enough carbon for the entire system. You just need a single Yazen's worth of shredder to supply all of the carbon needed, and then you need 2 sand lines. Okay. I don't think I have enough surplus Yazen for that, do I? Probably have enough surplus Yazen powder, though. I need 2 Yazen powders. No I don't. Shit. I set things up at too much equilibrium to not have to set up a full new system. Great. Great, 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 great. So happy for me that I did that. Oh, actually, I have an extra... I have, like, extra Yazen. But I don't think it's feeding into my base, is it? Oh, it is feeding into my base since I'm maxed out. Oh, okay. That makes things simpler. Yeah, this is actually set up so I am using literally 0 inputs from anything in here. I put the depot bus in here as a fucking meme, but I'm not using any outputs. This is purely self-sufficiency. But we're gonna ruin that right fucking now. I'll probably fuck around and make this purely self-sufficient at some point in the future, but for now, we're just going to do this. Oh, it was actually less clicks, but it makes me happy to do it that way. You don't mind manufacturing stuff or even new resources to make it more efficient. The new gear components and repatches specifically probably don't want to be on. Yeah, that would be kind of annoying, honestly. To have Neogoo components every single goddamn time. Do I have excess sand leaf production? I do. I have a lot of excess sand leaf production. Cool, that makes this way simpler. This meme is so in the fucking way. Holy shit. This is so in the way, chat. But it's so funny and pretty. God damn it, chat. It makes me so happy, but it's such a mess. Yeah, I already have that excess sand leaf line here, so I can just focus on that directly. Fine, I'll stop doing the silly meme. Or can I keep the silly meme going? I can probably keep it going. Thread that in to get rid of that. Just actually not gonna just fucking do this. Okay, refine that into stabilized carbon. Do I have extra water right now that isn't being used? That's being fully utilized. That's being fully utilized. This is being fully utilized. This is not. Where the hell is that feeding out to, though? Feeding out over here. Why is this clogged then? Okay, I need one more water line, basically. Yeah, I've got like fully maximized water lines over there. Oh, I fell. Reach those from here, or do I have to go there, man? No, I can reach those from here. Oh shit, I don't think I can actually put any more water down right here. I'm gonna find somewhere else to do it. There's not enough water in that little corner over there. Yeah, because I can't put anything down right there. I've maximized my water here. Oh, nope, we can fit one right here. Let's go. There's no fucking way I can thread that over there. Okay, I guess we're doing this then. Oops, wrong button. Do I still have to do this manually? Yeah, I guess so. And at the place. Awful protocol stack right here. Say levy, I suppose. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, we'll do this. Damn it, this year in that line is fucking things up. Oh, that is not what I want in there. Okay, fully functional extra Zeronite line going right now. Its ugliness does not fit my beautifully self-sufficient compact base, but it's fine. Okay. That did not help that much with the Zeronite problem. Let's see here. Yeah, I need to shut down. I just need to shut down one of the heavy Zearonites. How many more of these can I put down? Okay, yeah. Yeah, there's really only enough to support one heavy Zeronite line, it looks like. Sure, I should have looked into that before making 2 lines and dismantling my coprium production on that one side. Whoopsie daisy. There's not enough to do with heavy Zeronite. Making sure I have to pretty much redo everything because making the new stuff takes up so much space. Yeah, I suppose. I mean, there's a lot of extra space in your main base if you keep things, like, tidy and packed up, honestly. But it does become messier and messier. Like, I have so much space here to, like, actually set up everything here. I just had this weird obsession with making Sky King flats into, like, fully self-sufficient Zeronite production, and I'm pretty sure I can, and I definitely can fit both other all 3 new Zeronite productions in there. I'm just gonna have to make it really tight and compact and efficient, so I'm not doing that right now because it's late. But it definitely does. There's only... You're going to have to be doing a lot of expansions in both the new base and in your primary base and keep things pretty compact and sequestered off if you really want to be able to do it without having to reorganize much stuff each time. I'm gonna turn this guy off. Yeah, there is no reason for me to have 2 of these lines going. I'm just gonna stash this. I don't know if I have it in me to reset up my coprium line, though. Oh no, my Coprium line, my fucking Zircon line. The fuck do you make Zircon again? Reactor Crucible, Ferium. That's actually not too bad. That is not too bad to set up, actually. I can do that real quick. Motherfucker. Maybe not this line, though. Whatever. Let's just worry about that later. For now, I just need to throw in another reactor crucible. Need to take the Zircon Effluent, pump it in here. Get a Ferium line going over here. So convert this back into Ferium. Set up another refiner. It's a fitting into shredder. Fucking space, I swear to God. Okay. God damn it. It's gonna suck. It's gonna be so messy. Wait, no, it's refiner. It's just refiner into shredding, right? Yeah, it's just refiner into shredding. Never mind. It's not too bad. That was to go into this line. Clear right here. So I don't really have to clear it. I could just hold on to the Zheronite. It's not a huge deal. And that will produce Zircon that I can then shovel on over into here for now. Reconnect it in a second. As well as sewage that I have to pump out. But I can pump that into here once it's going self-sufficiently again. Just gonna wait for the Ferium to get in there. In the meantime, I should get this Zircon line back to functioning. Oh shit, this should probably be the Ferium line. I mean, this is fine. This is doable. Holy shit, this is so ugly. Okay, and this should be This should be incestuously functioning now. Okay, let's not producing this anymore. Oh, because the inert is clogged. Right, this needs to go into a water treatment right here. Shit. Oh god, that is not what I meant to do. Oh, that could be bad. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that was not good. That's a pain to fix. Okay. Okay, that's fine now. Okay, and I just need a purify. I just need a treatment right here. And it should be running again now. Yep, all Gucci. And Jerk Online is running at max again, yes. Why is this going slowly? Why is this not producing at full? Wait, why is this not producing at full? Hold up. I need 2 lines to make this produce at full. Shit, I guess so. Well, I'm sure it's fucking setting up another line right now, so fuck that. Yeah, this is fine for now. %50 production, there should still be enough power. If it's not, I'll fix it tomorrow. So producing 1 every 20 seconds, and this burns through 1 every 40 seconds. So yeah, that's enough production. It will be fine. Still need to maximize more Zero Night production, but that's a problem for tomorrow, Jinx. This is as much as right now Jinx is going to do. Look at its beauty. Look at all of its beauty right. Holy shit, this is terrible. Oh shit. Almost didn't fix that. Okay, cool. That would have been bad. I would have lost Coprium production. Hate seeing that being clogged. Okay. Oh wait, it's the water that's clogged. Well, there's not much I can do about that until this starts clearing out again properly. Actually, is there anything I can even do about that? I think it's just fucked on the water clogging like that. Ugh, I hate seeing the red. Whatever. Make this anyway. You need cuprium parts plus cuprium bottle. Oh wait, Jinsao T is just like the Jinsao version of a syringe, right? Right? The fuck? New recipes? No, that's not a new recipe. That's right. Yeah, okay, that's the same shit as well. We do not have new meds. Okay, cool. Alright, how are we looking on usage and production? Usage is still higher than production because I haven't set up new Zeronite yet, but we'll just have to live with that for now. It's a thing to fix for tomorrow. Oh, I need to pin components. Yeah, I need a lot more head and night production too. It says it's at 0 per minute because the production is so fucking slow. I have a single one operating at half efficiency. Christ. Let me make sure it's not clogged. It might be saying that because it's actually clogged right now. Hold up. No, it's not clogged. It's just slow as all fuck. Yep. Yeah. It needs 1 every 2 for full production, and this is producing fucking is being reduced to this. It's currently getting 2 every 2. So it should be running at half efficiency, right? Oh no, this is getting 1 every 4. Oh, why is this clogged? Because I'm fucking stupid, that's why. Oh, that is not what I meant to do. Shit. Alright, well, let's do this. Because it's not connected, that's fucking why. What do you mean invalid pipe shape? What do you mean overlaps with other facilities? Okay, anyway. Yeah, I might be stupid. Alright, there we go. There we go. It's operating at quarter efficiency because they didn't have that pipe fucking connected. God damn it. Alright. Alright, now it's operating at half efficiency. Wait. Is that half efficiency? Is full efficiency? Oh, this is full efficiency. Oh, you only need 2 lines. It needs 4 every 2 seconds. And this is producing at 1 every 2 seconds, isn't it? Oh, it's because there was a surplus in here to run through. Okay, yeah, no, it's producing half efficiency. God, setting up a single one of these for max efficiency is a lot. You have to run you have to run four fucking cuprium solution producers, and then also pipe converge them into just these 2 entry lines. That's so much, dude. Holy shit. You need to run four of these and then run 2 converges to fit them into the 2 lines to get the 4.2 seconds you need. I thought this patch is about Fangyi, not plumbing and pipe management. Too fucking bad. It's about all the pipes and all the plunge management of all the plumbing. We love plumbing. We love plumbing with acid and actually requiring pipe convergers now. We didn't need pipe convergers in the past, but now we actually do need them. That's so funny. Like, technically, I could just loop this into a single converger and it'll still be just as efficient. Okay, this is actually running at 50% efficiency now, though, which is nice. Okay, cool. I have 6 backup heater now. Okay, it should recognize that I'm producing components now, though, right? Yep, 1 per minute. Let's go. Holy shit. It's 1.5 per minute, chat. Let's go. Battery production back up to now 6 per minute. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Wait, actually, it's only 6 per minute. Hold up. This clog, did I fuck something up over here? I should have 2 full producers now. Oh my god, it ran out of sewage already? Did you run out of sewage already? Why aren't you self-cesting? Is it not self-cesting enough? Does it not actually produce enough? It might actually not. Yeah, it might not actually be enough. Shit. You need 2 lines? Okay, how much sewage does this produce? 1 sewage every 2 seconds. And this requires how much sewage? It only needs 1 every 2 seconds. It should be able to self-cest itself. So why can't it self-cest itself? Oh, this is at 50% production, right? Because you need to have 2 lines of zircon, so it actually doesn't provide enough sewage. Shit. Alright. Fine, I'll just do this. I need to, like, reset all of this into its old formation of having, just zircon production here. So for now, we just do this. Yeah, we need to have 2 lines of effluent. Okay, it is what it is. Yeah. Probably would have been easier for me to just set up a completely separate line for heavy instead of redoing all of this into it. Oh well. You have all 3 gear components in 1 per minute. It's great. You have enough Zero Night for all 3 gear plus pure battery with the medicine left over. Yep. I don't really have a reason to do all 3 gear components because there's plenty. I have plenty of backstock right now. It's probably not the worst idea because of artificing, but I have a pretty good backstock of cuprium right now. And if I need more cuprium at some point in the future, I will deal with that when it happens. At this point, everything should be running the way it needs to, though. I do want a protocol stash right here, though. Okay, that should be good. It's not going to be useful right now, but it will probably be useful in the future when I need to make use of this excess powder production to turn into carbon. It's just gonna clog right now, but whatever. Alright, I think for right now this is acceptable. I'm gonna do a lot more fixing this up tomorrow. But for now, this is acceptable. The only thing we're actually truly negative in right now is Zero Night, which I can fix tomorrow. And then we can add in a little bit more. And then we can work out this fucking Heat-A-Night production. All this fucking Heat-A-Night production for these fucking components. You want the maximum gear production speed? It takes 16 cuprium unloaders. If you calc that right, that sounds about right. Yeah. That does sound about right, since you need to have 4 powder producers. Once again, JinJinx is streamed for the entirety of your workday plus commute. Let's go. Oh my god, it's been 10.5 hours. Okay, yeah, it's... yeah, okay, we'll call on it. We are calling it, yeah. I need to also get more cuprium, but that's not really something I can do until I explore more of here. Well, that's not true. There's this one fucking over here, but I have to set up... Oh, wait, it's right here, actually. I don't even need to set up a power line. Okay, let's just do this super fast, then. So this right fucking there. Wait, how the fuck get over there again? Alright, this way. Oops, sorry, too far away. Oh, wait, right. These need fucking water. I forgot. Oh, wait, actually, there's like fucking... water right here, right? Yep, there's a pond. Cool. Shit. Splitter. Why do I have it facing this way? Whatever. Well, that didn't work. There it goes. Okay, cool. There's that little bit of coprium, and then I might as well go do this one real quick too while I'm here. Welcome in, Haveth. How important is Liquid Heavy Zhurnite right now? Not very. You need it for these parts. You need it to make the new gear components, but you only need one line of Heavy Zhurnite for that. You don't even need like a full line of Heavy Zhurnite for that. Middle of the bridge, so everyone knows that the Walmart is being built right here. We need everyone to know that progress has come to this wasteland. Every single traveler who walks this road will know that Endfield has been here to spread civilization. Right, I need fucking water. I don't need power over here, I need water. I keep fucking forgetting. Ah! No, not that water. Not like that. Fuck you. Alright, now we're just gonna float around as we place this thing, I guess. Oh, never mind. Actually, you know what? That's not gaudy or audacious enough. New relay. Oh. Okay, I can't put a new relay apparently. Fine, be that way. Fucking tree in the way. Cut this tree down. doable. This is doable. There we go. And now we just wait for the water. Let's go! Civilization! Okay, I kind of assume anything else is just gonna require me to, like... Anything else is gonna require me to, like, actually, progress more. Actually, I don't even know if there is even more any more coprium to get in here. So heavy Zern, liquid Zernite only for spraying blight? Yep, pretty much. Might be extra useful in 2 weeks when the new era unlocks? Most likely, yeah. And it's entirely possible they end up making it into something a bit more useful with future tech upgrades. But currently, yeah, it's just for spraying your goop around. Okay. Yep, I think that's it. We're calling it, chat. That is more than enough growing the factory and spreading the Walmarts, building the Walmarts and spreading civilization. Plenty enough as it is. Alright. Go sleep for super blight cancer? Yeah, makes sense. Go sleep, girl. I will, girl. Okay. Civilization can wait. You know who else can wait? Fucking Arcane. We have left her there fighting Ardashir the entire time we've just been spreading civilization to these ragged wastelands. She's probably fine though. I'm sure she's fine. Girl's got a lot of stamina. Girl's got a lot of stamina. Bro, skip the dailies? I did most of my dailies before hopping on stream today, so we're pretty much good on that. Didn't bother doing dailies, the daily speed run during streaks. I wanted to lock it on story and such. Alright, anyway, it's been a very fun time, everyone. Thanks for joining us tonight on this, Jesus Christ, 10.5 hour long stream. Yeah, I need to go to sleep. But it's been a very fun time, everyone. And if you had a good time tonight and you want to hang out with a bunch of other gacha degenerates, then the Discord server, the Goondola To Gacha Hell, is in the description of this live stream or this VOD. If you watched all the way to the end for some reason, you weirdos, the 10.5 hour long stream. Jesus fucking Christ. We love Hags here, and don't forget to live your most authentic life and look respectfully and Goon from the heart. Okay, bye!